Wah, 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 wah. Alright, it's working. Late night video games. I've been talking about playing this game for ages. I think it's quite long, so I'm probably going to be playing it off and on. I'm probably not going to be streamlining it and going super fast. I'll probably just play it in between games. I think that's probably fine. We'll see. I did not expect when this game opened up for it to be windowed. And on top of that, quite a small window. 800 by 600 default. I feel like I turned up the volume a little bit. I mean, this music is very soft right now, but I think I could probably even turn up my background video game noises even more than I have been. I'm gonna try and drink my tea so I'm not up. Well, I will be up all night, but so I'm not caffeine juiced. There is a house that sits beyond dark, dense woods. Like the world fading into view after a dream. You know what? I should probably check my volume then. That old mansion appears before you. Let's check. Without realizing it. That's probably fine. You instinctively accept as truth the events unfolding before you. The house lives in perpetuity, an amalgam of myriad faiths and generations. No one knows who first said, that the mansion was cursed. Oh, is this a Japanese game? I didn't think it was. But maybe it is. I've heard really good things about it. The vibes seem kind of Umineko-like, and maybe it's just because I'm thinking of it being like a mansion mystery with a dark past, I assume. Fata Morgana. And yet, we're not on a ship. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Have mercy on me, O Father. Cast their souls into eternal damnation. As looking down upon a corpse. My own corpse. I was afflicted with great despair. At the sight of it being dragged to the place of my crucifixion. My soul crumbled, and I was wholly extinguished. Indeed, I did once lose everything. However, as I faded into darkness everlasting, I heard a voice calling out to me. And so, I vowed once more, no matter how long it may take, how great the obstacles that stand in my way, or what form you may assume, I shall come back for you, and that I must return to that house. So I ask of you, please wait until this mutilated body arrives there once more. Oh, sorry. Your consciousness, wavering like a ship at sea, was slowly drawn back to the surface. With each new breath, feeling gradually return to your fingers. Master. You could hear the pattering of rain somewhere. Master. The sound of a crackling fire. Wake up, Master. Creak, creak, creak. Wake up. When you came to, you were rocking back and forth in a rocking chair. Oh, what was that? I clicked on something by accident. You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be asleep. The room was dimly lit. Aside from the flickering of the fireplace, there was no illumination. Barely midnight? Well, you're supposed to be a responsible person. It's too late for me. You know what? I just realized something I forgot. You know what? Let me fix it real fast. It's going to drive me crazy if I don't. Sorry, give me 1 second. I was procrastinating on stream. Whoa, wrong one. I was procrastinating on stream because I was randomly just playing around with the model's other... what's it called? The changes. Where is it? Oh my god. Can't believe I missed that. I know, I'm not even telling you guys what I forgot to fix. Or forgot to change. You'll never know. Where is it? There we go. You'll never know what I changed. That's the interesting thing about a customizable model is it'll never be 100% my intended design, but there's also like other settings I can change it to. Although my biggest problem is it definitely has like a lot of, how do I put this, VTuber looking outfits. So a lot of them are like very like bikini looking, which is not my style, you know? We gotta keep things pretty covered up here. This is a respectable channel. Yeah. A little bit more modest. Like, last time, in fact, I also changed because the last time I was like, you know what? I've been just using like the little blanket asset instead of having like a proper like sweater or shirt over my undershirt. My sleeveless button up here. But as soon as I took that off, like people are like, wow, shoulders, armpits. And I was like, maybe maybe I should put something else back on. Like, people Yeah, people are really into... Well, I know it's not just VTuber fans, but I know VTuber fans can get a little crazy about shoulders and armpits. And the fact that I had 2 people be like, wow, shoulders out. I was like, no, don't look. So, we're putting sleeves back on. But yes, please don't stay up too late. I just felt like a midnight chill reading stream. Nothing crazy. You know, it's actually kind of funny. Sorry, this is a little off topic here at the beginning. We're already off topic, but I mean, you know, like I don't really have a bunch of crazy tags for people to tag me with like they would, you know, a major streamer or like a corporate streamer. You sleep at 4 a.m.? No, me too, honestly. Except for me, it's like 6 a.m. It's been real bad this week. Who is this imposter? I thought I would change up the look a little bit. Actually, I was originally thinking about putting on like a maid dress because I think that it kind of matches the aesthetic of the game. But I didn't go quite that far. But I thought I would just kind of change it up. And since it's a reading game, I was like, I'll put my glasses on. Sister? Hell no. You know, it's funny. I actually do have a stepsister. But since we're not blood related, we look nothing alike. The funny thing, though, is that I actually look more like her mom than she does. My sister is very tall and has big curly hair. Just very, very different. Which makes sense, you know. Like I said, we're not blood related. Curly like... Oh, the character? No? Does he even have curly hair? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I got distracted already, but what I was going to say was, you know, I actually don't know if I would, like some people have, their restrictions for fan art and stuff. You know, like some people have, like a meme tag and a fan art tag, or like an NSFW tag. And I was like, I don't know if I would, it's kind of a funny thing because, I mean, you guys know me, I do enjoy... I mean, I think you can assume that I would enjoy a certain variety of NSFW art. But it's hard for me to, like, I couldn't really think of myself that way. It's not very me, if you know what I mean. So, I mean, it's fine. I don't get fan art anyways. So it's not like I have to really make rules or anything or think about it too hard. Someone drew art of me? No. No, never. I actually did have one fan art from so long ago. It's very cute, and I hold it dear to my heart. But somebody sent it to me over DMs a long time ago. My only fan art. It's fine. I'm not like asking people to do that. I think I was just opining this month about like, you know, when I thought about VTubing and stuff like that, I was like, yeah, you know, whatever, I probably wouldn't mind. Or, you know, you see people who have, like, boundaries about, like, what kind of things they'd mind, like, whether they mind, like, nudity or, like, blood or drinking or smoking. Kind of hard, but, like, when it's actually me, and I guess because my VTuber self is a lot more grounded in reality compared to some other people. You know, some other people are very different looking body type, hair color, skin color even. For me, it's a little bit more grounded, so. And it's kind of weird for me to think about people thinking about me that way. I mean, I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying, like, maybe, maybe don't tell me. Anyways, it was just something on my mind this month. Everybody's staying up late. Alright, let's get back to this probably sad video game. No light shone through the closed windows. There was only the pitter-patter of rain on the glass. You know what? While I'm talking about it, one more distraction. Thinking about my one and only fan art. It's very cute because the person who drew it for me, it was an older viewer who, sadly, he was watching a lot of streams while he was unemployed, and then he got a job, so he disappeared. But that's okay. But it's very cute because he's not really much of an artist, so it's very much like an MS Paint drawing. Yeah, he left me. He was one of my regulars in my early days. That's why he got DM privileges. I mean, I don't know. You guys could try to DM me. I may or may not respond. I don't know. I guess it depends what you say. But yeah, his art is very cute because I'm not going to show it to you guys just because, I don't know. He didn't post it publicly, so I'm not going to. But it's still very cute because it was a picture of me sitting at my computer and like on the telephone, on my cell phone, being like, calling out of work and being like, oh, sorry boss, I'm too sick. I'm gonna stay at home and look at yaoi all day. Show you? Nah, I'm gonna, you know what? That one's just for me. That's my secret private fan art. You know, only for my eyes. I haven't actually looked at it in a while, but the card, well, I have two things on my card that I paid for. Those are commissions. It's not fan art. It's different. I haven't done that in a while. And honestly, my design has been changed a little bit. And on my card, it's mostly stuff that I drew. I haven't updated that in a while either. I really should with like games and stuff. I haven't been doing anything lately. Fan art text? I don't think I have. Hold on. Pause. If you're accusing me of something, I need to verify. I believe I used the word commission. Oh my god, I can't. Here we go. Gallery. It says fan art / commission. And then right above it says comms. And then it has the two images. And then I also have fan art policy. Oh yeah, this is back long, like I said, this is long before. Where I say, you know, sensitive depictions are allowed with warnings. No, please no AI generated content. I paid my own gosh darn money. And I should probably do it again. You can tell that those are like slightly not even up to date with my... Honestly, I should... This is off topic still. Sorry, we're very off topic. I need to go back and continue to draw my John VTuber model. But you can tell that those are out of date because my more recent stuff as of last year is I switched the sleeveless undershirt from black to white mainly. Even then, I'm not sure. By the time I ever get like a real full body VTuber just for me model, you know, not this kind of customizable model, I'll probably have to change the design a couple more times by then. Someday I'll become a real VTuber. Maybe. Someday I'll stop being an imposter VTuber. No light shone through the closed windows. There was only the pitter-patter of rain on the glass. Ugh. Go to Offkai? Ugh. I don't know about that. I mean, I think it's cool that Offkai exists. Self-cosplayer. I'm old and busted, guys. You don't want to see me in the flesh. You should just look at the visual, the digital version of myself. Look, it's fine to be old and busted once you get over 30, okay? Like, it's hard to explain what... I mean, there's certain things about me which I'm like, yeah, it would be better if I simply lost weight or did this or that. But there's other things about me which I'm kind of like, I'm at a loss to describe what's wrong with it, but it feels off. It just happens, though, when you do get older. Like, your face continues to change very subtly over the years. You know, it's like when you see those old people that have, like, really giant ears or noses. It's kind of like, you just don't really notice it day by day, but your face does continue to shift. It's fine, you know, we can't stay young forever. Even if we want to. Oh. That's weird. Hold on, what did I do? Okay. I guess we'll just have cursor on. That's fine. No light shone through the... Oh, I already read that. It was as though the whole mansion had been enveloped in darkness. Splendid. You've finally awoken. Someone called out to you. You were about to search the room, but that turned out to be unnecessary. The source of the voice was crouching beside the chair, looking up at you with emerald eyes. Ah. I wasn't sure if this was the person that was me, or if it was not me. Good morning, Master. Good morning. Oh, these are choices. Hold on, let me try one more time, see if I can remove the cursor. Oh. Yeah, that should do it. What's the matter? Are you still waking up? Yeah, I haven't seen a ton of it. It's very interesting visually. I didn't expect the background to be like, how do I put this? Very visual novel with the photograph being filtered through a paint daubs filter. What's the matter? Still waking up? You seem rather drowsy. Come now, you must gather yourself. Though I am glad to hear your voice. I've simply been waiting so long for this moment. Tending to the mansion all by my lonesome, ensuring I was ready for your return, whenever that time may be. When I caught sight of you through the window, my heart fluttered. The time had finally arrived. I don't know, like, if there's, I really don't know very much about it. If there's even, like, different branching paths or endings. I assume there must be at least, like, you know, I assume it's a dead end and a good end, at least. You were perplexed. This woman who looked like a maid seemed to know you, but you had no memory of her. You know, it's only slight, but I would say this art style does kind of remind me a little bit of Spirit Hunter Deathmark. Although that one's a little more anime-ish with the bigger eyes and stuff. What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? That was the other one I almost played was, I still haven't played the spin-off game, NG. I have some wonderful chamomile leaves, if you would like. Or perhaps your tastes have changed since we last met. Tell me, What would you like? I beg your pardon. I allowed myself to get too excited. I hope you'll be sympathetic, Master. Just utterly elated that I could see you again. The woman appeared to be genuinely delighted that you had awoken, but she seemed to lack the energy typical of her age. Is she... I don't know. She looks like a proper adult. Perhaps life was more appropriate than energy. The gloom extended beyond the maid, seemed to encompass the entire mansion. It's very, like, doll-looking, is how I would describe her. The plaster walls illuminated by the fireplace, the rose engravings in the ebony pillars felt vaguely familiar. But a crushing sense of claustrophobia overpowered that familiarity. It seemed as though the house wasn't interested in accepting you just yet. Oh my, do you not know who I am? Do you not know who you are, either? Quite the predicament. If you cannot remember who you are, then who am I to serve? The woman's face was pale, almost as though she... A faint chill ran down your spine. You are the master of this house, though it would seem you have no memories of such. Quite the dilemma. If you know not who you are no different than a stranger to me, no? Indeed, you have returned. But from where? That I cannot say. How about this? I am a servant of this mansion, and as such, I am familiar with the many incidents that have taken place here. I shall show you the history of this house, Master. That will surely allow you to recall who you are. And freshly awakened gears in your head began to turn as you mulled things over. The maid had called you the master of this house. But without a single mirror in the room, you had no way of seeing what you look like. Ah, they're not even going to show us what we look like, huh? Unable to decide, you reflexively nodded. Let us be off then. Fear not. I merely entreat you not to let go of my hand. Should you hold it tightly, you need not worry about being washed away by the waves of history. No matter what happens, you mustn't let go of my hand. Alright? Paint daub's filter background. Your hand in hers, you followed the maid's lead through the hall. The air within the mansion was oppressive, as though a black miasma hovered within. Ugh, black miasma. I got enough of that in my own life. Remember to clean out your water bottles and straws. House was bleak and barren, hardly a trace of color to be found. You came across an open window. Beyond it lay nothing but darkness. That's mold. I mean, is miasma not mold? I think it could be. Neither sunlight nor moonlight could be seen. There were no chirping birds, no rustling grass, no signs of life at all. Also a true story. I'm sorry. I know I try not to be the streamer that gives you like mold updates, but today I was like, man, my water bottle seems pretty clean, but it was tasting a little funky, and I finally realized when I was looking, I pulled the straw out and I was like, oh, that's why. It was looking a little black at the bottom. I cleaned it. No big deal. Just, remember to clean out your Poisonous atmosphere. Oh, miasma? Yeah, I was like, I don't know if it's technically mold, but I feel like it's mold adjacent. No chirping birds, no rustling grass, no sign of life at all. Everything that would normally give color to the world had vanished entirely. The only other presence was that of the maid. Following her lead, you proceeded through the mansion. It's also kind of giving me vibes of specific books. There's a couple books that I can't really recall which one is which. Like Into the Deep Dark Woods, maybe? Is that the one I'm thinking of? No. In a dark, dark wood. Which one is this? Oh, Bachelorette Party. I don't remember if I read that one. There was a period of time where I was reading so many books, though, that some of them kind of blurred together. Is this the one that I read? I have read some of Ruth Ware books. Oh, sorry, the footsteps freaking you out. I feel like Shirley Jackson has probably written some books like that. Shirley Jackson. Most people know Haunted of Hill House. I'm thinking of We've Always Lived in the Castle. Shel Silverstein. I didn't really read much Shel Silverstein, so I'm not very familiar. You arrived at a double door, glass within shattered. The door, once pure white, had long since faded into a dull gray. It appeared to lead to the back garden. You could hear children laughing on the other side. Though it is in the state you now see it, a beautiful, beautiful garden once lay beyond these doors. The owner of the time enjoyed gathering rare species of rose from all over the world. At its grandest, it seemed every flower was in constant competition for the most majestic bloom. Would you like to see this wonderful era of splendor and prosperity? I very much hope it is to your liking. The maid opened the doors to the back garden. A sudden gust of wind brushed across your face, forcing you to close your eyes as you followed the maid out the doors. When you next opened your eyes, the world was no longer blanketed in shadow. Are we going to see the garden? The first door. 1603. Move the cursor to the bottom right corner to display in-game menu. All right. The mansion had an alluring air of beauty about it in that era, almost like something out of a fairy tale. This period of history could perhaps be described as a symphony of destruction, as cumbersome principles of old came crashing down. Freed from day-to-day oppression of these antiquated precepts, the people seemed to hark back to the more poetic, expressive ways of old. They took these newly blossoming emotions in hand, and with them they wrote literature, painted portraits, composed theater, and found love. Even the church, which had maintained authority throughout the Middle Ages, embrace the changing times, adopting the culture's flowering sense of aesthetic. War would break out not 20 years from then, plucking the ripened era from the tree of history, but that is of no concern to us now. At the time, it was still what people referred to as the Golden Age, a period of furor for all who were there. I wonder if this... I assume it takes place in fantasy Europe. Let us take a slight detour. No, we will not be changing locations. This is a tale about the mansion, from beginning to end. We will, however, be moving through time. Say, about 8 years into the past. A very wealthy family lived in the house then. The mother and father, brother and sister, all had distinctive, beautiful, flaxen hair. I was always enamored by their hair. By contrast, mine is the color of a wet crow. See, there I am, standing around looking rather a fool. I was happy back then. What reason did I have not to be, afforded the opportunity to attend to such a beautiful home? So I poured my heart into serving that family. How's the volume? It's not too loud, is it? Listen closely, if you would. That soft, fleeting sound that could only be a young girl singing. Can you hear it? Oh. Girl you see, cheerfully picking crimson roses and singing like a songbird, was called Nellie. Though young, she sang with elegance. Nellie was deeply fond of the house's garden. She would often spend her afternoons there. Oh man, I totally forgot to even open up my my stream manager, just in case. There we go. Gorgeous roses gathered from all across the world bloomed in the garden. They were given the utmost care, even had their thorns removed, so young Nellie would not hurt herself naturally. The light brown-haired girl carefully plucked petals from the roses, gathering them up as she sang. Her voice was like the music played by fairies. Nay, the sight of her was like an angel descended from heaven. Oh dear, please don't look at me like that. I admit, I was being rather fanciful. But what is a woman if not fanciful? Little bird, singing night and day. For your little birdie heart, sing your woes away. Pretty flowers all around the little birds. Even when the sun comes up. Oh, dearest Mel, I've forgotten what comes next. Are you listening? Nellie was, as a matter of fact, not the only visitor to the rose garden that day. She always came with her brother Mel, Nellie and Mel. The young siblings were inseparable. Mel adored his little sister, who in turn pined for his attention. The sight of the two innocent children cuddling together, not yet shackled by fear for the future, was truly heartwarming. That day, Mel was sitting in the shade of a tree, reading a book. As I'm sure you are aware, in their time, books could not yet be mass-produced. What he was reading had been copied by a scribe. I presume he had borrowed it from the church. The book, having passed through many hands over many years, was visibly worn, but I suppose that just speaks to its importance. It was in fact a Latin grammar textbook he was reading. Mel was a clever boy. He had attended church from a very young age, where a priest would instruct him in Latin grammar. So at the time, I believe he was capable of reading even advanced texts. Oh, dearest Mel, please. The young girl approached her brother, who was consumed by the text. In her hands, she carried a large pile of rose petals. Though his sister's shadow overlapped with the trees, the boy still did not notice. So Nellie puffed her cheeks, thrust out her slender arms, and let the petals fall. Look, your head is covered in roses, Mel. Oh, Nellie, you got petals on the book. This isn't mine. Can't afford to let it get dirty. It's your fault, dearest Mel. I tried to get your attention. Besides, flowers won't get a book dirty. I must raise the white flag. When did my little lady find herself such a sharp wit? While waiting for you, dearest Mel. I waited, and you didn't notice. You didn't so much as glance at me. I'll be an adult by the time you're done reading that book. Wow, that soon. That soon. Mother says girls grow up fast. She may be right. In that case, we should do something together before you're all grown up. Surely, you won't play with me any longer when you become an adult. That's not true. I'll still play with you even when I'm a grown-up. Grown-ups don't play, Nellie. Fine. I'll stay a child forever then. Didn't you just say you were about to grow up? You're so mean, Mel. I'm sorry. Please don't pout, my little lady. How about this? To make it up to you, I'll play whatever you want today. Really? Do you mean that? I want to play make-believe. Make-believe. I'll be a princess taken captive by an evil kingdom. And you, dearest Mel, will be my valiant knight. And then you turn into a prince when you rescue me. A knight can become a prince. Impressive. They can. Knights and princes both have to be charming, so of course they can. Which is why it must be you, my dearest Mel. No one else could be my prince or my knight. While he may have appeared outwardly embarrassed, as his rose-cheeked sister proclaimed prattlingly, I'm certain he was smiling on the inside. After a few moments, he meekly knelt, bringing himself to eye level with Nellie, gently stroking her soft hair. All right, then. You're my princess, Nellie. Not just anyone's princess, dearest Mel. Yours alone. So, don't be anyone else's prince but mine, okay? Nellie. Geez, my princess is quite the fawner. Is that bad? Does that make you dislike me? Not at all. Proud to have you as my sister, Nellie. You mean more to me than anything in the world. Actually, does this have a backlog? Hold on, let me test. Okay, this is where it's my log. How do I back out? It's very interesting music. I love you, dearest Mel. You'll always be my prince forever and ever. Her mood quite improved. Nellie began humming the melody of the song she'd forgotten the lyrics to. Holding the skirt of her dress out from her body, the younger girl pranced about the rose garden. Mel, his eyes on her back, gave a little shrug. Oh, Nellie, don't come crying to me if you trip running like that. But Mel was not entirely disapproving of his sister's excitement. He carefully brushed aside the petals of his book, set it in the shade of the tree, and began chasing after Nellie. They were picturesque siblings, brimming with hope. At this time in their lives, there was nothing to jeopardize that hope. Would it not be wonderful if children could stay children forever? As I see it, though, the pleasant, gentle times in our lives have value because they come to an end. Wouldn't you agree? Time continues to flow, impartial and without exception. As such, everyone's childhood comes to an end. Be that as it may, does time also flow at the same speed for each individual? Let us take a trip down the river of time. I'd be very much delighted if we could remain at this point in time, but unfortunately, we cannot. Please, do not let go of my hand, master. So was the maid a child then too? I'm wondering. They do not make it clear to us, but that is what I assume. I'll be on my way then. Oh, you usually stay for longer. I have an errand to run today. Thank you for your time as always. Would you like the book back sometime next week? Next week or the week after? Hold on to it as long as you'd like. Surely there are others who want to use it. None as sharp as you, Mel. Put yourself in my shoes and you'll understand. I want to give you any advantage you can get. Do you not believe me? No, I believe you, Father. I mean to do whatever I can not to disappoint you. That's the spirit. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. I'm proud to have you as my pupil. And Mel, do consider what we were talking about. Going to university. Indeed. If you do, I can introduce you to some accomplished instructors. There's little left for me to teach you. I believe you would make a fine priest. It's an honorable thing, Mel, to devote yourself to the service of our Lord. I'll give it some thought. If you'll excuse me then, I'll see you. Our doors are always open. It is interesting though, like a lot of cultures, education was very much tied to religion. You know, that was like the main reason you'd be learning other languages and reading, basically. Whether it's in the service of God or the service of church, it's an honorable profession. But theology, I wouldn't mind attending university, but I'm not sure. I'd like to do something different, something more befitting of the times. As for what, though, I'm stumped. Need to make up my mind soon. If I drag my feet too long, even my father is liable to grow impatient. Mercy me. Young sire, blessed young sire. Alms for the poor. Sorry, buddy, I don't carry cash. This beggar, if I'm not mistaken, he's been outside the church since last week. The way he shakes his head, you can get a glimpse of his forehead under his hood. He's completely bald. Buy yourself some bread with this. Thank you. Thank you very much. May the Lord bless your soul. Thanks. Oh no. Ellie's going to be cross if I don't hurry home. Curses. Looks like it's going to rain. Master? Oh, thank goodness. You appeared to have a firm grasp on your consciousness. I was afraid you had accidentally let go of my hand. Now, Master, this is the period of time I truly wish to show you. The boy reading in the rose garden was now a fine young man. Nonetheless, he still bore the same gentle eyes as before, and he would from time to time show remnants of that innocent young boy. He was in his own mind still making the transition into adulthood, I suspect. Mel frequently visited the church on Sundays to participate in Mass. Of course, but more often to be tutored by the priest. In addition, he also attended a private school run by an eminent marquis. Though it was not a school where students had desks and sat in rows. They studied at the marquis's estate. Secondary and higher education was not the same as it is today. And Mel was considering university. The priest wanted to recruit him to the church, but Mel was having difficulty deciding what he should do. That he had such a choice is envious, is it not? Good afternoon. I'm here to pick up my order. Is it ready? Ready and waiting, young Master Rhodes. Don't call me young master, please. I beg your pardon. Can I seem to have... I can't do this accent. Can I seem to get me head out of the past? Your order's right here, sir. Mel had stopped at a jewelry store in the center of town on his way back from church. The building was both a workshop and storefront, and the nobles of the area were deeply fond of the master's wares. He was so skilled, even the royal family had commissioned work from him. As a matter of fact, the wooden sign out front was engraved with a replica of a piece of jewelry, said to be on display in the palace. As artistry flourished in this golden age, the number of shops selling luxury items such as jewelry rose in kind. However, the clientele of these shops comprised a very narrow range of people. May I have a look? Of course. Good. Came out just as I had hoped. Splendid work. Can I afford to disappoint a loyal customer like yourself? Admiral work ethic. Are we in the UK? Is that why there's Scottish people here? I'm sure she'll love it. Such a kind lad, young master. My boy back home could do well to learn a thing from you. Every man ought to show woman some cordiality. Coming home to a cold fireplace is a sad thing indeed. Again, please don't call me young master. My apologies. I'll take this and be on my way then. He's kind of hitting the nonchalant pose, you mean? Well, I assume the jewelry's for his sister. I know that this game has, like, some vague warning tags for content. And I'm kind of like, I'm not sure if they're just close siblings or if there's gonna be, like, some ancestry about. Good day. If you find yourself in need of aught else, just let me know. Man, I wish I could do a Scottish accent, but I can't. Which is really sad considering that my family is indeed Scottish. But I can't. My grandpa used to speak with such a Glasgow accent. But even after living in America for so long, he was like, yeah, it's not as thick as it used to be. Even when he went to Scotland again. Surprised by all the people's accents there. Although I always ask my dad and his siblings, I'm like, yeah, you guys never got the accent, huh? He's like, no. we definitely did not want the accent. Because nobody would have been able to understand them. So they just developed the normal American accent. Normal American West Coast accent. Come to me, and your sweetheart's day'll be sure as made. I guarantee the two of you will have all sorts of fun when you give it to her. I don't have a sweetheart. Well, that's a surprise. I'm sure many girls are vying for your hand, young Mr. Rhodes. Fine family, good looks, charming. And your future is all but... I'll be on my way then. So I wasn't sure if I was, perhaps Mel or Nellie or neither. I kind of assumed that I was a woman at first, but perhaps I am a man. Good day. Come by again anytime. Goodness. Maybe I'll say I want to study abroad or something. Patient as my father may be, that would certainly anger him. I can hear it now. You're wasting your God-given talents, boy. I could renounce my name and rank and go somewhere far away. Sounds like the kind of plan Nellie would come up with. As he drew closer to the mansion, the rich fragrance of roses grew more prominent. Over time, this distinctive scent had led visitors to refer to the house as Rose Manor. It was also probably a play on the flaxen-haired family's last name. Oh yeah, Rhodes. Which you heard the owner of the jewelry store say just moments earlier. The mansion looked quite different than it does now, no? No thickets of ivy covering the walls, no rotten, broken doors to be found. I wonder what the Rhodes family would think if they saw the house in its present tragic condition. The sight of their abundantly blooming roses, a veritable symbol of prosperity, long since withered and turned into soil. My apologies, I got a little sentimental there. Let us forget for a moment about our own time. suppose I stayed out a little too long. Oh well, the sun still shines high in the sky. I'm sure it's... Oh, I don't know why I was expecting something bad to happen. It was very interesting hair accessories there. Dearest Mel, what took you so long? Wherever have you been? I've been waiting forever. Nelly, you're not in the house? Sorry, my nose itchy. Nope, you were taking so long, I decided to wait by the gate. But you didn't even notice me, at all. Is that any way to treat a lady? All that studying's got your head stuck up in the clouds. No, it hasn't really. Also, you're heavy. Could you please get off my back? Heavy? I've been gradually reducing the amount of sweets I eat, and I love sweets. To maintain my figure for a new dress. And you call me heavy? Yeah. Were you saying a tongue twister? You're such a dimwit, Mel. Jerk, blockhead, weakling. And obnoxious to boot. Whatever happened to the delightful little sister who was to the delightful little girl who was once my sister? She'd probably throw a fit if I said that out loud. Maybe he's gonna give the jewelry to the maid. Nah, he's probably giving it to his sister. Should you really be outside, Nelly? You are the star of today's event. It's fine. They can call it a birthday party, but I know it's just for fraternizing. It's obvious what Father's true motives are. He'll be gathering a bunch of boys from good families to look for someone to marry me off to. Ugh, I have no interest in that at all. Don't be like that, Nelly. They're all here for you. At least enjoy what you can at the party. I guess. Besides, it's not completely terrible. Look at this, dearest Mel. What do you think? What do I think? About what? About what? Mel. You're supposed to compliment her dress. My new dress. It arrived and I'm wearing it. See, I told you. How could you not notice? I did notice. It was something I hadn't seen before. But you have so many dresses, Nelly. But this is the dress I had made just for today. Look at the colors. They're so pretty. Very, very butterfly. There's like a butterfly corset going on. It's the work of a renowned dyer. And this belt is so lovely. See how it comes together to form a butterfly? I did see that. Ooh. I'm just absolutely in love with it. I think I'll be wearing this dress for a while to come. So tell me, what do you think? Does it look good on me? Yeah, it does. It's pretty. In some ways, I guess she is still a delightful little girl. Oh, dearest Mel, I love you. Whoa, don't jump on me like that. Oh my, you dropped something. Oh no, the box. Oh, what have we here? No snooping. You can't have that yet. Is it a present? Give it back. I was gonna give it to you later. I knew it. It's for me. Just what could it be? Don't open it. What's the big deal? It's going to be mine soon anyway, isn't it? Oh, I love it. A rose necklace. And this design. It's from the jeweler the royal family uses. Oh, my dearest Mel. You had this made just for me? Oh, jeez. It defeats the purpose if you open it before the party. Happiness is always better sooner rather than later, Mel. I think I'll put it on right away. How does it look? Looks lovely. My prince is still the sweetest in all the land. Don't make such weird noises. But why not? A prince always knows exactly what his princess wants. And this princess wanted some rose jewelry to go with her new dress. Understand? Jeez. I sure don't have it easy playing with your prince. It might be about time you found a new one. A prince is a prince because you can't just find one standing on the street corner. If you want to retire, dearest Mel, you're going to have to wait another 10 years. Oh, that's a long time. Or, if you find yourself a new princess, not so... You're about as romantic as a rock, dearest Mel. But worry not. Your adorable sister will always be your princess. What more could you want? Are you really allowed to be the judge of that? I mean, more to you than any other girl in the world. Do I not? Then that makes me your perfect princess. Yeah. What's with that laugh and it'll all be over soon laugh? You're always telling me I mean more than anyone to you. Yes, you do. More than anyone in the world, my beloved baby sister. I'll take good care of the necklace. Thank you, dearest Mel. Well, if you're happy with it, then so am I. You're very welcome. Now back to the house with you. Can't have a party without the guest of honor. Do you know if anyone is here yet? Nope. I imagine they'll be here soon, though. Were you down at church again today, Mel? Yeah. There was something I didn't know how to translate, so I went to look it up. Wow, so diligent. Can't say I like the priest there personally. Actually, I kind of feel the same. Really? Why? Well, you know. I have my reasons. So even you don't always like the priest, huh? Let's skip Mass on Sunday. We can go play. No skipping church. As grew the brother, so too did the sister. That day, Nellie would be turning 14, and Mel, 3 years her senior, 17. You saw with your own eyes, so you know just how much she has changed. She was always a cute little girl, and she grew into an even more beautiful young woman. Though she was only 14, she was well on her way to becoming a fine lady. As for her character... a girl like that has her own charms, would you not say? Drifting down the river of time, the two siblings matured into healthy young adults, but the core of their relationship did not change in the slightest. Nellie was very much attached to her brother. As much as Mel complained, he still deeply cared for his sister. Around the time the sun had begun to set, carriages started lining up outside, as well as well-dressed aristocrats made their way into the house. As Nellie had suspected, the majority of them were boys. Yes, I understand. You don't need to say anything more. Rose Manor, right? Okay, we'll go together. Me? Alone? Please don't make me. The inhabitants of Rose Manor are surely living quite contented lives. I'm sure they don't remember a thing. I keep thinking the title is called House of Fata Morgana, but it's House in Fata Morgana. The room with the fireplace was always kept in pristine condition, so they could entertain guests at any time. Walls colorfully decorated with tapestries, stained glass windows gave testament to their great fortune. Servants' first assignment every morning was to clean this room. Pitchers, silver plates, silverware were polished to a shine, so they could be proudly put to use at a moment's notice. For events like their daughter's birthday, the room served an even more important role. The tables' tops were removed, so they had ordered new tabletops with designs made especially for this occasion. Once the banquet had drawn to a close, tables speckled with half-empty wine glasses, leftover candied fruits, were moved off to the side to make room for, of course, the festivities. Good evening, Lady Nellie. You're looking particularly lovely today. Nellie, I had these jewels cut just for you. You'll let me have this dance, won't you? What's the matter, Nellie? You look exhausted. These are pretty good. Want one? I know you like sweets. They're apples candied in rock sugar, I think. You disappoint me, dearest Mel. What do you think is the matter? You just keep coming. It never ends. It's driving me up the wall. Everyone's just repeating the same lines they've been taught. They all think pretty jewels and requests to dance are enough to make a girl swoon. I think that is true for you, Nellie. Though why is she disappointed with me? She wanted you to ask her to dance. I think I'm done with birthday parties after this year. I'll probably throw an even bigger one next year. Yeah, until you get married, girl. Huh? Why? Well, you know. You're about that age. We are a reasonably distinguished family, so there's a number of different houses that would have connections with us. So? So, what you're saying is do it for the family? No, that's not it. I won't date or marry anyone. I have no interest in being used as a pawn in their inter-family politics. Pawn? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure Father wants to let you choose yourself. You know, someone you actually love. Love? Never thought I would hear you talking about love, dearest Mel. You don't even understand what makes Shakespeare's plays so beautiful, and you're talking about love? Yeah. You fell asleep during Romeo and Juliet, and you're talking about love? We went all the way to the Globe Theater, too. Pardon me for being ignorant when it comes to romance and the arts. But you're not, Nellie. Shakespeare's make-believe story made you cry like a baby. Anyone would cry at that. You have to be crazy to sleep through it. That's not what I'm saying. Someone as emotionally vibrant as you, Nellie, would have no problem finding love. Oh, dearest Mel. We should dance. Yeah, that's what I thought. Lady Nellie, could I have this? Let's dance, dearest Mel. What, me? Come on, I really like this song. Quit pulling on me, Nellie. What's the point of us dancing? We're siblings. Mother and father are staring daggers at us. No matter. What day is it today, dearest Mel? Your birthday? Exactly. So I can do what I want. Now attend to your princess, as a proper prince should. Oh, jeez. How'd I get myself into this? Nellie's skirt fluttered along with her as she stepped in time to the music. She was not only a skilled singer, but a skilled dancer as well. Mel, on the other hand, fumbled over his feet, trying to keep up. Anyone would be hard-pressed to describe his dance abilities as good. Though boys of his pedigree were taught to dance as part of their etiquette lessons, he found himself more being dragged around by his sister. He could hardly be said to be attending to her. This is humiliating. Because his parents had been hands-off raising him, largely giving him free rein to study and learn what he pleased, Mel looked like a tangled-up marionette. From throughout the hall, he could hear giggling, uncomfortable chuckling, and people laughing to disguise their laughter. Come now, dearest Mel. If this is the best you can manage, what are you going to do when you find a girl that catches your eye? I won't, so it doesn't matter. Follow my lead, Mel. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nellie alone enjoyed her time dancing with her brother, and quite thoroughly at that. It did not matter to her that he moved awkwardly, or that the guests were giving them cold stares. It was their parents who first cracked under the pressure. Just as their father was about to give an exaggerated cough and stop the music, a ruckus suddenly swelled up near the entrance. What could that be? Who knows? Whatever's going on, I've been spared. The music came to a stop, and the party guests began bustling. The sibling's father spoke up sternly above the noise in order to quell the spreading commotion. He ordered the servants to investigate, had the party restarted, gave a short apology for the interruption, and set the party back on course. I went to check on the entrance with the other servants, as I recall. Oh my, why are you looking at me like that? These are not my memories, but those which dwell within the mansion. You think we should be following what happens next from my perspective, then? That is not what confused you? Well, your questions shall be answered in time. Let us return to our tale. Though the party had fallen still for a moment. Their father's decisive actions restored the guests' festive moods in short order. It was not by any means the commotion that caused the ball to conclude earlier than planned. Oh dear. Thunder. It's rather loud, too. Sounds like we have quite the storm brewing. They lived in a country where the weather was nothing if not unpredictable. Rain was a frequent occurrence there. The stretches of time with clear skies grew longer as summer approached, but the weather was still somewhat unstable on the cusp of the two seasons. They had a strong wind that night as well, which turned the raindrops into little spears on the window. Were the party to continue on any longer, no one would be able to go home. Although their father was quite concerned that Nellie had not got on with any of the aristocrat boys, he decided to cut the festivities short. Thank goodness it ended early. How lucky I am. Must be a blessing for always being such a good girl. Not sure having your own birthday party cut short counts as lucky. But it was no fun. Can't help it if I'm not enjoying myself. For heaven's sakes, Arthur was here. I have no interest in dancing with that dunce. Arthur? Who's that again? Someone who was here? Unbelievable. You don't remember anything, do you, dear Smell? He came over to play a few times when we were little. He's covered in gross freckles, and he's a huge jerk. He said my hair looked like the color of fallen leaves. Fallen leaves? Just thinking about that ugly smirk has me fuming. And yet he acts like nothing happened. He even calls me Lady Nellie, for goodness sake. Are you listening, dearest Mel? I'm listening. Wondered what the ruckus earlier was. Ugh, you weren't listening, were you? Who cares about that? Sorry, but aren't you curious? It probably wasn't another guest, at least. Maybe a cat sneaked in. You think so? I do. Enough about that. Would you like to play cards in my room, dearest Mel? Seriously? I'm exhausted. It's not even that late. Ugh, fine. I think it feels kinda off. Cat. I wanna go check. Come on, hurry up. Hold on. You don't need to drag me, Nellie. My birthday isn't over yet, so you're not done attending to me. Oh, Nellie. A cat, huh? A black cat, even. So, assuming that Nellie might have some slightly more incestuous feelings, I think Mel is maybe more enabling than like actively feeling the same way. You know, somebody who seems disinterested in like marriage and all that. Rain just won't let up. I can't sleep. I wonder what the commotion earlier was about. Oh really? The music's on edge? I like it. I was honestly kind of like, oh, I hope the music isn't going to be like too slow and sad like the opening, the title screen. I don't really remember Rule of Rose. I didn't play it, but I've watched other people play it. I just can't remember what the music sounds like. It's funny, I keep getting the vibes of, you know, I used to occasionally read, like, I feel like Korean webtoons and stuff like that has a lot of these, like, kind of isekai villainess stories. It was very funny. There was a brief period where like the isekai villainess stories were very infrequent, and it was like, oh, what a fun novel thing, isekai for girls. But now it feels like there's so many of them, man. There's like hundreds that are practically the same thing. And the isekai villainous kinds of stories, I mean, some of them aren't even isekai. Some of them are also like the villainess is from that world, but maybe she also still dies and gets to do like a repeat or something. Some of them aren't even like isekai or repeat kind of stories, like reborn stories. But like they all have this like very vaguely European aesthetic to them, which frankly I got sick of. It's very like big dresses and big jewelry and very like just vaguely European, not really any commitment to like any actual place in Europe, just the vibes of big, yeah, of just European royalty and stuff like that. And like, I don't know, man, it's not really my favorite aesthetic. So I do occasionally have a couple that I've read, as just kind of an enjoyable little slop. But like half of them I couldn't even tell you the titles of because they all kind of seem the same. This one, it's not quite to the same aesthetic, but it kind of, it made me think of that when I was like, oh, okay, we're just in maybe fantasy England, maybe real England, I'm not sure. For goodness sake. All the storm's fault. That's why I can't sleep. Just fretting over nothing. I'm sure Nellie was right. It was just a cat. Maybe a dog. I am very curious though, because just like so many people who like this game really like it, and I don't know what it's hard to explain. It's a little bit different vibes than I thought. But I'm just so curious to see like how it becomes so many people's like favorite thing. Favorite visual novel. I must know. I can't sleep. Hardly ever have this much trouble falling asleep. I'm kind of inclined to think that we are Mel currently, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not even sure the maid is like an actual person or just like the embodiment of the house or something. What could this feeling be? Not quite foreboding. Walking around the house at this time of night isn't going to help anything. Not going to fall asleep just lying here. The only sounds that could be heard in the dark corridor were the sharp pitter-patter of the rain, his footsteps, and his breathing. Though he was intimately familiar with the layout of the house, that night the hallways felt like an endless labyrinth veiled in shadows. No moonlight shone through the windows, so he naturally found himself moving cautiously despite it being his own residence. He's going to the fridge to get that late-night Chinese food. We've all been there. Keeping the palm of his hand pressed up against the chilly wall, he put one foot in front of the other. But to where was he supposed to head? Mel, of course, had no way of answering that question himself. If he had anything, it was guidance from above. The path to his destination, lit by flashes of lightning. Perhaps there was something else leading him along. Though he progressed with a fair bit of hesitation in his step, Mel was slowly but surely drawing nearer to one room in particular. He made his way through the seemingly endless halls. Past the living room, its fireplace long since cooled. Are you going to your sister's room? Into another corridor. and then stopped outside an Abigail's bedchamber. What's an Abigail? Not a name? The dim glow of a lamp spilled through the cracks in the door. A gust of wind is not necessary to make a flame flicker. A person's movements or vibrations in the air, from someone speaking, the slightest emotions can cause the light of a fire to quiver. Shifting subtly, as though nudged by an invisible fingertip. I can see light from inside. Is she still awake? A voice. He seemed to be hesitating. It would not be difficult for him to approach the door and peer inside. But he had reservations about peeping in on another's chamber, even if it was his own house. Moreover, this room was assigned to a woman. There was a woman behind that door. What would you do, master, in this situation? Would you succumb to your curiosity and gaze inside? Or would you respect the owner's privacy? I shouldn't be doing this. The voice. It's like it's calling to me? Or someone else? Yes, me. Could sense someone watching me at that moment. He had succumbed to his curiosity. Oh God. He stood on the other side of the door for me, his flaxen eyes open wide, trying to remain as invisible as possible. The wavering in his heart seemed to create faint ripples in the air, which I pretended not to notice. I knew he was there. I could sense his presence and his wavering emotions. However, I could not begin to speculate as to his true feelings, or how great a surprise this was to him. Is it the maid? I too am discovering new facets of this tale by viewing it through the eyes of the mansion. But it is not I who is of concern, master. It is you. You and... I know I shouldn't be doing this. I should be ashamed of myself. But I can't look away. Oh God. Oh. Who is this? Her skin. So pale you can practically see through it. Is it that white because she was out in the cold rain? Maybe this was the disturbance. Her hair is as white as snow, and her eyes are like... How do I describe it? Closed. My vocabulary truly lacks for situations like these. They look like... blood? No, that's just disturbing. Wine, perhaps? More translucent than that. A gemstone? Yes, gemstones. Her eyes are like rubies. I've never seen anyone like her before. Oh, is she like properly albino? What could they be talking about? Mel's eyes were fixed on the peculiar young woman. She had glass-like skin, eyes that shimmered in the flickering candlelight, and snow-white hair that flowed like luxurious silk. But her lips were bluish-purple, her soft, delicate skin sullied with grime. Her twinkling eyes pointed down at the floor, and her hair a disheveled mess. She was, even at glance, really not a lady of means. The tips of her fingers were cracked from the cold, her nails pale from malnutrition, her garb little more than rags. However, true beauty is always visible, no matter what it may be hidden beneath. Even wrapped in a veil of insalubrity? Even if she thought herself hideous. I wonder what happened to her. Mel could no longer avert his gaze from the girl's visage. He had, for a long time, forgotten the shame he felt for peeping. For the time being. As he strained his ears to hear the conversation taking place inside, a sickly voice arose from the white-haired girl's purple lips. So feeble was the sound that a gentle breeze blowing through the room could carry it away. I apologize for the trouble. Think nothing of it. Give your apologies and thanks to the mistress. Understood. There is something strangely comforting about this house, almost as if I've been here before. If my father were here, I'm sure he would be quite fond of it. I'm sorry about your father. There's nothing you could have done, I imagine. When you came to our rescue, he was already... father. Or was that perchance the commotion? He stared intently, entranced by the scene unfolding beyond the door. A gaze can often signal one's presence to others, more effectively than words. The white-haired girl could likely sense him there as well. She flicked her gem-like eyes upward. That was when the boy finally felt a pang of panic. For a split second, his flaxen eyes met her ruby eyes, causing him to recoil from the door. His heart was pounding like the rain outside. Careful not to make a sound, he took 1-2 steps away. Did she catch me? I'm not sure. It's only for a moment. She can't have seen me. Oh, wait, what? I don't know how I did that. The boy did not have the courage to peek in on the room a second time, so he cautiously returned to his bedchamber. As quietly as he could manage. Even beneath his covers, he could not erase that girl's eyes from his memory. Her melancholic red irises, her voice delicate as glass sculpture, her pale, almost lifeless skin, her pure white hair. Every singular detail kept him from banishing her image from his mind. Nor could he restrain his heavily pounding heart. Who could she be? Is something the matter? I just thought I felt someone watching us. It's only your imagination, I'm sure. If not your imagination, perhaps some unseen force was watching you. Unseen force. Are you familiar with how people refer to this mansion? Rose Manor? Yes, indeed. It's called Rose Manor because you could smell the sweet fragrance of the rose garden even at a great distance. But that is not what I meant. It is said that a witch resides within the house. A witch. I've not heard any such stories. You probably wouldn't have. It was a very long time ago. Nothing you need concern yourself with. I feel like this would be... if it was me watching this stream, I'd probably be falling asleep. It's very, very relaxing. At least that's, nice ambient sound effects and music. And I think my voice is the kind of thing that I could probably fall asleep to as well. Not saying that as like a positive or a negative. I think it's... could be positive, could be negative. You know, I'm definitely not doing any crazy voices or anything for this stream. Kind of a relaxed late night feel. You know what, I'm gonna put more lotion on my hands. It's been kind of dry lately. You know, I used to be like a more of a Cetaphil kind of lotion person because I like a more watery lotion that's easy to rub in. Although lately I might be graduating beyond that. Because that kind of watery kind of lotion, I think some people don't like it because it makes them feel greasy, which I kind of get now. But like the really thick lotions, it's just so hard for me to like rub in. Even with like light skin, it always feels like it leaves behind too much of a white cast, I guess. You know, you really have to rub it in very carefully. Or very well, I guess. But yeah. Still have a little tiny cough, but it's a lot better even compared to last time. Don't mind that. That was just me clearing my throat. So that's nice. Nice that my cough is indeed still going away. I'm gonna drink some more tea. How did I make the box disappear? Oh, no, that wasn't it. I don't know how I did that. I wanted to see her yellow dress. It kind of just looks like she's wearing a yellow hoodie from here. Man, I wish it would rain here. It probably has been raining a little bit in the mornings, but not that I've seen. I know some people are still afraid of like thunder and stuff as adults, so I'm sorry if they're scared by the BGM or the background effects. I like it. When I was a kid, you know what? I don't know about other people, but I've definitely lived in houses very close to lightning strikes before. Like even when I was a kid in elementary school, like a house across the street got struck by lightning and caught on fire. And even in high school, like another house also got struck by lightning. Not quite as close, but it was in the neighborhood. It was like maybe 2 blocks away. And then it's very funny after that, you know. You can always tell which house it was because after that they put the lightning rod on the house. Should I consider that a compliment? Peculiar presence about you. How did it do that? I don't know. You know what? We haven't saved in a while. Let's... Yes. It's getting late. You should get some rest. A room has already been set aside for you. First, may I ask one thing? Yes? I do not believe you've given me your name yet. My name. My name is... L. Wake up. Get up, Mel. Oh, it's morning. You disappoint me, dearest Mel. It's very much long since morning. I didn't see you at breakfast, so I came to find out what the matter was. Oh, I've been asleep that long? Father is too lenient on you, dearest Mel. Oversleeping is hardly proper behavior for a firstborn son. I know. Before that... Yes, dearest Mel? What are you doing in here? You can't just go prancing into a boy's bedchamber. Leave that to the servants. I did send one for you. You're the one who refused to wake up. Besides, it's not like we're strangers. We used to sleep together all the time. That was a long time ago. Things are different now. Oh, excuse me. You're overthinking it, silly. Hurry up. Out of bed, sleepyhead. Alright, I'm getting up. So you can see yourself out. Oh my. You look awful, dearest Mel. For someone who overslept, you look like you didn't get a wink of sleep last night. You think so? You didn't go out on the town last night, did you? Naughty, naughty boy. I would never. You know that. You squeaked. I don't think I believe you. I didn't go out last night. I'm tired because you had me playing cards until late, Nellie. Hey, you weren't playing for that long. Besides, look at me. I got up just fine. Yeah, anyway, shoo. I can't get dressed with you in here. Fine, I'm leaving. Yeah, you can't get out of bed because she might see Morningwood. You can't do that. Almost forgot, dearest Mel. What now? Come on, no need to be mean. I'm sure you'll be quite surprised at the news. Oh? At breakfast, which you missed, Father told us... Told you what? Do I really want to say? Sounds like you want me out of your room, dearest Mel. Oh, come on, Nellie. She's kinda... I think she's probably nice, but she would drive me nuts, personally. We got a new maid today, from a house we have ties to, supposedly. I've never seen anyone like her before. We're supposedly coming from a good family. She isn't very graceful, and I've never seen her at social gatherings. But that's not the surprising part. Does that maid... She's peculiar. She has a very unusual appearance, that one. White hair? What? How do you know that, dearest Mel? Thanks, Nellie. Hey, get back here. Goodness sakes, what's gone into him? Bah. Bah, indeed. At the time, the majority of servants at the mansion were men. However, the ladies of the house all had Abigails, so there were several women servants, myself included. But what is an Abigail? A lady's maid. Okay. Like their own personal maid, I guess? Ugh, got something stuck in my teeth. Sorry. I'm being rude. The maids, by and large, were selected from daughters of other esteemed families. was, you could say, sort of training before they entered society. Girls would serve at houses even more powerful than their own. The white-haired girl Mel saw that night before was one such maid. When he heard this, Mel could not sit still any longer. Oh boy, I didn't really think this through, did I? I don't even know where she is. I'm guessing she's probably Mother's maid. White hair? Has to be the girl from last night. But deep down, he was having difficulty believing the young woman he had seen the previous night was truly here to be a servant. Can you blame him? When he saw her, she was an absolute mess. Hardly what you would envision from a girl of class. But he did not seek her to find out whether that was true. He merely wanted to see her once more, to ascertain whether what he had witnessed the previous night was real or his imagination. And he wanted to have an actual conversation with her. I don't want to run into Mother. That'd be awkward. He was heading toward his mother's bedchamber, but the closer he drew, the heavier each step grew. He rounded a corner, debating whether or not to head back, and stopped in his tracks. On occasion, wishes do come true. When Mel turned the corner, he saw her. The same girl. The same white hair. She appeared to be cleaning the hallway. She traced along the wooden carvings lining the walls, making certain not to miss even a speck of dust. The girl wore a pristine dress, the uniform of the mansion's Abigails. There was no longer any filth to obscure her beauty. All that had covered her pure white hair and glass-like skin was no longer. One thing that had not changed was her listless, ruby eyes. Pardon me. How do I make it go away? I want to look at her. No. Wait. Oh, there we go. It is that button. I do like the purple maid outfit. She's very pretty. Hearing his footsteps, the young woman raised her head. She caught Mel's gaze and for a brief moment merely blinked at him in silence. Lord Mel? Yes? Your father informed me of you. Did he? Guess I don't need to introduce myself then. I believe she made an attempt to smile, though it was difficult to tell, and she quickly dropped her gaze back to the floor. Flax and Ruby met only for the briefest moment. She seemed to be looking at both someone and no one at all. Everyone here truly has the most beautiful color of hair. Did you have business with the mistress, Lord Mel? I can let her know if you would like. No. I was looking for you. He is putting on the nonchalant now. For me. Mel felt as though all the blood in his body had begun to flow backward. He could not effectively describe the sensation, but in a word, it resembled panic. On his way to find her, Mel had come up with a number of subjects he wanted to talk about, and he generally had little trouble speaking with others. He'd had less experience interacting with women, this was true, but the time he had spent around Nellie had kept him from stumbling too much. Until then. Yeah, you. Why would you be looking for me, Lord Mel? I was wondering how you were doing. Pardon? I'm quite fine. Good. That's good to hear. Ah, you fool, Mel. What are you even saying? He's fumbling. I have more important things to ask, like where she came from. Or to tell her she has pretty hair and eyes. I don't want to trouble her too much. Lord Mel? Yeah? Sorry, you just suddenly fell silent. Was I in your way? In my way? Not at all. What are you up to? I'm cleaning. Yeah, I didn't even need to ask. At least ask her your name, you fool. Oh, cleaning. You can just let the other servants take care of the cleaning? You're one of the noble's daughters we took in, right? Why is Mother making... No, I'm doing this because I want to. The mistress appeared to be busy. I could not simply be idle. But... I enjoy cleaning. Aw. Now she's finally smiling. If you say so. Yesterday. This mansion truly is a thing of beauty. All the many roses in the garden. Even the furnishing has a great deal of thought put into it. This family must have a wonderful sense of aesthetic. Yeah, thanks. She changed the subject on me? I'm delighted to have been given the opportunity to serve at such a magnificent house. Mother and father actually had nothing to do with that. Not even the garden. It's been around since my grandfather's time. This mansion was a complete wreck when he bought it. Oh, was it? Frankly, I'm surprised he actually paid money for it. The chandelier in the foyer was shattered and only half attached to the ceiling. Most of the decorations on the walls were broken. I can hardly imagine. This is a marvelous, impressive house. I'm sure he'd be flattered to hear it. My grandfather was a bit of an eccentric. He liked to do things people didn't expect just to watch the looks of surprise on their face. He was the kind of man who would buy a mansion that was beyond repair to give it completely new life. It's weird, I feel like my model is like bobbing very slightly when I'm speaking, even though I'm not moving. Maybe it always does that, maybe I'm just more aware. Everyone who had seen the property before it was renovated was astonished. They regretted not taking the opportunity themselves, seeing the transformation it underwent. Huh? I was just thinking, you're kind of like this house. No. Zero Riz. What do you mean by that? I mean, when you first arrived. Never mind. Forget it. He really said you were a fixer-upper. You were a fixer-upper. She'll figure out you were peeping on her, stupid. She hasn't yet, has she? I mean, I feel like you've made it very obvious. It's nothing. The more I think about it, you and the mansion aren't really comparable. Oh. Truth is, it being a rundown mess isn't the only reason nobody wanted to buy the house. They say that all who dwell within this house shall be met with misfortune. Do you believe it? I'm just kidding. It's not actually true. All rumors and hearsay, embellished to make the tale more exciting. Rumor only started because of how it used to look. If the mansion truly begot misfortune, it wouldn't still be here. And it wouldn't explain how my grandfather died. You know how he passed away? He's like very chatty. He's really trying. How did he? Inside a lovely lady. What? Yeah. What? Believe it or not, that's... Wait, what? That's how he died. Together with a young, beautiful woman. What? Wait, does he mean like... What does he mean by inside? Was like all of him inside, or was just like a part of him inside? His time ran out while he was making love to her, they say. Oh, what a thing. What a thing to tell a girl you're trying to flirt with for the first time. Yeah, my granddad, he died while fucking. What do you think about that? I don't know, man. Not good. Not good chat. Rather crude way to go. Yeah, is that a good way to go or a bad way to go? I think it'd be bad for the lady. But he was hardly misfortunate. What'd I tell you? Well, she's smiling. She's into it. Death by snoo snoo? I mean, I think that is a thing though. Like, you know, if you're doing like physical exertion when you're older, that is a risk. You could have a heart attack or something. But like, you know, I don't know if I believe that he was actually still inside when it happened. Yeah. Just so you know, I promise I didn't inherit my grandfather's propensity for such base behavior. Oh, now he's pulling that move. I'm pure of body and spirit, dedicated wholly to my studies. Yeah, just like me. Uh-huh. No, he realizes too late. But she laughed. She laughed, so you're all good. It was the wrong thing to say, but she laughed, so you're still in. This is absolutely the kind of thing you would say when you're too awkward and you're trying your hardest to make conversation. You would bring up dumb things like this, right? It reminds me, I went to a really big high school, of course. But there was this one guy who... I didn't even have any classes with him. It was just that our lockers were really close together because of like our last names, alphabetical order. And I don't know why, but in high school, he started telling people, he was like, yeah, so, my grandfather did porn, and I watched it. I was like, why is that a thing you want to tell people? Like, I don't... And I mean, I don't know. I wasn't friends with him, so I don't know if he actually did porn, or if it was just, like, his grandfather's sex tape or something. I think he meant, like, actually, like, starred in a production. You know, probably some cringe 70s or 80s porn or something. I mean, like, you know, if my parents did that, I wouldn't be like, yeah, let's watch it. Like, and I mean, I don't think he was, like, watching it to, like, jerk off or anything. But it was still like, dude, why would you tell people? Hey guys, you want to see my grandfather's porn? No. But that is the kind of cringe thing people will tell other people. And I mean, I've been pretty cringe in the past too. And I regret it all the time. Hog City? That's crazy. It always reminds me of a joke I heard. I don't know why, it always stuck in my head. You know the abbreviation SMH? What does it actually stand for? Shake my head? I don't know why. Somebody once said it stands for suck my hog. And I always think about that. Yeah, sure, why not? Whatever, man. My apologies. You know what? This entire conversation has definitely changed my opinion of Mel. He definitely is way more of a normal person than I thought. I thought he was a lot more indifferent. But he immediately comes out with the grandfather sex story. The grandfather died during sex as his first move, meeting a woman. That's very relatable. Anyway, we were talking about the mansion, right? I always thought it was kind of a strange place myself. That dress you're wearing. It was found here after my grandfather bought it. Oh. The maid dresses came with the mansion? You don't see those kinds of designs around these parts. I'm guessing it was probably imported. The architecture is really old-fashioned, too. Must have caught my grandfather's eye. When he announced his plans to buy it, the entire family opposed his decision, but he refused to budge. Renovation upon renovation gave the mansion new life. But all of his work, he was most fond of the roses in the garden. He collected species from all across the world, and every time he got a new one, he would summon gardeners to arrange and grow them. It took an incredibly long to sorry, I'm losing it. It took incredibly long to complete. There were even some that wouldn't grow in the climate of this land. But grandfather refused to give in. I need to slow down reading. I think I'm trying to read too fast. He truly loved roses. May, I don't really get how someone could be so impassioned about them. It's just embarrassing every time someone calls this house Rose Manor. Perhaps the roses were meant for someone. What? Simply speculating. Roses make wonderful gifts, after all. Indeed they do. If you like roses as much as Nellie, you're welcome to see them for yourself. Filet was called a rosebud. Yeah. You know, that's also the classic Sims money cheat. You type in rosebud into the cheats to get money. Although now you can just set it to be like any specific amount you want. I do like flowers. I don't think I would get male-centric concept of flowers as a gift. What do you mean? I mean, I think giving somebody a bouquet is very nice as well. But I also like flowers. I think roses are okay, but I probably wouldn't go like all in on nothing but roses. I think I've talked a little bit about flowers that I like. My family has often gone with like hydrangeas. I really like hydrangeas. Or like where I live. I feel like in this part of the US, maybe it's all over the US, but I definitely notice it here. People go crazy with the azaleas because you can get like crazy big azalea bushes. I like hydrangeas though. And I really like wisteria, but those are vines, so they can be a little bit tricky because you don't want to like overgrow them. You have to really keep trimming them back. I even tried to grow some wisteria myself. I live in an apartment, but a couple years back I got like a little pot, and at first they were growing, but at some point I think I had bought like another little plant from the store, and I think it had bugs, and unfortunately they killed my wisteria. And I tried one more time, but honestly I wasn't really paying close enough attention, so I think I either over or underwatered it. I'm not a very green thumb person. As much as I would rather grow plants than just get bouquets, I'm not very good at keeping them alive. Someday I'd like to try again though, keep a little wisteria in a pot in my apartment. I really like the, I think I was trying to get specifically like a more blue colored wisteria. Because, you know, they're usually purple, but they come in like more purpley pinks and blue pinks, or blue purples, blue pinks, whatever. But yeah, I think they had aphids on them, so that was a bummer. So yeah, this is a thing if you ever get plants. Every time you buy like a new plant from a store, you should quarantine it for a period of time, just to make sure it doesn't have bugs. You know, you learn your lessons that way. And someday I'd like to grow, I've tried this before too, but like red spider lilies. I've ordered bulbs a couple of times and I've gotten them to sprout, but they don't necessarily grow enough to flower their first year. I think it's usually like after the first year. So I've gotten them to sprout like leaves, but then I wasn't very good at keeping them alive. In fairness, this is not really the type of... They actually do grow. You can grow them pretty easily in the southern United States. But I really wanted to try to grow them here. Maybe someday. I'm not very good with living plants though, but I would really like to. Not necessarily a big garden, just like maybe a couple pots here and there. Something small and manageable. It's funny. I think that's one of the girlier things about me is that I do actually really like flowers a lot. They're just pretty. Roses are okay. I do like roses, although I do think they're a little overrated. Pick as many as you'd like. If anyone asks, just say I gave you permission. Don't be shy. I'm sure it'll get tiring if all you do is work. So, you know, if you do want to riz a lady up, you know, a bouquet is not a bad idea. I'm just saying, I know it's a little bit of a cliche, but it's not a terrible cliche. It's not going to work for everybody, but, you know, it's fine. I'm sensitive to sunlight. Oh, that's unusual. Perhaps that explains why you're so pale. I had no idea. Sounds rough. Your skin is so pretty too. You don't seem terribly surprised. Oh, I'm very much surprised. Would you have preferred a more dramatic response? No, I expected you to find it disturbing. Ableist game, what do you mean? Just because he calls her pale? Or because she can't go in the sunlight? No, he's into it. I'm sensitive to sunlight and could hardly spend any time outside. Makes me sound like some kind of demonic creature. And you worry too much. There's not a monster in the world as sweet as you. Yeah, it feels like he's such a different person all of a sudden. Take her to the back rooms. I mean... yeah, wink wink, nudge nudge. She just needs like a parasol and then she's good, right? She's pretty covered as it is. Yeah? Are the other maids teasing you, perhaps? The black-haired one, especially. She's, how should I put it? A little frightening. Almost as if she has a steel heart or something. She's impenetrable. Right, she's one of Mother's maids too, isn't she? Now I'm even more worried. Since you refuse to follow my instructions, you're henceforth hellspawn. I can imagine her saying that. Oh, and again. I'm very sorry. No need to apologize. In fact, I wish you'd laugh more. She's actually very kind to me, and everything she does with incredible precision and efficiency. She looks so young, and yet she has skill. How long has she been here in the mansion? Actually, she's been here for quite some time. But I don't know exactly how long. No one knows how old she is. Kind of creepy. Oh, is she the witch? Never once considered her such. Sorry. It's bad manners to speak ill of others. Either way, she scares me. It's like there's no light in her eyes. Or like her smiles are all faked. Doesn't make her any less pretty, though. Ugh, the conversation died. I have to think of something else to talk about. You can ask me anything. Does the master, your father, Lord Mel, often retire from the mansion? I've not seen him around. Oh, is his dad Mel Sr.? Yeah, father frequently returns home. This mansion is actually our second house, or a secondary house. Why do you ask, though? I was just curious. Nothing more. Oh. Kind of wonder if she's gonna turn out to be like another secret kid of the father. Yeah? One of the maids asked me to see, so I should be on my way. Or one of the maids asked to see me, so I should be on my way. If you'll excuse me. Alright. See you later then. Goodbye. Oh right, one moment. Since you're sensitive to sun, I could pick some roses from time to time from you. For you to decorate your room. Lord Mel. That's all. Sorry for holding you up. You didn't even get her name. Why am I so bad at this? She definitely thinks I'm obnoxious. No, she laughed. You're in. If she laughs, you're in. Want to hide under a rock. I want to reverse time and try this all over again. Roses are not becoming of me. He's too kind. What do you think? Is she going to be a secret sister? Secret half-sister? I mean, even if she is, like, I'm not saying that's gonna... I'm not gonna not try to riz her. You have my thanks, Father. I apologize for being late today. Now there's something unusual. You not being punctual. Maybe next time we'll go a whole month without rain. Do have mercy on next year's crops, Mel. You hyperbolize, Father. So, did something nice happen? Huh? You look like you're in good spirits. Do I? No, nothing. Something did happen, didn't it? Ugh, it's so annoying when your parents are like, "What are you smiling about? Why are you smiling?" Especially if you're looking at your phone, they're like, "Look at you smiling. I bet you're talking to somebody." It's like, no, I'm just looking at Twitter. God forbid a person smile. It's all over my face, isn't it? People prefer an open book to a face of stone. So it is. People may prefer it, but it's not a good trait to have for social engagements. What? Not the kind of engagements you'll be having anyway. I'm sorry, don't look so dejected. For now, at least, there's nothing wrong with that. So tell me, what has you in such a joyous mood, Mel? You torment me so, Father. We've taken on another maid. You know how that goes, right? Someone new comes and things get lively for a while. All the excitement has gotten to me, that's all. Oh ho ho! What? Why are you looking at me like that? No reason, no reason. So what family does this little lady come from? I don't actually know. You don't know? I was gonna ask, but I missed my chance. Father has returned home, and I can't speak to Mother. Wait, his father has or has? Oh no, he means to his primary home, I think. She's caught your eye, has she? Yeah, she has. The truth is, you're more than just interested in her, are you not? No. You'll never become a priest now. You truly do enjoy tormenting me. I should be getting home now. Mel. Yeah? Make certain you find out where she's from. If you're genuinely interested in her. It's your responsibility to determine if she's actually suitable for you. Thank you. Excuse me. Doesn't matter if she's from an esteemed family or not. No. I'm not in love with her, I'm just interested. This isn't love, no. Couldn't be. This is me we're talking about. Man, it just took him one day and that's it. Besides, I hardly even know her. I wonder, can you actually fall in love with somebody that fast? Or even get infatuated that fast? Maybe. Alms for the poor? It's the same guy. I don't think he's moved. He looks skinnier than last time. I'm going to have trouble making it through summer. I should give him something while I still have the chance. Have mercy. Sorry, this is all I have to give you. Thank you. Blessings upon you. May the Lord bless your soul, young sire. Thanks. I feel bad. That's just the way of the world. Farewell. Skies are really clear. The sun shone fiercely down the town that day. As was characteristic of the area, cloudy days and rain were frequent during the season, but the sun always took the stage the day after a storm. Cathedral standing tall in the center of town, the stone-paved streets clacking with pleasant sound of footsteps, people peering out from beneath awnings to look up at the sky. In Mel's eyes, it was as if they were all blessed by a divine light. However, not everyone living in the same land was equally blessed. In fact, the blessed were far outnumbered by the forsaken, even if their time would later come to be referred to as the Golden Age. Elsewhere, back at the mansion, Nellie was causing trouble for the Abigails. On a whim, she decided to redecorate her bedchamber, so she gathered the maids and put them to work, shouting orders and demands and complaints. And she had not summoned only her personal servants, but others as well, including the white-haired girl. No, not like that. How many times must I tell you? Tapestry goes by the door. And I don't like the carpet's pattern. Is there anything else we can change it with? Who put this ugly vase here? Nellie appeared to be rather irritated, and it was the servants who bore the brunt of her frustration. Though, if they found this similarly vexing, none of them showed it. She was a girl who spoke her mind, a trait particular to that time in history. Women of the Golden Age were so vivacious, in fact, that it inspired parody and satire in foreign countries. No matter how hands-off her parents were, had Nellie been born a generation earlier or a generation later, she likely would not have been able to act so free-spirited. That day, however, Nellie did not seem to be her usual self. Though she always spoke her mind, it rarely went beyond being childishly adorable. It was unusual to see her in such a foul mood, not even a smile on her face. Ugh, get rid of it all. The carpet, that chair, that desk, it's all so ugly. Don't we have anything better? If we don't, then order it. Have it made. You can do that much, can't you? Hurry up and replace them. Having only arrived that morning, the white-haired girl was unsure what she was supposed to be doing, caught in the middle of a flurry of maids, furniture, and fabric. She chased frantically, scrambling Abigail's with her eyes and made attempts to help, but not being familiar with the work, she only ended up getting in their way. She probably felt that everyone would be better off with her not in the room. So when the maids ordered to get new furniture made their way out of Nellie's room, she attempted to follow them. You hold on a second. Yes, you with the white hair. However, Nellie stopped her before she could take her leave. The white-haired girl turned back, bewildered to find Nellie smiling at her. The corners of her mouth turned up into a self-assured grin. There was no trace of timidity or uncertainty in her demeanor. Her flaxen eyes seemed like they would have been nice under the light of the sun. Almost the exact opposite of the white-haired girl. I wanted to talk to you, actually, but Mother was never one to share. I asked her to trade maids, but she wouldn't have it. Trade? You mean for... Which is why I decided to completely redecorate my room, because then I would need some extra hands. But why? Because Mother and Father refused to tell me anything. Why is that? Who are you exactly? Where did you come from? Tell me, what house are you from? Why can't you tell me? If we took you in, you must be from a fairly decent family. As a member of the Rhodes family, I have a right to know. Do I not? You can't expect me to welcome a girl into my home who won't even tell me where she came from. I don't know anything about you. I haven't seen you at any parties. I came from another country. Another country? What country? Somewhere very, very far away. North of here? East? West? South? South. South of here. I crossed the sea to get here, which is why we've never met before. How far did you have to travel then? How many many times did the sun rise, and how many stormy nights did you face? Innumerable days and nights we sailed, heading ever further north. So tell me, Lady Nellie, this is the most wonderful painting. She tried to brush me off. I won't let her get away that easy. Painting? It's in my room. Of course it's wonderful. That one especially. You're both so adorable. You, Lady Nellie, and Lord Mel. How old were you when it was painted? Huh? That painting? Goodness, yes, you have a good eye for art. It is magnificent, isn't it? This was done when I was 4 and Mel was 7. See how we're standing next to each other, holding hands? I was too young to remember it very well, but Mel looks like he was really embarrassed. But standing there like statues makes for a boring painting. Nellie explained brightly. Having completely forgotten she was pressed up against the white-haired girl, she did a little twirl, stopping to face the portrait. Though many paintings lined the walls of her bedroom, Nellie was most fond of the one of her and her brother. 2 darling siblings standing side by side, the older brother smiling kindly and the younger sister sweetly tilting her head, her cheeks the color of fresh-picked apples. It was like the embodiment of their happiness. A painting lays its subjects bare, you know. Fortune, misfortune, happiness, and sorrow, enshrined on canvas for all to see. And the reflection is not merely limited to the point in time it was made either. Did you know, Master, that paintings are alive? They're drawn with a brush over an extended stretch of time, unlike photographs which capture a singular moment. The two have their own individual merits, but a photograph is still while a painting moves. Portraits reveal both the past and the present state of those they depict. Mel and I have always been close. I would sing songs for him, and he would teach me all sorts of things. He's so smart. Nowadays, Mel hardly ever goes on walks with me, making excuses like, I'm an adult now. But we used to spend a lot of time playing together in the rose garden. I see. The white-haired girl normally had difficulty smiling, but her lips naturally curled upward as Nellie reminisced. A vision of the 2 happy siblings had probably swelled up in her mind. And I imagine there was a faint trace of envy in her heart as well. Lady Nellie, you love Lord Mel quite deeply, I see. Of course I do. Mel's smart, he's studious, he's incredibly kind. For my birthday, he gave me this wonderful rose necklace. The jewelry shop he got it from is famous, because even the royal family makes commissions from their workshop. So he had to have ordered it months in advance, just for me. He's a prince. Oh? He's pretty charming, wouldn't you say? That's why I call him my prince. But you know what? Mel's a terrible dancer. He hasn't got his feet on the ground yet. He's so bad at interacting with girls. So there's no one else who would ever say that about him. He's quite the gentleman. I assumed women would be drawn to him. Gentleman? Have you met Mel already? This morning, briefly. That reminds me, Mel seemed to know about her too. Uh-oh. What do you think about Mel? As I said, he is a gentleman. That's not what I mean. Don't think I'll let you get away without putting any funny ideas in his head. Or get away with putting... What? Mel's too trusting. He's pure of heart, so I won't stand for you trying to take advantage of him. I would never. So you say, but you actually want to get close to him. I wouldn't dream of it, Lady Nellie. He's a man far beyond my reach. You aren't planning on doing anything, are you? Not at all. You don't have any romantic feelings for him, do you? Well, do you? I have no romantic feelings for him, Lady Nellie. And you won't develop any? I will not. With that, Nellie gave a wide, satisfied grin. Even though one has no way of knowing how another truly feels, or how they might feel in the future. You wouldn't, would you? Now that I think about it, there are plenty of other boys. You getting together with Mel is downright absurd. Indeed. Anyway, back to what we were talking about earlier. Your family. I almost forgot. You haven't told me exactly where you came from, or anything about your... Lady Nellie, I've brought a new carpet. Look at the embroidery. Work of a true artisan. I'm simply in love with it. Surely you'll find it to your liking as well. Wow, you're right. It's a Florentine stitch, isn't it? I wonder whether someone mimicked the style or if it was imported. Either way, a great find. Let's hurry up and get it laid out. We'll have to see how the colors go with everything. We have to finish redecorating quickly so I can show Mel. He'll be so surprised. What wonderful taste you have, Nellie. When the other Abigails returned, so too did the bustle within Nellie's room, as the white-haired girl watched, a faint smile crossed her lips. Perhaps it was the relief at having escaped Nellie's inquisition. Or perhaps... Ah, Nellie, I'm back. Did you eat something you're not supposed to, dearest Mel? You're unusually cheerful. I'm the same as always. Anyway. Never mind that, dearest Mel. Take a look at my room. I redecorated today. So that's what you've been doing, hiding away in the house all day. How's that any different than what you were doing? You were in the church all day. I guess. I'll look at your room. But first, do you know where the new maid is? He is not being subtle. Don't get any strange ideas. I just haven't had the chance to introduce myself, and I thought I should, as a member of the family. Except you have, and I know it. Being the eldest son, it'd be shameful if she were to pass me in the halls, not even knowing who I am, so... Don't ask me. But you were in the house all day. She attends the mother, so why should I know where she is? Though she did help redecorate my room. You made her help? That's work for manservants. There was no reason to make the maids do it. Oh, so you're saying I should invite a bunch of men into my room? I go into your room all the time, Nellie, and you were in my bedchamber just this morning. Only one man is allowed in my bedroom, dearest Mel, and that is you. So unless you become a servant, which I will not stand for, I will not ask any of them for help. Oh, Nellie, you ought to be a little more... Little more what? If you're going to lecture me, I won't hear it. What am I gonna do with you, my little lady? What? Why are you looking at me like that? We talked about you, dearest Mel. And I'm not going to tell you what she said. About me? What did she say? Please, Nellie. She said... She has no romantic interest in you. Why did that come up? Because we're both girls, we talk about things like what kind of boys we like and who's the most handsome. Why do you look so downtrodden, dearest Mel? You look like a sad little boy who can't get his crush to notice him. That face is unbecoming of a prince, Mel. Are you interested in her? That's strange, you haven't even met. I am not. It's depressing to find out someone you've never even met doesn't like you. That's all. I'm gonna make my move. I must do it soon. I don't have much time. Master of the house isn't around, so next in line would be him. That painting.
Historia continua.
Ugh. I need to stretch my back. Despite his near devastation by Nellie's news, Mel's flaxen eyes continued to wander in hopes of catching sight of the girl. Let me move my mic back. Ooh. By now, it should be quite obvious to you what Mel was feeling. The boy himself was having difficulty comprehending things going through his heart. Emotionally, he was horribly unstable, like a ship without a sail. Still, every time he spotted the white-haired girl, his heart would leap, his whole body jitter with anxiety and excitement. He never felt anything like it before. As such, he struggled to keep these strange emotions in check. Whenever he saw an opportunity, Mel would speak to the white-haired girl. And days he was unable to. He either spent in secluded silence or distracted days. Love is a curious thing. It has the power to change those who experience it. When he did manage to approach her, he tripped over his tongue. Again and again he talked to her, and again he stumbled. I imagine if you were to take him to see Romance at the Theater in his present state, he would cry just as much as little Nellie. We cry at tragedies because we draw parallels with our own lives. At least, that is what I think. Great tales of romance attain true gravity with the audience only when they are personally familiar with love. In any event, the white-haired girl was, as a result of this, visibly perturbed. She was delighted that he was being so kind to her, but confusion overpowered every other emotion. She appeared to be at a loss for what to do as he clumsily catapulted words and stares at her. But Mel did not back down, though he probably knew not what caused such fiery emotion to erupt from within his breast. One's first love, in particular, tends to burn like a wildfire. Are you familiar with the sensation, Master? Oh. Ah. There she is. Cleaning? Looks like she's reading. It's now or never. Oh, really putting the moves on her. Boo. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. Yes, you did. Lord Mel. You very clearly meant to scare me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the heck? Because you just wouldn't notice me. He's kind of acting like Nellie was at the beginning. he was reading the book and she dumps flowers on him. What are you reading? You look pretty engrossed. I'm sorry, I should have asked for permission. It's fine, no need to apologize. Feel free to read whatever you want. You're welcome to bring books back to your room if you'd like to spend more time with them. But I was amazed that this mansion had a library. It must have been a lot of work to collect all these books. There are some pretty old books in here too. Your grandfather's? Some that he collected, and some even older than that. Take a look at this. I think it's a diary, but it's not from this country. Or this century for that matter. Maybe a feudal lord? From Japan? Glorious Nippon? There, he's complaining about the quality of the harvest. Can this forsaken land only produce over-sour grapes? If only the largest of the Barnier? If only the largest of the Barnier estates were mine instead. The land there is much more suitable to cultivation. There you have it. You can read this, Lord Mel? More or less. I've looked over it several times already, so it wasn't too difficult. Why would such an old book be here? Not sure. It and all of this was already here when I moved into the mansion. Have you not lived here your whole life? I was born at the estate. But to me and Nellie, this is more like our home. We moved when I was still young, and we've lived here ever since. Nellie and Mother have both grown quite fond of it. Father often goes back to the house because he doesn't like all the roses. I wonder why they're kept here though, and he goes back to the main house. By himself? Sometimes Mother goes with him. For the most part, he goes alone. Is that where he keeps his secret other family? Don't get me wrong. It's not because they don't get along. In fact, they act more like teenagers in love than grown adults. Almost makes me sick having to watch it. It's a wonderful thing to be close, no matter how old they may be. True, but still. Man, he still doesn't know her name? Or are they just deliberately not telling us her name? For the surprise. There are those in this world who cannot be with the ones they care for as much as they may wish. Man, he's got it so bad he's reciting poetry. I'm sorry about that. That's right, the book. What were you reading? It wasn't exactly reading. I can't. I do not enjoy reading lots of text, so I was looking at the pictures. That's so. You seem very cultured, so I thought you'd be partial to reading. Perhaps you're actually more like Nellie and eschew your studies. Yeah. I wouldn't have guessed. This is the perfect chance for you to offer to read for her. Take the chance. But you like looking at pictures. I do. What else do you like? What? What do you enjoy doing? It can be anything. I enjoy being told stories. See, I told you, she's down to listen to you read for her. Stories. When I was young, my father would tell me tales. What kinds of stories did you like? There was one about an imprisoned girl. Tell it to me. Once there was a girl, and she was locked away in a mansion deep in the forest. A mansion with only one window. but the window sat high upon the wall, far beyond her reach. So it was very dark inside, unlike this mansion. However, the girl did not like the outside world. There were lots of scary things out there after all. Though she may have been all alone in the mansion, she grew comfortable with the darkness in time, so she had nothing to be afraid of. And then, am I doing a good job? You're doing fine. Keep going. What happens next? Okay. Then the girl grew up. By then, she had already forgotten why she was locked up, but she was content with the darkness. However, her eyes couldn't help but be drawn to the little bit of light that spilled through one window. Though she was comfortable in the darkness, the sight of the light made her heart race. At first, the girl thought it was because she found it unpleasant, because she disliked the light and the outside. But slowly, she came to realize she was curious about the outside world. What could be happening out there? For all she knew, the town, the forest, the people, all of it could have changed while she was imprisoned in the mansion. But she had no way of finding out. So the girl decided to write letters and throw them out the window. What began as empty grasping became routine, continuing for several months until she was finally ready to give up. Then a beautiful white dove flew in through the window. Tied to the dove's leg was a letter. Her heart racing, she read the words contained within. It seemed to have been written by a man. The letter contained numerous questions for the girl. It also said that if she attached her reply to the dove, it would bring the letter back to him. She was astonished, but she wrote him back anyway, taking care not to mention where she was. After having exchanged a number of letters a number of times, the two felt very close to one another, as though they had known each other for many years, despite having never met. And eventually the man said he wanted to meet her? Indeed. The girl was unsure what to do. Should she tell him of how she lived? Should she reveal where she spent her days? She was afraid if she did, he would cease to send her letters. She was sure he believed her to be a young lady of noble blood, not a girl locked away in a house deep in the forest. The girl could not bring herself to write a response. She released the dove through the window with nothing attached to its leg. And yet, it returned with another letter, written in the man's familiar hand. You must surely have a grave reason for your silence, it said. I would like to know the reason, and I would like to help you. No matter what it may be, you have my word. She deliberated. Though his letters were kind, she did not know the man. He was from the outside. Would he still treat her the same way when he met her? And did she even want to step out into the world beyond? What do you think she did? Wrote a letter and agreed to meet him, right? Yes, she did. The girl made up her mind. She would write a letter. As always, when she tied it to the dove's leg, it flew off out the window. For some time after that, she received no response from the man. This saddened her, but she thought it was for the best. She belonged in her own confined world, her world of darkness. Then one day, light shone into the mansion. The sealed door had been opened, and in the doorway stood a handsome young man. I have come for you, he said. The man was a prince from a neighboring kingdom. When the girl stepped outside, before her sat a magnificent carriage, likes of which she had never seen, accompanied by many servants. The prince, kind as in the letters, swore his love to her, and the two lived happily ever after. That's a nice story. Glad it had a happy ending. Me too. I thought it was going to end badly. A prince. Wah. Was there something funny about the story? No, that's not why I was laughing. He's feeling confident because his sister compares him to a prince all the time. And you know, the white-haired girl, she kind of seems like the girl in the mansion. Do you ever imagine what it would be like if a prince showed up for you? Huh? It doesn't have to be a real prince. Even just someone like one. Is that something you dreamed about? Oh, I think perhaps I'm a little too old for that. Think so? Nellie still fantasizes about her prince, and she's 14. I just assumed all girls were the same. Lady Nellie's prince. And that's you, Lord Mel. Is it not? I mean, we used to play make-believe a lot when we were kids, but I very much doubt she still thinks of me that way in earnest. When she calls me her prince now, it's mostly in jest. If it weren't, that would be concerning. Boy, is it. Oh. I'm kind of wondering, I'm kind of curious how Nellie's gonna react, because I'm not sure Nellie has, like, I don't know. I don't know if she would actually become a threat if Mel ended up dating someone or marrying them. Like, I think she would be annoying about it, but I'm not sure what she would actually do. That story, do you know if it's a regional tale or one that's been passed down through the ages? I'm not sure. It could very well be my father's own creation. You might think me conceited, but I think the story might be about me. The girl trapped in the mansion? You haven't been locked up anywhere before, have you? No, thankfully, I've never been locked up before. Thank goodness. With an appearance like mine, I can sympathize with her being afraid of the outside world. I have at times imagined how wonderful life would be if it were only me and my father. But the girl left the house in the end. If your father really wrote that story, I believe it contains his hope for you to end up the same way. Oh. I don't have what it takes to be a real prince and whisk you away, but I can at least pretend. Whoa. He's getting a little ahead of himself here. If it was your father's wish for you to see the outside world, surely there's nothing wrong with you getting out and experiencing all the scenery the world has to offer. I want to see the outside too. Or to be specific, other countries. Oh yeah, he did mention that. So, if you'd like, we... Here comes Nellie. Could maybe go see some distant lands together? Oh, dearest Mel. I've been looking all over for you. Oh, hey Nellie. Look at this, dearest Mel. Mother bought me these wonderful gloves to wear on walks. The roses embroidered on the wrists are just precious. Oh my, you're right. They are beautiful. You appear to be dizzy, Lord Mel. Are you feeling unwell? No, I'm fine. Mel was feeling frustrated at his inability to convey his feelings to her. I don't know. I think he kind of, in an indirect way, was by asking her to go to a foreign country with him. I think it was kind of like implying his intentions. But she didn't have time to respond, and I also don't know if she took him seriously. As his frustration built up over time, he developed, I suppose you'd call it a severe case of love sickness. For several consecutive nights, he'd been afflicted with a peculiar sensation. Oh, me too, brother. Presence in his bedchamber. Death. Death to the unholy one. Death to the heretic. Death to the witch. Kill. Man's voice. She's... Why? I never wanted her to die. Was she not eating? Seal off the tower. Understood? No one finds out about this. How can you be so calm? Don't you understand what you've done? Pinning the blame on me? How nice it must be to have the ability to distort reality with panic. You're just as guilty as any of us. I never wanted her to die. The witch killed her. The blood of the witch killed my... I was going to say it's giving me more like Witch's House. I was saying earlier at the very beginning that without knowing much, my impression was more Umineko vibes, because Umineko's a lot more like Europeanish vibe mansion. Plus, it has a lot more like family drama, and also Umineko spoilers, incest. A dream. What was that dream? Horrible, unsettling. Yeah, I think a lot of people still think about Higurashi more. I don't know what it is. I haven't actually played the visual novels. I know I'm a faker. I'm mostly an anime fan, although I did read some of the Umineko manga, and I did kind of learn about some of the stuff that wasn't adapted into the anime and later on and blah blah blah. I will eventually get around to playing them in their entirety. I feel like Higurashi is the one that I should like more because I freaking love these like Japanese rural small town kind of horror stories and folklore and urban legends. But I think there's something about like the Umineko events that and characters that just appeals to me more. And I think I'm also just like a really big sucker for a certain romantic pairing in Umineko. A straight pairing. And yeah, I think it's also like I don't know why, because I don't think I normally care about like locked door mysteries as much or locked room mysteries. But I just really was immediately like, I think it's so carried by Butler or Battler and Beatrice. I can't say it in English. Beatrice. You kind of have to say it a little Italian. Like, those two are so strong. Like, I think the Higurashi characters are all really good. And, like, Umineko does have, like, a lot of other supporting cast later on. But I think those two are just, like, such strong characters and just so interesting to uncover the truth. And, like, it also plays out, like, a lot more like a tragedy as well, like a romantic tragedy. I do like both though. I haven't really I don't know much about like the other Ryukishi stuff. Like I know there's a new one. What is it called? Kikonia? I don't really know anything about that. Someday we'll get to those too. Like I said, this is me trying to force myself to stream more visual novels. I kind of want to do visual novels maybe off stream, but I feel like it'd be fun to do them on stream as well. It's just that they're so long. And like most of them will require me doing a lot of reading, which is not bad. It's just that like I have to make sure my voice is in good shape. Horribly unsettling. I think I am kind of a sucker. It's funny. I don't really read that many what I would consider like romance manga or novels or watch romance anime. But like I still am such a sucker, for a good couple. I love shipping. What can I say? I'm basic like that. And I'm kind of feeling the vibes of this being like a romantic tragedy as well. Holding someone a girl I cared for dearly in my arms, and she was limp, almost as if she were dead. Like we got the maid who's kind of mysterious vibes. We got a witch. We got a girl in a tower. We got the white-haired girl. How are they all connected? And she seems to have like she's asking a lot about Mel's father. Can't stop shaking. Why would I have such a dream? I feel sick. And I do like this, you can't see my cursor, the rose motif in the back here. I think it's on pretty much all the screens, all the backgrounds, kind of overlaid slightly. This kind of thing, though, makes me want to wear like a fancy outfit. That's why I changed my hair slightly and why it took me like an hour because I ended up changing what my model was wearing, and I was like originally going to put on a maid dress as well, but I was debating it and I was just like, whatever, it's taking too long. Let's just wear this. I wonder, who was that girl? I could sense someone standing beyond my door. Someone there. Yeah, maybe next time I'll pick out a special outfit for it. I should be changing my outfits more often since I do have the option with this model. I think I mentioned it before, but they updated this model in a really peculiar way where they added like patched update outfits that are like themed, like the one I wore around Christmas and stuff. But in order to do that, it's like very weird. It kind of like loads the body and the head as separate models, if that makes sense. And it's a little bit confusing, so I just went back to the old way of the model of the body and head being the same model. It's very awkward. I should really learn how to use it a little bit better. It's kind of confusing. Yeah, I mean, the other reason they did it is not just for patching in more outfits, but because, they were afraid that adding that many options onto one body would be, like, too taxing for people's PCs and the programs. So that's why they, like, this is just the base model. And there still are, like, a lot of different options, ways you can configure the hair and the sleeves, and you can recolor everything and all this crazy stuff. But then they went ahead and they also made like different patch outfits. Like, oh gosh, I think one of them is like kind of New Year's kimono looking. One of them like has like Christmas outfits. And when I say one of them, they usually have like 2 or 3 different outfits that you can kind of mix and match. It's just kind of a bummer though, because some of those outfits I wish you could mix and match with like the default outfits. But it doesn't really work that way. I think you would have to like do some more complicated editing to try to make them all the same file. And I didn't want to try that. Let me actually look real fast. They're on VGen. I don't even think I've downloaded the most recent version just because I was like, I don't change mine very much. Orders. Prism, customizable model. I still like this one a lot. I've seen other ones that are pretty good too. But I think there's something about like, you know, when I looked at the face shape, because I wanted to be able to make like a really specific eye shape. Not that my eye shape is like that unique, but like I don't really like having really excessive eyelashes. You know, I have a more simple. Here, I'll make my face big. Oh god, I froze up. But even then, like, there's a really specific eye shape that I wanted to be able to make, and a much simpler, like, eyelash configuration. And same for eyes, too. Like, I didn't want them... Oh, you know what? I realized that mine... This happened before. I don't know why one of my pupils is the wrong color. It happened before. I should fix that. They're both supposed to be red. For some reason, one of them turns out gray sometimes. Whoop. Big. Like, a lot of people like really, really fancy... Oh, that's way too small. Fancy, shaded, sparkly eyes. I wanted a much more simple look to it. Yeah, big stare. Where is it? Da-da. Oh well, I was trying to look for something specific, but I couldn't figure it out. Oh, I guess I could just look at their Twitter to see what they're... Da-da-da. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. We're just doing whatever now. Where is it? Like, I think they were also making like a slightly like tech wear kind of jacket design. Lucky Zone. Da-da-da. Let me look at it. Here's like a sports fashion one. I'm not even showing you guys what they look like. I'm just looking at them because I haven't even looked at their updates. Oh yeah, they were going to release one for kind of like Chinese wuxia. I don't think they have yet though. So they have a couple updates, but like some of these themes are not necessarily things that I would use. Like I think they had like a Valentine's one or like some sparkly ones that are kind of neat, but not necessarily for me. I think it's because a lot of them do kind of have, like I said, like kind of VTuber trend type clothing, which is very, it's still like a little bit more on the revealing side, you know. A lot of it is kind of revealing stomach or chest or, you know, it's like a big off the shoulder jacket or it's a skirt. Like I don't think people have noticed. I don't really wear very many skirts or dresses. Like even for a VTuber model, not just like a real life thing. It's like I kind of prefer shorts and pants. I'm wearing shorts right now even. I mean, my model is too, but so am I. Just because I find them comfortable. Alright, you know what? I want to keep streaming tonight. I think I'm going to try to stream a little bit longer than I have been. But I'm also going to take a brief break go to the bathroom, and then I'll come back and eat maybe some pudding. Yeah, break time. Creepy music break time. And then we'll be back. I should have stopped it on the more jaunty music. Oh, let me save. I do have one applesauce left. But I also have been deciding to go for pudding this week. Alright. Take 5 and then come back and we'll eat for 5. What else was I looking at earlier? I was going to show something, and now I have forgotten what it was. You know what? I think I know. I think it was the developer from a game I played on stream, Urban Myth Dissolution Center. I think it was that developer. Mochi King Z, who made like a little website. Hold on, I'm trying to find the ranking. Here it is. Where you can like make an image of your 9 favorite, or it's not favorite, it's specifically 9 games that you want to spread, you know, that you want to become more popular, basically, on Steam. Copy image link. Let's do this. So here's the one that I made. Shoop. Picking some Steam games. I kind of tried to pick games that weren't like too old, you know, like within the last 10 years or so. Because, like, you know, I put Chrono Trigger on there, but it feels kind of funny to call Chrono Trigger a Steam game. Like, it is on Steam. I mean, I guess most of these games weren't originally for PC anyways, but there they are. Bottom left. Oh, yeah, that's actually one of the first... I think that's, like, genuinely one of the first games I've played on stream, and I should play it again sometime. That's one of my favorite, like, RPG Maker games. It's called The Forest of Drizzling Rain. And it's made by the same person. I always forget the name of the person. There's something Stardust, who also made Angels of Death. Angels of Death is far more popular, and it even got an anime adaptation. I haven't seen the anime, but I also did play Angels of Death on stream. But I personally like that game more. Forest of Drizzling Rain. I genuinely like it just so much. It's so good. I always forget their name. What is it? Hoshikuzu KRN. Yeah, that's the maker. I think I haven't looked up to see if they made any games in a while, but I really like that one. And then I guess let's go clockwise-ish. Time Stranger, of course. I was really surprised. Like, I guess that, you know, it's very similar to Cyber Sleuth in a lot of ways. Even Cyber Sleuth had, I guess, kind of a similar idea of like saving, you know, time shenanigans to save somebody from death, kind of. But it didn't really hit me like emotionally the way Time Stranger did. Time Stranger just felt like a little bit better. That's not a very technical way to describe it, but I don't know, it just hit differently. Eating my pudding. I have vanilla pudding, but I put chocolate chips in it, so that's why it's a little bit crunchy. And then, going up from Time Stranger, Crooked Man. Crooked Man is honestly kind of a sleeper one for me because I played it a long time ago. And the first time I played it, I don't really think it like set in. And then it kind of just set in slowly over time. And then I played it again on stream. And I think it's honestly aged like really well, especially for me. Because like Crooked Man deals a lot with the idea that your dreams won't always come true. You know, like a big part of it is like, you know, for example, like this guy's mother's in the hospital and like she's not going to get better. She's going to keep having dementia and it's only going to get worse. Or like another guy, it's like he can't go to flight school, or he fails out of flight school because it turns out he's colorblind. Or I can't remember if he's actually colorblind or he just keeps failing. And sometimes you do have to kind of accept that your dreams aren't always going to come true, but there's still good things in life to come. Which I feel like is very, even more applicable in these past couple of years with me having like so many job difficulties and like having to think about just because you want this dream to happen doesn't mean it will. Like you could spend, you know, 10 years trying to achieve this one goal, and maybe in 10 years you will, but at the same time, at what point do you just kind of move on? And then going in upper center, we have Paranormal Site. the first one. I did play the first and Mermaid's Curse on stream. Pretty much all of these I've played on stream. Yeah, all of them I have. But they weren't all things that I'd played for the first time. Forest of Drizzling Rain and maybe Crooked Man I played before. Those ones might have been repeats. I don't remember if I ever actually played... I don't think I ever actually finished Crooked Man before stream. But I was familiar with watching other people play it and having played some of it myself. Chrono Trigger, that's just a good old one. People should just play it. It's hard to even say what's like remarkable about it, as much as it just feels like such a staple, such an old school classic for me. It just feels like it's such a good encapsulation of the genre. And then Far Right Center, Urban Myth Dissolution Center, which, like I said, I believe it's the developer of that or the maker. I don't know who made this. Oh, I didn't even post the website. I'll post the website in a minute. Who made this site where you can make these little Steam collages. But honestly, this is one of those games where when I first played it, I loved it. But I wasn't totally sure if I loved the ending. And honestly, the more I've sat with the ending, it's the kind of ending where I needed to sit with it. Like, I didn't hate it, but I definitely was kind of shocked with the direction they decided to go. And then the more time that has passed, the more I like the ending. I think it's just like, I expected the game to be about one thing, and it turned out to be about others. Like, the fact that it's called Urban Myth Dissolution Center made me think it was more like, alright, let's investigate these urban myths, like ghost stories, and then spooky, paranormal. But the majority of it is like, it's more about disproving it. It's not about like solving the ghost case. It's more about like, the overarching story ends up being more about like rumors and how they affect people and affect the outcomes of situations, and somebody who wants to who has had their life ruined by rumors, and therefore they make it their mission to solve them. Disco Elysium, really good, although I do know that there's a lot of shenanigans where the makers, I don't think the actual like developers, I think, don't actually have control of their asset or their IP anymore. So I don't know that they get any money from Steam. So, you know, if it's only buy it if it's on sale, and even then, like, it's a good game, you should play it. You don't have to play it very politically. I certainly am not. It's hard to say, like, I care about politics in the sense that I care about policies. I don't really care about political theory. So you can just play it without being like a hardcore, like, I don't know, person who cares about political theory and stuff. World of Horror, you've seen me play it. It's just a fun roguelike, point and clicky, 1-bit game. Deathmark in the middle. Like I said, I've played Deathmark 1 and 2. Need to play the spin-off game though. It's a good game. And then I should keep eating. Keep eating my pudding. There were some other games I thought about, like Ace Attorney or Ghost Trick as well. I know I just played Ghost Trick, and I like Ace Attorney, but the thing is, like, I get the feeling that with more time passing, I feel like Ghost Trick will probably sit with me a lot longer as like an overall story. Like, Ace Attorney does kind of have some overarching story, but it also has a lot of, like, individual events. I really liked Yomiel and Sissel from Ghost Trick, though. Ace Attorney doesn't have Missile. That is actually not true. Ace Attorney does have a dog named Missile, but it's a Shiba Inu. I don't remember where it appears. I think it's Gumshoe's dog. And it's like obviously a very minor role. Like, yeah, not the same kind of dog, Shiba Inu. But I believe that both names are in fact because it's. I think it might be the creator Shu Takumi's dog is also named Missile. And I think his is a Shiba. I looked it up. So yeah, I think the Ace Attorney one was first. But yeah, that dog doesn't really do much. It does. It's barely a character, really. All right. I want to show one more thing before we go back to the video game. All right. How do I? Let's do this one. Oh wait, no. Let's not do that. Let's do it like this. Okay, we'll hide mine. See, this is their ranking. So I thought I'd just pull that up real fast so we could look at their rankings. Let me make it smaller. It's also very bright. It's a very bright site. So, number 1, Urban Myth Dissolution Center. I mean, very likely because people who found it probably were people who were fans of the game to begin with. It's also a good game. It's definitely more popular in Japan than it is outside. Outer Wilds. I have not played it. I have heard good things about it, though. I actually don't really know much about it. Not sure if I will ever play it. Return of Obra Dinn. Honestly, I've been meaning to play that one, too. Inscription. I think this one's more of like a... What is it? Like a card-based thing? Like it has little cards in it? So I'm not going to play it? Never played Stardew Valley. Maybe I should try it someday. Slay the Spire, I think is also... What do you call them? Like, not card games, but like... Video game... with card... mechanic. Inflaction? Deck builder, that's what they call it. No case should remain unsolved. I don't know much about this. Sounds good. Paranormal Site. Played it. Magical Girl Witch Trials. I mean to play it. Yeah, it's fine. I figured you meant Inscription. I was like, Not even sure what Inflaction means, though. Terraria. I don't know if it's my kind of game. Maybe... I've seen people play it a little bit, but I've never really, like, focused on it. Undertale. I should play it someday. Maybe someday I will become a real fan and not a LARPer fan. It's just one of those games where I just haven't felt the need to play. Maybe someday. I am a little bit afraid, honestly, of like bullet game mechanics. One Shot. I've heard about that one for a while. I'm not sure actually much about it. Slay the Spire, same thing. Valhalla. Sounds good. I've seen a little bit. I'd be interested in it. Omori, I've played it. Ellen, I think that's on my list. Nine Souls, no idea. Enjoy the Diner, no idea. Elden Ring, no thanks. Tsunami, never heard of. Hollow Knight, these are kind of like platformery, aren't they? I don't know if that's for me. I'm surprised Nocia is so high up. I don't know if I would like Nocia. Maybe I should watch somebody else play a little bit. People really like RimWorld. I don't know much about it, though. Lobotomy Corp. I'm afraid. I'm afraid I'd have the same exact problems I have with Limbus Company not loading. Chance of Sonar, no idea. Void Stranger, no idea. Ender Lilies. I've actually kind of been interested in Ender Lilies. Library of Ruina. No idea. Well, that one's also... Gosh, not... I keep wanting to call them Type Moon. What is it? The other one. What is this? Gore. The same company, whatever. Celeste, that's like all platformer. Noita, I think that's a little platformery. Ooh, no idea. Core Keeper, no idea. Armored Core, you know what? Low key, I do kind of want to play a mech game like this sometime. I've heard good things about Armored Core in general. Not sure which one. Baba Is You. I actually kind of would like to play that sometime. I've seen a little bit of somebody play it. Cyberpunk, you know me, I'm not quite as into like Armored Core 6. Fires of Rubicon. I'm kind of curious. I've heard really good things about like just the way it plays. It just feels good. Cyberpunk, not really into like these kinds of RPGs as much. You know me, I mostly prefer my Japanese RPGs. Persona 5. Someday I will finish Persona 5. Fast and fluid mech movement. You can also customize mechs too, right? That seems fun. Disco Elysium, good. I've seen this on a couple people's lists, but I've never heard of it. In Stars of Time, I need to finish this. It's on my list. Deltarune, maybe someday. For now, I'll just watch other people play it. It's fine. Ghost Trick, yoo-hoo! Mystery, seems interesting, never heard of it. I kind of did think about Baldur's Gate, but it seemed too long for me to play. And also expensive. Signal seems interesting. I've seen a little bit of people playing it, but I'm not entirely sure I understand. I don't know, maybe I should watch somebody play it again just a little bit, like just the beginning part. It seems so interesting, but I'm not sure that I would really like enjoy the how it controls or how to play it as much. Yippee. I don't know. People like Dave the Diver. I don't really remember what the actual gameplay is like. Vampire Survivors? Nah. I do wonder about this game. Case of the Golden Idol. I always see it and I'm like, is that actually like a good game? Portal 2, we've played it. We've played some of The Devil. I don't know. I think they've released new chapters. Marfusha. Interesting. Never heard of that. The Witness. I have seen people play The Witness. It's kind of a puzzly game. Maybe I'll play Mouthwashing someday too. I have this on my list, 7 Days to End With You. It's, oh gosh, by the same people of Refined Self. I think it's kind of like a language learning game, if that makes sense. Like, you are, my model's acting a little funny. You are interacting with somebody who speaks a different language than you, and you have to like figure out how to talk to them. A lot of people have really glazed 100 line. I don't know if I'd play Claire Obscura or Obscure. I want to watch more people play it though. Zato is on my list. I've been meaning to play that one. Someday I will finish a Persona game. Blueprints. I have played quite a bit of Blueprints. Get it? Because he's a blue prince. And he makes the blueprints. Portal, played it. On my list, Somnium Files. Is this 428 Shibuya Scramble? Okay, unavailable. Thank you. You never got that? Yeah. I was like, I don't know how far you got in it, but I kind of did manage to get to like, I don't think I got all the secrets, but I did get to like the end of the main storyline. And yeah, he's the blue prince. He's the prince that wears the blue crown. But he makes the house the blueprints. Pseudo Regalia. I feel like I've heard of that. It was fun. I definitely enjoyed it as something that was a bit different than So here, if you want to go to that website and make your own 9x9 or whatever. Or if you just want to look at other people's, like if you make your own 9x9, it'll show you like what other people who have added your games have added to theirs. So it's just kind of fun. I was about to say I've heard that it doesn't have like every Steam game on it. And some of them it might not have like more adult games, but I'm looking at like the list of newly added games, and some of these are like they're just like furry porn games. Okay, these titles, hold on, pause. I have to show this before we resume. Okay, we're gonna show these. These are these are the type of like fake video game names that I make up whenever I want to make fun of like the kind of shit that Steam has on it. I think itch.io does have these kinds of things too, but like what is it with Steam? They always have these games that are like this, like furry arena 18 plus, furry femboys, furry Hitler, like these drag dungeons and furries. Like these are the types of names that I make up whenever I'm making fun of like Steam visual novel. And it's so weird because Steam is like weird about Japanese visual novels and like always very strict about Japanese visual novels. And then they just allow like furry Hitler on there, and it's like, why? It's like it's very frustrating too, because there's times where I wanted to set my Steam for like, hey, maybe don't show me Mommy Milkers 3 or whatever. But then like then it'll be like, oh, if you don't want to see that, then I guess we'll hide this actual good visual novel from you. You know, this actual good video game just because it has more mature themes involved. You know what I mean? I wish there was like a way to filter out porn slop from like mature games, if that makes sense. All right, we should get back to the video game. That was our snack and pee-pee time and break. And you know what? Maybe I will have one more pee-pee time before we get back to the video game. Because like once I start the game, I don't want to get up again. So you know what? We're gonna do that. We're gonna double pee-pee time. Alright, I'm back. I pee, I wash my hands, and I brush my teeth. It's kind of nice to be able to stream for longer than 3 hours, finally. Is it just my imagination? Although it's almost your bedtime. Can't move. Going on 4, yeah. It's nice. Not horribly ill. No stream stuttering. I'm not terribly tired or hungry. I wonder, is Mel a real name? I feel like it's gotta be short for something, right? I think Nellie is. Maleficent? Yeah. I think Nellie is short for something. But I'm not sure. I think it could be short for a couple things, honestly. I kept thinking, I'm like, it's short for mellow. Like from Death Note. Is that truly what your story meant, Father? But such a magnificent garden. Something we could never have had. Are my intentions misguided? What a beautiful white rose. You know, you could have sneaked into his room rather easily then. You know, I've thought about this for a while. I think sneaked is technically the grammatically correct way to say it, but I feel like it should be snuck. You know what I mean? It's nighttime, that's why she's allowed outside? Or she's safe outside? No one was watching. Yeah, I think it might be like a weird situational past tense, I think. It's like hung versus hanged. There's like a weird thing about like when it's appropriate to use one or the other. How long have you... You needn't pay me any mind. I shall not condemn you, no matter what you might do. Rather, I'm on your side. I was not going to do anything. Is that so? Then perhaps you were out for a late-night stroll. I imagine you have less difficulties going outside at night. I beg your pardon. I'll return to the mansion at once. That reminds me. It was also the middle of the night when the grocer's servant broke into their safe. News of that spread quite far. I'm sure you would have heard about it. Grocer's servant. Oh. Although, was Gamache imprisoned? Dear me, I'm having trouble remembering. Worry not. If you wish for it, the mansion shall provide. You are in no danger whatsoever of getting caught. The maid is a little, I don't know, she looks a little more intimidating. You said that a witch lives in the mansion. did you not? I did. Does that sound perhaps a bit archaic to you? No. I believe those rumors mockingly refer to me. Oh my. I've been accused of being a witch before. Which is amusing. I don't have any magical powers. I simply have an unusual appearance. My, what a lovely shade of red. The rose. Something the matter. This rose was white until I took it in my hand. Is that so? I can't tell. Did the shape of it change a little bit? Is it wilting? I apologize. I must sound mad. I'm sure I was just mistaken. It couldn't have possibly changed. I wonder. Yes? Did the girl locked in the mansion become a princess? We should lock up and head to bed. Make sure all the shutters are closed nice and tight. Then draw the bar on the front door. Slowly but surely, time trekked onward, everyone working toward their own individual goals. Each early summer breeze that blew through the gardens was like God's hallowed breath, carrying the flowers' fragrance in through Rose Manor's window. Only time could be stopped in this beautiful era made to live on through eternity. As usual, Mel's eyes chased after the white-haired girl, and Nellie pursed her lips in frustration at him. But she was still rather docile. Even taking into account how self-centered she behaved, how fickle her temper, Nellie's fits were still no worse than a playful kitten. See, at that very moment, our lively little feline had her claws poised to swat at the flaxen-haired young man. Hee hee hee. Mel, you promised me, or have you forgotten? I haven't forgotten. Just asking if we can go another day. Another day? This isn't something that happens every day. I've been looking forward to tonight's performance for so long. There's nothing I can do about that. We're having a gathering at the priest's home tonight. Several high-ranking officials have come up from the mainland just for this. Who cares? I care. You know, Nellie, it doesn't have to be me who goes with you. No, I want to go with you, Mel. You've been distant lately, dearest Mel. You refuse to do anything with me. That's not true. Tell me, if you can't go today, when can you? When will you be willing to go out with me? When will you be willing to play cards with me, to have tea together? I can't make any promises. I have things to do, obligations. And Nellie, you're almost an adult yourself. Stop acting like such a child. I'm not an adult yet. I'm still a kid. If it means I don't get to play with you anymore, dearest Mel, then I don't want to be an adult. Nellie, you can't. Lady Nellie, the master wishes to speak to you. Father? What could he want? Go on, Nellie. Can't make father wait. He's very particular about people keeping their appointments. Yes, he is. Unlike you, dearest Mel. What's got her such a fallow mood? Foul. Thank goodness for small miracles. Nellie just won't seem to take me at my word lately. You mustn't be so harsh on her. She's your one and only darling little sister. You're right. Still, she's taken it a bit too far of late. Oh? I'm not so sure. She does not seem to be behaving any differently to me. Am I the one acting different then? Enough about that. Can I ask you a favor? Me? What can I do for you? I was thinking. Physically, Mel was undeniably a young man, but the smirk that crossed his lips as he schemed gave his face the sweet look of a little boy. Perhaps that was simply part of his charm. It was not the age disparity, but his character that made his smile so heartwarming. What did he ask of me? You shall find out soon. It's cloudy. Thank goodness for that too. Though it would be even better if it were even darker out. I believe the textile shop was around here. Hi there. Lord Mel, fancy meeting you here. Yeah, what a surprise. So, what do you say we take this chance and go for a little walk? Since you're sensitive to sunlight, we can keep our eyes out for shadowy areas as we go. If you feel unwell, just let me know. I was sent out to run an errand. Don't worry about that. Come on, follow me. Sorry. It actually wasn't an accident that we crossed paths. I planned this out ahead of time. Asked to have you sent out on a fake errand. Feels like I'm always on alert back at the mansion. Can't relax in my own house. It's actually kind of funny. Sorry, that was inappropriate of me. I just thought since the sun's mostly blocked out, it would be alright if... I'm feeling just fine. Of course. I get her out of the house and I can't even think of anything to say. Hey, yes? Have you settled into life at the mansion? I have. Everyone has been such a big help. It's good to hear. Indeed. So, hold on, let me... Yes? Okay, yeah, I was like, making sure the music wasn't too loud still. Nellie told me she had you help redecorate her room some time back. Yes, and that was shortly after I arrived. What of it? That day, Nellie told me that you don't... I don't? Never mind. It's not important. It is important, but I can't just ask how she feels about me. That'd make it sound like I... Forget sound like. I do, don't I? Aww. That's a really tricky situation, though. If you like somebody, and it's like you don't think that they... It's always like, if you like somebody and you don't think that they like you back, are you willing to take the gambit and tell them anyways? You know, like, if they don't like you back, it could just mean that you have an awkward friendship for a while and then things get back to normal. Or it could mean that the friendship is unable to get back on track ever. Or it could mean that they do like you and they're willing to give it a shot. And maybe then you date a while until it doesn't work out. I don't think there's like a right answer sometimes for that situation of if you like somebody and you don't think that they like you back. But it's like, do you tell them anyways, I don't know. I think it's honestly kind of refreshing for some people who are able to just take the risk, even if there's very little chance of it paying off. Just because they would rather, I don't know, put their cards on the table, just be like, hey, here's the situation, here's how I feel. If you like me, then we can try this, and if you don't, then no pressure, But I think that also takes like a great deal of courage and maturity to do. So I understand that it's probably not for most people. And even if you're the mature one and the brave one, it could mean the other person might not be, and they might still break off a friendship. Lord Mel? Because like the other end is like you don't say anything. And you always do wonder about that slight, slim chance. Where you're like, oh, I know they didn't, but what if? What if on a smallest chance? What if the smallest chance that they would have considered it? What if are you willing to let it pass by? Sorry, I had something on my mind. Looks like it might rain again today. Weather usually gets better as summer approaches, not worse like it has been. It won't be a heavy storm, though. No? The wind is too gentle. You can tell from that? Vaguely, but yes. That's impressive. I often leave the house unprepared, only to find myself sloshing back in the rain. I think I really like his eyes, though. Maybe because there's like a certain darkness underneath his eyes. Plus that a lot of times they have that shape of being like kind of flat eyelid on top and then kind of semicircle underneath. I kind of like that shape. You laugh a lot more than you used to. Do I? Yeah, and I like it. You look better with a smile on your face. The smile suits Lady Nellie much more than I. What? Her smile and your smile are completely different. Also, the smile suits you as well, Lord Mel. Do you really think so? What am I supposed to do in the face of a smile like that? So, yes? Knowing her, if I ask if I'm imposing, she'll say no without hesitation. Trying to cover myself isn't going to get me anywhere. Hold on. I never did get you those flowers like I promised. There was a single white rose blooming in the garden. I was planning to give it to you, but it disappeared before I had the chance. So, I'd like you to have this. It's not a real rose, but it won't wilt either. Mel was holding an ornamental white rose. It was an impressively detailed replica of the real thing, crafted by an incredibly skilled artisan's hand. It was, I imagine, made by the same craftsman from whom Mel had ordered Nellie's birthday necklace. The young man, who had a handful of days earlier said he had no sweetheart, it's only been days, had come to commission a present for a girl. The master of the shop must have been quite surprised. Perhaps it had given him a good laugh instead. It was for this moment that he so desperately sought for time together with the white-haired girl. I don't know what you like, so I had to base it on my sister's taste. My apologies. I cannot accept this. Is the design not to your liking? No, If you're concerned about how much I paid for it, don't be. I just want you to have it, that's all. Please. Ugh. Why are you so kind to me? Because... I'm sorry, I can't accept it. Clear glint of flustered panic was visible in her red eyes. There's not a girl in the world whose heart would not flutter at the sight of a sparkling rose accessory. But her reaction was far from delight. As a matter of fact, there were traces of fear and apprehension in her countenance. I beg your pardon. Hold on. With a look of distress on her face, the white-haired girl made to run off, but Mel grabbed her by the arm in the nick of time. At least, tell me why. Is it because you dislike me? I never said... Something's wrong with me. From the day you arrived at the mansion, it's like I haven't been myself. I've been strangely aflutter since then. Whenever I try to study, or whether I try to read, none of it sticks. I'm just looking at pages of text, tracing rows of letters only for them to disappear as soon as I look away. It's all because of you. I'm truly sorry. Please don't be any more generous than you already have. When I'm with you, my willpower wavers. What do you mean by that? I'm so sorry. Wait. I don't know why. He always has eyelashes like that, but for some reason he looks a tiny bit yassified here. I don't know. Maybe it's just the pose. Mel's grip loosened for a moment, allowing her to slip free and dart off like a gust of wind, not giving him a chance to stop her a second time. Dumbfounded, flaxen-haired boy stood frozen in place, left all by himself. I feel so bad. Ugh. I'm sure she has her own secret mission, which is why she doesn't feel like she can accept it. Or maybe, like I said, I'm just guessing that they're siblings. Maybe she knows. But for him, he thinks that she's just rejecting him. Breeze, which the white-haired girl called gentle earlier, felt faintly chilly, almost as if mocking him. Looks like she's even less fond of me than I thought. Aww. It's over. Pathetic. If it isn't Mel, what might you be? Are you crying? I'm so pitiful. Sorry you had to see this. Think nothing of it. I passed by a girl just a few moments ago. She appeared to be rather distressed as well. That something happened between the two of you. I wasn't good enough, it seems. Not good enough. That was the new maid I was telling you about before. Like you said, Father, I was keen on her. Quite. Enough to bring me to tears like a miserable child. But she rejected me. I don't even have what it takes to be a stand-in prince. Mel. I apologize for complaining to you about this. I'm completely hopeless. Mel. Please don't try to cheer me up. I don't need any sympathy. No, Mel. Listen to me. I've seen that girl before. What do you mean? She said she was a servant, or you said she was a servant at your house. In which case, she is. Tell me, Father, where did you see her? Why must you be so evasive? It's probably someone else. Someone else? You're saying you mistook someone else who stands out as much as her. Father. She and a man whom I assume is her father, paid a visit to the church once. They came asking for food, their clothes in tatters. The two were emaciated. I don't think they were eating daily. What? Are you saying she's a beggar? But Father said she came from an esteemed house. Which is why I said I might be mistaken, Mel. She has a singular aspect, but it is possible there's another girl who looks similar. Deep down, though, the priest surely believed the opposite. So he said sternly, like teacher to a pupil, "You must be absolutely certain, Mel. Understood? You cannot proceed any further without knowing her ancestry." May I visit the church, Father? By all means. In the back of Mel's mind, a vision of the night of the storm, the night the white-haired girl arrived at the mansion, was surely replaying. She'd been wearing little more than rags, covered in grime, hardly the appearance of a respectable young lady of class. Have I been putting her through unnecessary stress? If she actually turns out to be nameless, to be rankless, no matter where she comes from, my heart is decided. I'll not fool myself about how I will not fool myself about how I feel any longer. I cannot fool myself. But how does she feel? What will everyone else think? I have to find out why she was welcomed into our home. I'll ask Mother or Father. No. If for some reason they don't know she isn't aristocrat, I'm better off not saying anything. But if they don't, does that mean she's been lying to us? And to them? I have to find out. This time I must get answers. No, absolutely not. You come back and the first thing you say is that? I hate you, Father. I will not stand for this. Oh, is he going to push her for marriage? Why? Why would he just suddenly throw that on me? He didn't even ask for my opinion. I won't do it. I'm fine the way things are. I'm just fine. Dearest Mel, I need your help. I don't... I want a... What is it? I don't want to get married. Drinking my tea. This may seem sudden, but I must confess that I made a grave mistake. My transgression is that I was unable to completely predict where this path we were traveling led. My hands were full dealing with my immediate day-to-day tasks. So I could do naught but pray there was happiness waiting in the future. Happiness for everyone who lived within Rose Manor. But I am but a mere maid. There are limits to what I am allowed to do. And furthermore, it was not my place to offer her my hand. Roads such as the one we were following have a way of diverging with little warning. If you do not turn the wheel exactly right at those sudden forks, you may end up somewhere horribly off course. I was well aware of the fact, which is why I thought that what I did was for the best. It's happening again. I made sure the door was closed, but I can sense someone standing there, watching me. Footsteps, looking down at me. I want to open my eyes, but I can't do it. You're just going to leave without doing anything, aren't you? Hurry up and get out of here. Free me from this torture. No, tonight, they're on my bed now, looking down on me, my neck. Which girl is it? I can't speak. I can't move. These cold fingers, soft breath. Why? I can move my body, but that's not important right now. Is this like her revenge plan? You smell of roses, scent of a world far removed from ours. He made to gasp at the sight before him, only to realize he could not. The pressure of her cold fingertips wrapped around his throat robbed him almost entirely of the ability to breathe. Why? He silently mouthed the word. For that moment, at least, her melancholic ruby eyes were focused wholly on the flaxen-haired young man. In them glowed a faint flicker of willpower and a continuously burning agitation that roused her to action. I told you to stop being so kind to me. Why? It'll be all over soon. Please don't make any noise. Why? To put an end to this family. You are my only... Why are you shaking? Upon hearing Mel's words, the strength drained from her slender fingers. He had not been questioning why she would do such a thing. There was, of course, a trace of bewilderment visible in his eyes. But he did not shout, nor did he tremble in fear. Instead expressed concern for the young woman who looked like a cornered rabbit. I am not shaking. You are. I can see it. As he slowly regained his breath, Mel's voice too grew clearer. Conversely, the red-eyed girls grew progressively more faint and raspy. You're not doing this because you genuinely want to. There's another reason. This is what I desire. Have you been to my room before? You have. I'm sorry. Well, I'll be damned. Tell me, why are you shaking? You're not putting any pressure on my neck. Why haven't you run? Because I cannot fathom why you would do this, so I'm not afraid. Do you hate me so deeply you want me dead? Do you despise me to the point you'd be willing to take my life with your own hands? No, I don't. See? Like I said, there's another reason. If it isn't because you detest me, then tell me, why is it? I'm sorry. I'll leave your room now. I'll do my best not to bother you any further. So please forget anything ever happened. You think I'm just gonna say okay and let you go? Why can't you tell me the reason? I'm sorry. Alright, then I'll try and guess. It has something to do with your lineage. You're troubled by it somehow. Am I right? I thought so. How do you know about that? The priest of the church told me he had seen you before. Sharon Amro, no! Honestly, they're a little bit more wild than this. They're not quite so delicate. These two are softies compared to them. Let the record show I did not bring up anything Gundam first. He also told me a little about your origin. I'm honestly not sure, though, what kind of vibes these give me. I guess in a vague sense, still Umineko, but I don't know. These two are they're still pretty soft, honestly. That's all I know. The only difference between us is social rank. I don't know what would cause you to do this. Tell me who you really are. Why you came to this mansion. Why father allowed you to be a maid. I haven't said anything to mother or father. If you're hiding the truth from them, they still don't know. But I want to. I won't get mad at you or have you punished. I even swear to God if you'd like. I want to be the prince who whisks you away. I want to be like the prince who rescued the girl from the dark mansion and showed her the world. I know I'm not that dependable, but I want to help you. Why? Do you show me such compassion? Why do you treat me like this? I have my hand around your neck. Why? I thought it would be obvious. Or have I not expressed myself well enough? I love you. Every time you push away, it crushes me. I didn't even know my heart could feel such distress. If you dislike me, don't want to be with me, then I'll just have to live with that, as much as it may hurt. But if you have some other reason, some weight on your shoulders that you can't share with anyone else, tell me. I want to help you. There are other options. Things we can do about your... No, that's not it. Huh? I've tried to hate you so many times. Yes, there's more to it than just social status. But I can't do it. I couldn't make myself do it. What do you mean? I've had so many chances, but I couldn't do anything. She spoke in a stifled voice, as if every word had to fight to escape her lips. She appeared so fragile, so precarious, looking down on him, that it seemed as if a gust of wind were to whisk through the room, it would blow her away completely. Her pale fingers were trembling, like she had tried to squeeze them again and failed. However, her hand did not pull away from his still slender neck. Her hand is so cold. He did not challenge her, but simply kept his eyes affixed on hers, as if carefully watching to see what she would do next. I'll say it as many times as I must. I love you. And I wouldn't be able to accept losing you without knowing anything. So please, tell me the reason. I'll see to it that you're taken care of. Those are the words of a man of means, Lord Mel. Of someone blessed enough to have pity for others. Yeah, the drama is so good, right? Like, I don't know where we're going from here, but the drama. You just know that there's no way it's gonna end happily for these two. You're a foolish young man. Will you still root for them if they're half siblings? I will. Yeah, I mean, strangling him on the bed? Like, tensions are high. We don't know yet? I know, but I'm just saying, what if they are? Because, like, I'm just immediately thinking, like, you know, she has a father who's a beggar. We don't know who her mother is. And so, like, and his father is constantly going away to his other home. So, like, what if he's also meeting up with other ladies and having secret kids? And then finally one of them comes back and is like, hey, you know that you hooked up with my mom. Because she probably looks albino like me. The greatest fool of all is myself. If you agree to punish me, I'll talk. Tell me. The long white hair and his soft flaxen hair touched, for just the briefest of moments. It appeared in the darkness as though they had fused together. The white-haired girl, having finally gathered the courage, began to slowly tell her tale. On the night of the storm, I paid a visit to Rose Manor, this mansion. My father and I were always on the move, traveling across the land by foot, so it was only recently that we heard of rumors of Rose Manor. There are several reasons we couldn't stay in one place. First is my unusual appearance. People often find the color of my skin or eyes disconcerting. So after living in one place for long enough, unsettling rumors would begin to spread, forcing us to leave. Another reason was my father's line of work. He painted pictures for a living, but he had trouble finding a patron, so he had to work day to day. When he was no longer able to find work in a city, we would move. We were birds that migrated without a flock. When we arrived at this town, my father was exhausted and weak. That's when we learned of Rose Manor and the family who dwelled within it. Rhodes is a name my father could never forget. He was long ago a painter in the service of Rhodes' family. Hold on. Your father was an artist here? Yes. Oh yeah, the paintings in Nellie's room. It was long before I was born, so you probably don't remember, Lord Mel. I mean, that could have been a different painter too, but is this gonna be childhood? Well, she said she wasn't born yet, but I don't know how old she is compared to him. So you knew about us before you came here. For as long as I can remember, I've known the name Rhodes. My father was chased from your house. Just because they didn't like something he painted. Having failed the Rhodes family, no one else would become his patron. Just as a good reputation spread, so does a bad one. Branded once as a failure, no one will take you in ever again. You nobles throw your parties and spread your gossip about this painter or that sculptor. The rose you tried to give me is an example of that. It was certainly crafted with skill, but the jeweler is only known because some aristocrat spoke highly of him. My father's paintings were no less skillful. He was a talent that could not be easily imitated. But no one was willing to separate the art from the artist. I don't know why, it's so funny to hear her say art from the artist. They canceled my father for his opinions about trans people. Can you believe that? It's crazy. Like, imagine, I'm like, ooh, girl, I don't know if you want to say it like that. Ooh. Like, no. My father's going on a podcast. Now I want to make more stupid jokes like that, but I'm not going to. Because even in jest, it could be in bad taste. It's just like, specifically the words saying like separate the art from the artist, it's a tricky thing. The roads canceled for Billy. Yeah. I wonder what it was though that he painted. That I'm assuming it was something more of a personal distaste. Rhodes' family stole everything from my father. But even thrown out onto the streets, his only skill was painting. That was the only way he could, it was all he could do to earn a living. What little money we had for food, he gave to me. He did everything he could to ensure my survival, even at the expense of his own well-being. My father passed away in this town. Up until his last breath, he was only ever concerned about me. Ooh, managed to mute before I sneezed. He held me in his arms and ran his fingers through my hair. An apologetic look on his face. If I had a normal appearance, I'm sure his life would have been much easier. He was always telling me how sorry he was for making life so hard, even though it's not his fault I look like this. I disdained the Rhodes family for putting my father through such hardship. I imagined you were still living in decadence, acting as though nothing had ever happened. No, you wouldn't even care about the fate of one simple painter. Our lives meant nothing to you. So I sought to bring misfortune upon you. That's why you tried to kill me? In truth, I had wanted to take the master's life, but your father spends so much time outside the mansion. And so, you're right. If they lost me, it would put my family in a difficult position. That is the whole of my tale. You know about my father and how I feel about you. Having told you of the blackness in my heart, I cannot go on living like nothing has changed. I don't know, there's still stuff, like why was she then accepted into the house? And I'm still not totally convinced that they're not related. I'm telling you, she's got an albino mother somewhere. Yeah, she says that like it answers all of the questions. It definitely gives a lot of answers, but not all. Having told you the blackness in my heart, cannot go on living like nothing has changed. Please give me punishment. I sentence you to marriage. Why? Why would you have put the one I love through any... why would I... why would you have me put the one I love through any more misery? I'm not fit for your affection. Not only because I'm not aristocratic, but because every time I spoke with you, I did so holding this darkness in my heart. Does that not unnerve you? In the end, it was my family's actions that caused you so much suffering. Would that your father were still alive. Perhaps I could have done something. I'm sorry. And besides, you hesitated. You didn't actually kill me. What am I even to punish you for? As you said, you had countless opportunities, but you could not bring yourself to do it. Tell me, why couldn't you kill me? Because If it's because I've given you enough reason to have even the slightest bit of interest in me. Nothing was as I envisioned it. I assumed the residents of Rose Manor would be cold, people who believed that wealth and rank mattered above all. But on the night of the storm, the mistress was the first one to extend her hand to me. I arrived at the mansion disguised as a beggar. Disguise is not the right word, as many nights I only survived on the generosity of others. The mistress did not send me away when she saw me. Quite the opposite. She took me in as a servant. Yeah, they did mention that the mistress was involved. I could scarcely believe she would invite a stranger into her home, that she would treat a stranger with such compassion. I thought perhaps she knew who my father was. But I had never met any of you before, so she must simply be that kind-hearted woman. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a little snotty. You know what? I want to look up one thing here. Because I'm like, okay, we are getting answers. But I'm like, we're almost 5 hours into the game, plus like an hour of chit-chatting in between. I forgot. I don't remember how long. How long do people spend on this game? I thought it was quite long. Main story, 30 to 35 hours. Okay, yeah, it is quite long. Supposedly. I never met any of you before. Blah, blah, blah. Also, don't forget to get some sleep if you need to. Yeah, this is still very much like the first bit. Yeah. Sorry for midnight stream for people still. But it feels good. It feels right. So, sometimes you just gotta stream when it feels right. I hope you're in bed getting ready to go to sleep. I don't want everybody else to have messed up sleep schedules. The mistress continued to treat me with kindness, despite my disquieting appearance and the darkness in my heart. In time, I began to grow less and less sure of myself. Don't worry? Okay. Well, I hope you don't have any, like, pressing, important things today, or you're okay. Was what I meant to do truly right? Were the things I felt truly justified? But I was certain of a fact, that my father was here, and that he had been chased out. So I decided I should take your life, to put an end to everything before I wavered any further. And then... You were too kind to me. It's all your fault. Because you laugh with such affection, because you give me smiles like that, because you say the things you say, I'm sorry. No, No, don't apologize. I'm happy to hear it, despite the unusual circumstances. Please don't say you want to leave. Don't ask me to punish you. I couldn't do anything for your father, but at least allow me to do something for the daughter he cared for so dearly. You're far too kind-hearted. I'll be happier with you around. You can become a real aristocrat. Huh? There are families that'd be willing to adopt you, especially knowing it would bring them ties to the Rhodes family in the near future. Are you saying, as long as you're okay with that, of course? I don't understand. How could you possibly say that? I have my hand around your neck, even as we speak. It seems reasonable enough for me. I'm desperately looking for some way to not have to lose you. But I don't know any etiquette or social customs. How could I? You can learn all that. You're pretty and naturally graceful. You'll do just fine. You're such an aristocrat, Lord Mel. What? The way you can come up with compliments so easily. Only for you. Nellie says my poetry has as much charm as dissertation. I don't understand theater and it puts me to sleep. You laughed. Thank goodness. Keep smiling. You don't have to stop. A smile on your face is a smile on mine. No matter how deep the darkness has taken root in your heart, it can always be removed. I believe people are capable of forging their own futures. What do you say we go to the theater sometime? I promise I won't sleep through it. At the private theater, we can get seats at the far end of the second floor, so we don't have to stand. They'd be pretty lavish seats, and would give you a chance to experience the noble life. But please, don't be shy. I can have clothes prepared for you. I'll ask one of the maids who can keep a secret. Say, the one with black hair. She kinda scares me, though. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How could you show such compassion for me? I tried to inflict harm upon you. Am I allowed to feel such joy? For every day you suffered, a day of happiness. That's how it has to be. So stand by my side. He's gotten like, I don't know, maybe it's the sleepiness or the fear that's made him extra bold. You know, from in the daytime being kind of afraid and not knowing what to say to being like, baby girl, we can run away together. We can get married. I'll set it all up. I'll do anything for you. He softly whispered the girl's name. Can we hear her name? Yeah, I mean, some people say that's an, what is it, aphrodisiac? The fear of death and danger. For several long moments, her lips trembled in trepidation, but in time, she squeezed them together and made a smile. Charm her or die, he can do both. He wrapped his arms around her unbelievably slender, frail frame, holding her tight in an affectionate embrace. Mel approached me the next day, explained to me the course of events, then asked me to dress her up more beautifully than any other noble girl had ever been. She was already a pretty girl, so even without much effort on my part, simply putting her in a dress, she radiated beauty. was quite partial to her smile, so I agreed to help, thinking that if it would lead to their happiness, I could not ask for anything more. I never anticipated what would happen next, though. Perhaps my hopes were unreasonable after all. Oh god. Is one of them gonna die? Cut to title. Nelly. Hold on, I want to take a second here. I want to go back and fix one more tiny thing. Where is it? Where is it? Sorry. It annoys me, so I'm fixing it. If I can find it, I'll fix it. If I can't find it, I may have to just ignore it. Ugh. Oh, here is that maybe? Sorry. I don't know if I fixed it. It still looks weird to me. Anyways, sorry about that. I'm still very distracted about something. Well, either way, we'll save it for now. It's not that noticeable. That's what I get for trying to mess with my model before stream. Is looking at it during stream and being like, why is that so weird? Certain settings not carried over properly. Alright, back to it. I should also drink some more. Oh, Nelly. Oh, don't tell me they're going to the same theater that Nelly's at. Boy, you better not be taking your date to the theater that you told your sister you were too busy to go to with her. Things to fiddle with later? No. Some of these settings are so weird and confusing. I guess it's because it's like so customizable that like you can change a lot of like really little details. For example, like my eyes being blue but having like red pupils. But, like you can also change like weird little details, like make it a more gradient, or have like you can change the lighter parts to be different colors and the darker parts to be different colors. So it's nice for people who have like a lot more colorful models, I guess, or designs. But for me, it also means that I'm constantly looking at trying to figure out like what actually changes what color and being like, what's the difference? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Okay. Arthur. Now, Nelly, you love the theater, so don't be so cross. Oh, is this the guy she said she hated? Nelly was out with a man other than her brother that evening. Rare sight indeed. She was quite clearly in a foul mood. I will not stand for this. That I should have to marry a man as disagreeable as Arthur. It's unthinkable. The young man at her side was Nelly's fiancé, selected by her parents. On any other occasion, she would have snubbed an invitation from any man who was not Mel, but she had little say in this matter. She was, for lack of a better word, forced to go with him. How furiously she had fought against it. She shoved aside the Abigail trying to fasten her corset, locked herself in her room, and sobbed for quite some time. It required the combined efforts of several of us to get her ready and out the door for her date. Come now, you should at least pretend you're enjoying yourself. Or do you want people to think we don't get along? Do we get along? Well, I want to, for what it's worth. What it's worth to you is my name, not me. Are you really going to be like that? I went out of my way to take you to your favorite play. The least you could do is be a little kinder to me. What was it called again? Romeo and Juliet? It's been running for 6 or 7 years now. Oh no. He said the words. Family like yours or mine could pay to have a brand new script written. So why should we have to see an old play at a theater full of commoners? Arthur the Aardvark? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we're gonna see what he looks like. Or their parents, for that matter. I was wondering if we'd get to see their parents. But old people are hard to draw, so... You know what? The art is very pretty. My only thing would be that I do kind of wish they would patch in some other character models. But, you know, you just have to assume that they're not that important. It may be private, but even so. I would rather just have a show put on at my estate. Stop talking already. Why should I have to marry someone like you? absolutely no desire to marry you. Whatever it takes, I will put a stop to this. I'll talk to Father as many times as I must. Please, don't make a scene. It's shameful. There are people around. Remember, you represent your family. Besides, our families are hardly strangers to one another. Redhead? I always forget that's Jesse Cox. For some reason, I also was thinking that it was, I think Case O is, Caseo? I think he's also Redhead, right? I never watched him, but I know he, like, blew up quite a bit last year. I think he's also kind of redheaded with, some facial hair. I only really, you know what, I didn't follow or watch Jesse Cox, but I think I do remember him back from the days when I used to watch a bit of Dodger, believe it or not. Not very many women streamers that I followed too closely back in those days, but I liked her. I think the only reason why I didn't watch her as much after a while is because that was in the days when people were jumping to Twitch, and I was still on YouTube, so I didn't really keep up with them. And now look at me, I'm on Twitch. Try as you might, I doubt you can get rid of me. No matter what you say, you can't break this engagement. You don't. Your parents gave you too much freedom, and look at what a spoiled little girl you've become because of it. Goodness, you're going to be quite the handful. Oh, get off your high horse. You're the one on the high horse, Nelly. You're going to be my wife. You could at least put some effort into liking me. Sometimes I guess the point of this kind of relationship is primarily the connections, but like, on the other hand, if I was Arthur, I'd be like, why do you even want to marry her? You don't like each other. I guess just the connections. And if her brother was to go off and be a priest, he would have a pretty good chance of, being the main financial guy. Because, like, if her brother was a priest and not having kids, you know, that would kind of put him in, like, the main descendant. Like, his kids would then be the heirs of the family. What happens when I take you to a social engagement and you act like this? It's shameful to the both of us. This coming from somebody who used to call me Lady Nelly. What's your problem? When you choose to act like a lady, I'll gladly call you that again. Goodness gracious. Put yourself in my shoes for a second. I have to marry a bratty little girl because it'll help my family. How dare you talk about me that way? You're not a damn princess. Open your eyes. If you think talking to your father will get you out of this marriage, you're welcome to try. I doubt he'll have it, though. Otherwise, you can just go complain about it to your friends. That's right. As far as I'm aware, you don't have any friends. Enough. As you wish. This is so frustrating. Why should I have to listen to this jerk mock me? I have Mel. I know. If Father won't listen to me, I'll ask Mel to talk to him. Mel will be able to convince him. Come on now, your favorite play is about to start. Maybe you should face forward. Enjoy it while it lasts. You won't be talking down to me much longer. Don't tell me she sees them in the audience. Is that... Oh, wait, Nelly. Get back here. What's that damn child's problem? I didn't give her permission to leave. Father will be sure to hear about this. Cannot have the roads making any more of a fool of me. Did we get to see her in a new dress? You're fine. Don't be shy. Orange. Oh. It's definitely an interesting color choice for her. I don't know what color I would have chosen for her. Although I do think it's a nice dress, so I will overlook it, even though I feel like orange is a strong choice. Although Nellie's also kind of wearing orange too, isn't she? There's a lot of oranges in this palette. Going for a lot of like really natural and earthy colors. A lot of orange, yellow, greens. So many people are looking at me. That's because you're gorgeous. It's because I look strange. I assure you, that's not the case. It's true you have an unusual appearance. But right now, that unique color of your hair and your skin and your eyes all serve to accentuate your beauty. You know, the basic rule of thumb, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Pick out clothes, especially like a top, that'll accentuate your eye color or hair color. So for her, she's got red eyes. So like maybe not a whole red dress, but like red jewelry perhaps. It looks like she has some green jewelry going on. You sound like a prince, Lord Mel. You think so? I mean, I did say I'd be a stand-in prince for you, but I think you're a wonderful prince, not just a stand-in. Which makes you my princess, then. You're supposed to say, yes, I am. You're gonna make me sad. It's so funny, like, at the very beginning, I guess with Nellie around, he just seemed very, like, quiet and standoffish and bookish and just being like, yeah, don't bother me. I just want to read my books and study. And ever since the white-haired girl has shown up, he's very much, like, chatty and flirty. Suddenly he's like, yeah, I'm a prince. You want to be my princess? Baby girl? Guess I'll just have to keep working at it until you submit. Hey, the play's about to start. What am I supposed to be doing? Nothing in particular. Just sit back and enjoy the show. But there's one thing. Yeah? If I start dozing off, could you wake me up? You ever know anybody who's fallen asleep in like a movie theater? My stepmom could fall asleep anywhere. She's fallen asleep at church, at the movies, on the phone talking to me. Uh-oh. Once or twice. I don't think I've ever fallen asleep at the movies. I think there was one time. I don't remember what it was. I think I went to go see maybe Perfect Blue when it was like doing like a rerun in theaters when I was working, and I saw it after work, and I was so tired. I was getting pretty close there. I think that was the closest I've come. What? Dearest Mel. Nellie. Mel, what are you doing here? I asked her to join me. Nothing to get worked up over. It is. It absolutely is. How many times did I ask you to come with me and you wouldn't? You don't even like theater, dearest Mel, and you brought her? You're right. I'm not especially fond of plays, but I wanted her to be able to see one. Why are you making such a big deal out of this, Nellie? She's not suitable for you. What? She isn't good enough for you. Why would you choose her? She's creepy, and you have no idea where she came from. Don't talk about her like that, Nellie. But you don't even know who her family is. I do. What? Lord Mel. It's fine. You can just stay quiet. Yeah, just enjoy the drama. Like the other maids, she comes from a respectable house. I looked into it. However, circumstances prevent me from telling you what house it is. No, you're lying. It can't be. She doesn't act like a lady. She lacks etiquette, and she probably can't even dance. You expect me to believe someone like her is from a good house? Enough already, Nellie. Mel yelled at me. Sometimes these bushes, like this branch of the bush. Oh, you can't see my cursor. But you know what I mean, the one that kind of covers their face sometimes. It's a little much. You have my word. You don't have to worry about her. So please, stay out of this, Nellie. It isn't any of your business if I spend any time with her, is it? But, dearest Mel, you need to stop hanging all over me, Nellie, and find someone for... What are you doing at the theater? Are you here alone? Dearest Mel, about that, I have a favor to ask of you. I've been waiting to talk to you about this since yesterday, but I haven't seen you at all. Settle down, Nellie. What is it? Father had me engaged without consulting me. And he picked Arthur, that disagreeable little... Oh, that. I already know. What? I heard about it from Father. It reminds me, you didn't show up at breakfast this morning. I see. It's because of your engagement. Mel, is that who you're here with today? In that case, you should get back to him, rather than waste any more time with us. You knew I didn't want to get married, Mel, so why? Why didn't you talk Father out of it? Because it's your time, Nellie. If there's someone else you'd rather be with, then you can try persuading Father, but... You're the only prince for me, dearest Mel. And a prince always grants his princess's wish. Doesn't he? I just want you to say you'll do that for me, dearest Mel. Lady Nellie, you stay out of this. It's all your fault. All because you showed up and played your little tricks on him. I warned you about this rat, dearest Mel. She's not suitable for... I told you that I'd had enough already. Yeah, I was gonna say, he seems like he's ready to slap. Although I do feel slightly bad for Nellie because, you know, I kind of get why he would be like, ooh, her getting married might be a good thing because then she won't be hanging on to me so desperately. But, oh, that's your emote? Is that you being a baby turned to ash? But, like, on the other hand, I do feel slightly bad because she's told him specifically about how she hates that guy. Like, not just hates being married, but hates that guy. And he didn't say anything because he was just like, I gotta get rid of her. So I do feel slightly bad about that. I can deal with you being a spoiled little girl, but how dare you be so derisive to someone else? Mel, hit me. Lord Mel. Go on, the show's about to start. People are giving us dirty looks. Return to your betrothed now. I'll apologize to him afterwards as well. You said you would always be by my side. That you would always be my prince. Time for make-believe is past, Nellie. No, I refuse to believe it. I will not have it. Whatever. Goodness, that girl. Are you not going after her, Lord Mel? Just let her go. The only place she even has to go is home. I just wish she'd start acting a little more like an adult. I imagine Lady Nellie is simply... No. It just wasn't my intention to get between you. You know, the white-haired girl, even though she didn't kill him, she might be unintentionally still going along with her plan to destroy their family. Not purposefully, but just because, just by being there, everything is all out of whack. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault we had an argument. But you two are so close. We're siblings, so we're close, but nothing more. I mean, I definitely think that, like, her being there is a little bit of, the breaking point. But it was very clear that even before she showed up, he was, like, reaching the point of, you know, needing them to, needing more distance, which she was not giving him. So I feel like it's definitely, like, she's definitely a trigger, but it's definitely not, like, a new thing that she's brought up. It was definitely getting to that point where sooner or later he either would have left to go to school or get married, or she would have still gotten engaged and still would have become an issue. I do care about Nellie and I enjoy spending time with her, but she's my sister, nothing more. Do you guys know? Oh my god, I forget which. It's a type Moon visual novel. I can't remember which one it is. Is it Mahoyo Tsukai or whatever, where that image comes from? And it's like one of the roots is basically like your sister tries to romance you or romance the main character, and it says like, oh, I love you as my sister. Somebody posted that on Twitter, and they're like, finally, a visual novel that like avoids the incest route. And then like the next post they post is another screen cap that's like, but I love you more as a woman. And they just go, no. Which one is that? Is that Mahoyo Tsukai, or is that I love you as a sister, but I love you more as a woman? Which one is that? Man, these are some cursed. I'm gonna look it up. I was about to say, is this game going to bravely be a visual novel that rejects incest? Oh, that's not the post I was looking for. But yes, that is the quote. It's a funny one. It's a funny quote. Oh, I think it's Tsukihime, maybe. I haven't played those. I'm not very familiar with them. I just sometimes see people post about them. I'm trying to find the exact one. I can't, but it is Tsukihime. I love you as my sister, but I love you as a woman even more. Like, you know, just that image of the pen on fire writing like absolute peak visual novel line. That's just so visual novel. Like, in fairness, I don't think that they're actually blood related. I can't remember because I haven't played it, so I don't know. In fairness, I don't think they're blood related siblings, but it's still just the funniest incest line you could write. Sorry for making such a scene. No, I imagine she left her betrothed behind without saying anything. I'm gonna go apologize to him. I have to keep up appearances. Stay here. I'll be right back. Very well. Master, what are your thoughts on the tale so far? Which of the siblings do you think was in the right, Master? The brother or the sister? Oh my, I apologize for the abrupt question. What if it's like a choose your own ending where you either end up as the brother or the sister depending on how you answer? Did I startle you? What do you think? Yes, I believe Mel was probably right. Yeah, I think Mel is more right. I do feel a little bit sad for the sister though. That she has to be engaged to somebody she hates. And that, you know, it also stinks that like the fact that he's pulling away very suddenly to the point of being like, no, I won't go to the theater with you, but then taking other people. That's gotta sting a little bit. He was also surely happier than her. Yeah, I think they both have like their flaws, but I think the bigger problem is that like if things were not dealt with, it's more like, yeah, she's also quite young, so I get that. But it's also like, and it sucks that he had to slap her in public or whatever, or that he felt like he needed to. But it definitely was at the point where like he needed to like, somebody had to put like a foot down if they didn't want the incest route, which I don't think he did. he was not ready for that, and he had like kind of just gone along with her whims and indulged her for long enough that he realizes that it can't continue like this. Whereas if things had continued along Nellie's line, she would have just probably, whether or not she would have actually, I don't know, wanted to like get married or run away with him, but she definitely would have tried to make it so that way they could both only be single forever so they could stay together. Which I don't think was like the right mindset, or she can't force him to do that. She forced her way into a carriage, stopped outside. Probably one called for a different nobleman, and ordered it to take her home. Mel's assumption was correct. The only place she had to return to was the mansion. The sun was beginning to set, and as a young lady, she could not simply go wandering through town alone. Nor did she have any acquaintances to take her in. Thanks, I did my hair a little bit differently today. I was just playing around, trying a slight different look. Her world was, in essence, composed of two elements, her brother and the rose garden. Clear, obscure music. I can't remember what that music sounded like. I've seen a couple people play, like, just the beginning. It's very dramatic, though, right? We're playing the game where we try not to marry our sister. Unless the other girl's also our sister? In which case, question mark, maybe? Maybe half incest? I don't know. I think the game is trying to steer me away from that. But I'm still theory crafting. I'm having theories. Her world was, in essence, composed of two elements, her brother and the rose garden. They were the light of her life at Rose Manor. TOS? What does that mean? Terms of service? What's wrong with terms of service? This game is mature-rated video game, not suitable for all viewers. That's your warning. Twitch put the warning on there automatically. Look, in fairness, incest is probably the bad route. I don't think there's routes. I don't know. Either way, we're avoiding the incestuous sister. If the other girl turns out to be our sister too, then, well, I'm not going to avoid her is all I'm going to say. She lived a very isolated existence. Ooh, are we going to get a little more Nellie POV? When she escaped back home, Nellie went straight to her room. locked the door and began sobbing. The waves of her sorrow came crashing effortlessly over the levees. Tears streamed through the cracked walls of the dam, blocking her tear ducts. Why? Why won't you help me, Mel? Why won't you take my side? The decor in her room appeared blurry through her damp eyes. Memories of the day she had it redecorated played back in her mind with crystal clarity. She told me she had no feelings for you. A liar. Liar. She let her emotions run wild, breaking glass craftworks, silver plates designed by famous foreign artisans, flower vases, all sorts of things. It was as though a beast had been set loose in her bedchamber. I don't really like people who just... I kind of get the impulse to want to destroy stuff when you're upset. But on the other hand, I feel like if you value your things carefully, you wouldn't want to do that. Oops. I skipped something. The vase she tossed scattered against a painting hanging on the wall, spraying water, porcelain, and roses in every direction. It was the portrait she adored so dearly of her and her brother. Wait, was that the thing I missed? Oh, wrong one. Yeah. Okay. And what appeared to be like a metaphor for her life, the frame fell off its mounting and came crashing to the floor. Nellie darted over and scooped it up. The frame had broken, but the painting inside was unharmed. Two smiling children were still the very image of happiness, inseparable siblings, gently holding one another's hand. My prince is no more. Though in her present state of mind, that image of happiness brought her nothing but misery. The worse she felt, the more frustrated she grew at the smiling girl and kind boy of her past. Princess is no more either. You're not a princess anymore, Nellie. Some other woman has taken your place. I trusted you, Mel. I believed you'd always be there for me. This painting is nothing but a lie. It's not the real Mel. It's not the real me. It's all a big fat lie. I wish this painting never existed. That it was never made. That I never had a brother. This painting. In a fit of emotional distress, she scratched fervently at the painting she once considered precious. She put more force into her fingers than she or perhaps anyone might have imagined she could. I'm just like, what if there's a painting beneath the painting? Because they talked about her white-haired girl's dad painting something that offended him. So I'm like, what if this was the painting and they had it painted over, is what I'm thinking. So what could it be? It's either going to be because maybe it's the white-haired girl in the painting instead, or maybe it's because there were more incestuous tones to the painting. I don't know. Or it's just somebody else instead. Writing. Something's hidden beneath the paint. Just a little more. A date. Why would that be hidden? What could it be for? Completed 1587. She read aloud the faded, scratched-up handwriting. After staring blankly at the text for some time, the color in her face began to drain. How could this have been painted 16 years ago. 16 years ago. That's before she was born. And her brother was only 1, I believe. I wasn't even born then. And Mel would have been just a baby. Is this not me? Is this not Mel? And there's still more writing. But that would also be too young to be like their parents, right? Urged on by her rapidly pounding heart, Nellie furiously scratched away at the painting. Even as her clean, pink fingernails were soiled with fragments of paint and blood, she did not stop. She was so overwhelmed by trepidation she could not stop. She had a horrible premonition that something was about to happen. Something indescribable, incomprehensible. This is how I envision your son and our unborn daughter might look several years from now. Your son and our daughter. Does the father have that premonition? And is that not Nellie? Or did he not know? On the first date? Well, I think these are your son, our daughter. So I think these are not even siblings. So I don't think these are... I think this is the boy's father and the white-haired girl's father. Your son and our unborn daughter. Painting of the future. Your son and our daughter. Use your head, stupid. Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't make sense. I'm only 14. 16 years ago, I would not have been inside mother. Yeah, so it must have been pregnant. But then, who is this? Who is holding Mel's hand? Who is that with my brother? More. There has to be more. Oh. Found it. There's more writing. I have to know what this is. Calm down, Nellie. Hold your horses, Nellie. Nothing to get worked up over. I'm sure it's nothing. Calm down and read. Nothing to worry about. If our unborn child... This is what the writing on the painting said. If our unborn child does not have your hair color, you will probably not be able to take her in as your own. Yeah. I'll be punished and my life made miserable. So I pray that this child might have flaxen hair. Okay, half-siblings theory is back on. We are so back. What I say? I love you as a sister, but I love you as a woman even more. Though it's a sin to wish she has... Though, is it a sin to wish she has in her a trace of me? It's the mother. It's the mother wrote it. The mother. I told you. Don't trust those guys who are always on business trips away from home. I do hope it is a girl. What am I reading? I don't get it. Someone tell me. What does it mean? 16 years ago. Hair color. Sin. I hope it's a girl. Yes? It's Nellie. Let me in. I don't think Nellie doesn't have enough information to figure it out. You changed out of your dress. That's a shame. It looked nice on you. It really did look so nice. Almost like you were a princess. Lady Nellie? Say, I've got a question for you. Do you mind? But does she know? Does the white-haired girl know all of this? What color hair did your father have? I beg your pardon? Did you not hear me? Should I repeat the question? No. I assumed it would be about Lord Mel. I'm just so curious where you got that white hair color from. My father was more tan than white, so I didn't inherit my paleness from anyone. I asked about your father's hair color. Why would you want... There's no reason you can't tell me, is there? My father had white hair. But that was simply because he was an older man. I do not think he was born with. Lady Nellie? Oh no. Does she figure it out? Guess what? I figured it out. I figured it all out. It was so simple. There's only one difference between you and me. The thing that Mel fell for is... Why do you have those? Stay back. Is she gonna cut her hair? Attack her? I'm sorry, Nellie, you're no longer sympathetic. You've lost all your goodwill points. We finally reached this point in the tale, Master. If your memory has been refreshed, then we can return to the mansion immediately. Very well, then. If you insist, Master, we shall proceed with the story. It was a stormy night, much like the one the white-haired girl had first arrived on. It was quiet as a crypt in the mansion, not a single light visible in the halls. The house sat in wait for the sun to peek out over the horizon. The darkness is, generally speaking, something that rushes by like a gust of wind as we sleep. The flaxen-haired young man, too, lay in bed, pale blue moonlight sporadically streaming through the gaps of his drawn velvet curtains as he attempted to submit to slumber. He was having difficulty drifting off, but as time trickled onward, he drew closer and closer to the arms of Morpheus. Oops, wrong button. Suddenly he sensed a presence in the room, much like the one from those nights some weeks earlier. Someone there. Answer. A slender, feminine finger pressed gently against his lips. There was no hostility in the motion, but rather a great deal of affection. Your... Okay. Silhouette faintly visible in the dark room was the same as that night. Flash of lightning shone through the drawn curtains, illuminating her beautiful white hair. Several silky locks spilled over her shoulders and brushed against Mel's cheeks. Is she gonna try to leave? Couple soft puffs of air tickled his face, as though she were silently laughing. He assumed her finger against his lips was her way of telling him to stay quiet. She began to slowly, delicately, trace the outline of his mouth, moving down the cheek and along his jawline as if it were over porcelain. You're more forward than I remember. I suppose you were quite daring. You always were quite daring. This isn't the first time you've sneaked into my bedchamber. Oh god, what if it's not her? What if it's his sister wearing her hair? The boy said in an attempt to conceal his surprise. Do you remember the night she came to exact revenge on him for her father? Indeed, she had proven herself to be a rather bold girl once already. It's dark. I can't see you very well. Why don't I light a lamp, or perhaps we could open the... Before he could finish, the white-haired girl sealed his lips with her own. In the near total darkness of his bedchamber, the two shadows appeared as one. Oh god, I'm so worried. I'm so worried. They remained that way for several minutes. Their kiss was innocent. No more than pressing together two pairs of lips. At the same time, the white-haired girl lovingly ran her fingertips across his skin. When their lips separated, Mel gasped for air. Seemed he had been holding his breath. Slightly embarrassed at himself, he said, No, it's not her! No! She took her hair. No. He could not speak. The silhouette hanging above him was certainly the white-haired girl's. Or was it? Because his next words were... Get off me. She has red eyes, not yellow. The flaxen eyes. It's his sister. Yeah, it's getting passionate, isn't it? But it's a bad kind of passion. He reflexively shoved the girl straddling him aside. She rolled off the bed, landing on the... Oh, excuse me. Landing on the cold floor, but slowly, gradually, she crawled her way back to him. That wasn't very nice. Veiled in darkness, she slowly lifted her head. And then, there was another flash of lightning. The heavy fabric of the curtains rustled, bolts of light streaming between the gaps. Her flaxen irises glimmered, though in the bluish-white light, they looked on the twinge of almost golden glow. No need to be so rough. This isn't the first time she's visited your bedchamber, is it, Mel? Or did I not kiss you the same way? Tell me, how does she run her fingers across your skin? What does she do when she nuzzles up to you? Stop. Stop this madness, Nellie. Why would you do this? Because you like white hair, don't you, Mel? You like white hair, which is why you fell for her, isn't it? So if I have white hair, then you'll fall for me too. Then I can be your princess again, dearest Mel. What are you talking about? He could not escape from her, from his sister's piercing gaze. Why? What happened? How could she? Questions crashed into the young man's mind, like waves in a stormy sea. None of them found answers. They simply caused him further perplexity. Your hair? What happened to your hair? How did you... Oh, this? You like my wig? As soon as the words left her mouth, Mel was in motion, propelled by pure instinct. He clenched Nellie's shoulders tight enough to dig his fingernails into her flesh. You're hurting me, Mel. What did you do to her? Tell me, what did you do? I made her leave. It was a perfectly reasonable decision. She was obviously not nobility, and thus hardly fit to be part of this household. There's no need to worry, Mel. I'm here to take her place. You sound like a mad woman. It doesn't matter if she was of noble blood or not. She promised she would stay by my side. So how could you do that to her? I promised you that long before she ever did. And I love you far more than she ever did, Mel. You lost your mind? You're not making any sense. Where is she now? What is she doing? It's always her with you. What more could you want from me? Tell me, what does she have that I don't? What do I have to do to get you to focus on me and only me? We're siblings. Don't you understand what you're doing? I understand quite well. Far better than you do, dearest Mel. I even know that a former queen was executed for it. But if we don't get caught, there's no problem. Nellie, are you saying you've always felt this way about me? Oh my, you didn't notice, dearest Mel? You truly are a dense one. I guess romance just isn't your strong suit. But you've noticed now, haven't you? You know exactly how I feel about you, right? Quit it. Enough. Don't say anything else. I think this is time for a second slap. Stop having these insane feelings for me. It's disgusting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Half-sibling reveal. What are you laughing about? Poor Mel. Content in your complete ignorance. Alright, I'll tell you everything. Mel, you... How can there be 30 more hours of this? Can only love blood-related women. Huh? His cackling sister appeared to him like some kind of inhuman life form. Her actions and incomprehensible exclamations slowly drained him of his strength. What kind of deranged nonsense is this? I love her. She's your sister, Mel. Huh. Very funny. How far out of your mind have you gone, Nellie? Poor Mel. Do you honestly know nothing? Say that her father was a painter. He painted pictures for a living. What of it? For a time, her father painted our family. You've seen the picture before, dearest Mel. The one hanging in my room of the two of us. That was painted by her father. He did a good job, didn't he? I kept asking and asking until you finally agreed to hold my hand. How did you feel about that? You were rather embarrassed, weren't you? Do you remember that day, dearest Mel? You couldn't possibly remember it. But there's a chance you might remember this. Before we moved to the mansion, we had a painter with white hair. I don't... Wait. Maybe I'm wrong about whose parents were whose. Did they have the same mother then, instead of the same father? He was, long ago, a painter in the service of the Rhodes family. But that painter did something very, very bad. And because of that, he couldn't remain part of the household. Oh, was it the father? Did the father get both women pregnant? The painter got both women pregnant? Perhaps? Or not both women, but he got the Rhodes woman pregnant. You know what he did, Mel? He lay with Mother. Father was chased from your house. If the child had been born with flaxen hair, then the painter would not have been thrown out. The baby would have been accepted as part of the family. But that wasn't how it turned out. The child had white hair. They have the same mother. She didn't look at all like she carried the Rhodes family, but I guess that explains why she didn't have a mother then. I thought her mother died. But see, Mother had me. That I'm here is all the proof that you need. The girl born 16 years ago didn't have flaxen hair. Up until his last breath, he was only ever concerned about me. He held me in his arms and ran his hands through my hair, an apologetic look on his face. You're talking total nonsense. What proof do you have? If you want to see it, I'll gladly show you. The artist left a message in the painting in my room. Tell me, am I truly wrong? What did that girl tell you? You're lying. What part of it is a lie, Mel? Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Why don't you go ask Mother? Yeah, that's why the mother then let her stay. I'm sure she would throw quite the fit. Mother wouldn't. The mistress did not send me away when she saw me. Quite the opposite. She took me in as a servant. It never made sense to me. Why would she hire a maid she knew nothing about? Someone who just showed up at the door one day. When I asked Mother to make her my maid, she stubbornly refused. From a good house? Don't make me laugh. If she were really nobility, she would have given us her name. But Mother was so desperate to cover up her mistake. That doesn't make any sense. I don't believe a word you're saying. Couldn't possibly be true. Wouldn't it be nice if you could bury your head in the sand? But Mel, feigning ignorance is a sin. No, I refuse to believe it. Not a chance in hell. You just don't understand anything. How I feel, how much I've suffered. Do you have any idea how long I've loved you? Knowing that you would never accept my affection? But then, fancy that. You fell in love with your half-sister. Then I should qualify for your love too. Shouldn't I, Mel? I mean, I still think half-sister is better than full sister, if you know what I mean. Stop it. Enough. Shut your mouth. Not another word. I don't believe any of this. Mel. Aw, where's the white-haired girl? I know you'll never love me. I know there's nowhere for me to run. Say, when we were kids, was that really me? Was I really by your side, Mel? If that painting tells the whole truth, I was never once did I get to be your princess. Not even once. Dearest Mel, everyone just loves to dote on me. They're always telling me how pretty I am. Mother does, Father does, All the maids do too. I can do anything I want. So for me, acting like a spoiled child is the only form of rebellion I have. I don't have the kind of freedom you do, Mel. I'm just a doll for the family to play with. When I have visitors, it's only ever for show. It's not my fault that I don't have friends. Dearest Mel, you're the only one who's ever cared about me more than anything in the world. Dearest Mel, I always knew how you would react if you fell in love. I would cry my eyes out, I would envy her to death, I would get angry as a bull. But eventually, I would have given up. I knew I could never have it my way after all. My feelings would never bear fruit. So why? Did she have to be your sister? Tell me, why? Dearest Mel, here you are reading such hard books. Your eyes will go bad if you spend too long staring at pages. You'll be fine, Nellie. It's not like I'm reading 24 hours a day. That's not good enough. If your eyes go bad, dearest Mel, you won't be able to see me anymore. You worry too much. I can see you fine and well, my princess. Your hair glimmering like the sun and your beautiful smile. I can see you clear as day, and that'll never change. Plus the skies are clear today, so you're even more radiant than usual. You know this is my favorite season. Winter's cold and there's so much rain. I can't stand it. But as it gets closer to my birthday, the clouds go away. And I just adore the sun. Yes, it's almost your birthday, isn't it? Have you decided what you're going to ask Father for? Not yet. I want pretty dolls and shoes with sparkling gems. I also want a pretty dress, like the ones Mother wears. A list that long is asking a bit much, even for Father. But, dearest Mel, I already have what I want the most. So the truth is, as long as I have that, I don't need anything else. Oh? And what would that be? The hairpin they bought you the other day? Or maybe the song they had written for you last year? None of that, dearest Mel. Then what could it be? Now I'm really curious. What is it that's so valuable to you? That's a secret. Girls have so many secrets. I just don't know what to do. Say, dearest Mel, would you run your fingers through my hair? Just for a little bit. What's got into you, Nellie? Why are you so hungry for attention all of a sudden? Please, dearest Mel. Ugh. Oh, Nellie, what am I gonna do with you? Come over here. And I want to sit on your lap. Yes, yes, as you wish, my beautiful, beautiful little princess. Dearest Mel? What is it this time, Nellie? Right now, I'm so incredibly happy. Oh, and out of curiosity, who was it that you really cared so much about? In a fevered frenzy, Mel fled from the mansion. Even in early summer, the night was cold. To make matters worse, raindrops pelted him from head to toe. But that caused him little discomfort, for a far greater maelstrom of pain rampaged within his breast. At night, the town took on a different appearance. Not simply for lack of illumination, but the people active within it as well. It was not a suitable place for a young aristocratic man to go wandering unattended. The darkness is not only the abode of devils, but of beggars, thieves, criminals, and all manner of things undesirable. Despite that, he continued to run, knowing not where he was to head. He simply went where his feet took him, and where he arrived was the church. Oh boy, priest, you're never gonna believe what my boy's been dealing with. Father, God should be able to offer me counsel, to answer all my questions. About the painting, about her, about Nellie's feelings. Not her lies, but the truth. Please open the door. Open the door! But as you might expect, the door was locked, and the priest showed no sign of responding to his calls. The sound of the pouring rain drowned out everything else. His head drooped feebly. He looked like a helpless little calf who had wandered alone onto a dark, precarious mountain path with no end in sight. Why? Why won't anyone tell me the truth? All I want is for someone to tell me it's not true. Have I sinned? I didn't know anything. I didn't know. No, none of it's true. So I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not at fault, am I? Nevertheless, his sister's claims and her laugh continued to echo within his head. If he truly believed it to be false, he would have gone to look at the painting. That he could not was an indication that uncertainty had a stronger grip on him. Fragmented images of a white-haired painter fluttered through the back of his mind, but he desperately shoved them aside. What good is the church? What good is theology? What good is God? Something moved near the boy. It stood immediately behind him and grasped his light dressing gown. Oh, the beggar? He had been so consumed by his own world that he had not noticed the person's presence until they were close enough to touch him. Who are you? I wondered if this guy... She said her father was dead, but what if this guy is the father? Standing there was a beggar dressed in tattered rags, still begging at the church. The hooded beggar tentatively extended his hand toward Mel, pleading for relief with sad, slender fingers. Were he a generous young man, Mel would have given the beggar something. Were he generous, of course. Lord, get your filthy hands off me. I don't have a damn thing to give you right now. Don't you dare touch me. Suddenly, the beggar's head turned upward. My eyes catch the beggar's. Her hood fell back, revealing a hairless head. What? And a pair of red eyes gazing bitterly through the familiar, distinctive glimmer at Mel. It's her. She immediately covered her face and turned to run. It can't be. The beggar that's always been here was... But you said yourself that they would not survive much longer. How could you be certain she was the same beggar? Wait. Perhaps, as someone of such high social standing, all beggars appeared the same to you. Or perhaps you wanted to believe your meager generosity made a difference, that you did something of value. I'm not saying it's wrong to think so. Wait for me. I chase after the fleeing girl. Though I shout for her to stop, she continues to run. The rain is so heavy, I'm afraid I might lose her. I'm terrified. But I didn't do anything wrong, did I? I'm begging you, please stop. I just want to talk. She comes to a stop at a corner. Please, do not go around this corner. It's you, isn't it? I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? What I said back there was terrible. For that, I'm truly sorry. I didn't realize it was you. Please, come back to me. If you're concerned about social status, I'll figure something out. Nellie's getting married off soon enough. Oh, Nellie. Nellie did something horrible to you. She's lost her mind. She was talking nonsense. But don't worry, she'll be out of the picture soon enough. I'll make sure you're safe. Say something, please. Are you angry? You're angry, aren't you? I'm not angry at you. I'm not. Did you know everything? Did you come to our house aware of everything? Did you? Tell me, please. The priest isn't around, and everything Nellie says is a lie. You're the only one who will tell me if it's not true. What are you? A relationship. I don't understand what you're saying. I see. You don't know. You don't know. It's for the best. Nellie's the only one who knows. She'll be gone before long. I guess his mother also. Everything will be alright. Lord Mel. It'll be alright. Let's go back. I'll make sure you're never put in danger again. I'm begging you, stay with me. My appearance is no longer suitable to stand at your side. You saw how unsightly I am back by the church, did you not? Hair can grow back. It's not a problem. Now I truly look the part of a hideous witch. But I am to blame. It was a sin for me to find happiness in your kindness. What are you talking about? My sin was falling in love with you. Not what happened to my father, nor how we had to spend our days. There's no sin in that. We have our whole lives ahead of. I like how he's as soon as he was like, "Oh, she doesn't know," it's back on. Same, honestly. It's back on. Don't we? With enough time, this whole tragic mess will be behind us. Things will only get better from here. I'll be your prince, like the one who took the girl to see the outside world. So please, give me your hand. Come to me. Don't leave me all alone. I need you by my side. Please. I extend my hand around the corner. I sense her hesitating beyond the bend. I'm begging you. I can't see what's on the other side, but a vision of her reaching out to put her hand in mine wells up in my mind. But that story never had an ending. She doesn't take my hand. I doubt the girl ever wrote that letter. She's not there when I turn the corner. Why? How did things end up like this? Where did I go wrong? Oh God. Your error was likely your kindness. Thoughtlessly, haphazardly spreading your generosity. But that generosity came from your own desire to avoid pain, for your own happiness. What should I have done? I can't take this. Everyone was happy. Nellie used to laugh and smile. She once meant the world to me. How did things end up like this? Part of me is like, are we gonna get the chance to go back and fix things in the past? But I don't think this is that kind of game. It's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. If you pretend like nothing happened, then perhaps you can go on smiling in your head. But regardless, you must follow the path you tread. It is your path alone. The path you chose when in that moment you decided to run. Make the wrong choice in those moments and you shall find yourself on the road to ruin. I would have been better off not knowing, better off in the dark. I just wanted those tranquil days to last. They were supposed to last forever. At some point, your childhood must come to an end. And that ending may not be the one you anticipated. I can't stand it, this world. You yearned for a world that would treat you with kindness. What should I do? What should I have done? Someone, please, help me. You should return now. If you spend too long out here, you're liable to catch a cold. Let us return to our own time. I can still save this. I can still marry my half-sister. And it'll be fine. The crestfallen young man faded into the distance, and the decrepit double doors clacked shut. Through the shattered glass, you could only see the ruins of a garden, not a single rose growing within. You had evidently returned from the past. In the garden, weeds grew taller than people. You found it difficult to look at. A wolf howled in the distance. The children, the sea of roses, the white-haired girl were nowhere to be found. You and the maid who called you master were the only people present in the mansion. What happened to them next? Master, you would know better than I. You cannot remember? It seems this is quite serious then. Worry not. My loyalty lies with you, master. The mansion has witnessed more yet. Let us make our way to the second floor, or second door. Your hand in hers, the maid guided you back through the kitchen and into the tea room. Her palms still cold, you felt as though you were clenching ice. Master, do you wish to know the truth, no matter what may be hidden within? Can't get any worse for me from here. Things can only go up. I say with 30 hours left to play. Or if it is something you'd be happier not knowing, would you rather remain in the dark? Is that so? I wonder about their father. The flaxen-haired sibling's father. Do you think he knew about the white-haired girl? If he did, perhaps he allowed her to stay because of how deeply he loved his wife. Maybe that's why he didn't want to stay in the house with her, because it was a reminder. Or perhaps he did not want people to find out about her. I expect he too experienced many different emotions. But those pages of his story remain untold. Their parents likely had a turbulent tale as well, but theirs is not of consequence. To whom, I could not tell you. You and the maid crossed through the entrance hall, continuing your trek. At some point, the fire in the fireplace had faded to embers, emphasizing the lack of light within the mansion. The maid took a candlestick and lit it in the cinders. The small flame illuminated her pale face. On a whim, you asked the maid about herself. About me? I'm a maid devoted to your service, master, as I have said. Oh man, the mansion really is cursed. Ruin to all of them. What was that? You're interested in my name. You flatter me. I truly do appreciate the question, but you're more than welcome to simply call me the maid. It would make me much happier to hear you say my name after you have recalled who you are, master. There's also the chance that I'm one of the children of those two. Of Mel and one of the girls. Still holding the maid's hand, you pass in front of a full-length mirror, and it reflected the warm light of the candle, which disappeared out of range shortly thereafter. Oh my, something the matter? Did you come across something peculiar? The maid had not appeared in the mirror, though she was not the only one without a reflection. We're ghosts. You reached the end of the corridor. There appeared to be a doorway, but the door itself was long since gone, leaving only a hole in the wall to frame the stairs behind it. Without hesitation, the maid descended into the darkness. You have more interest in this mansion, master, than in a mere maid, do you not? It pains me to say as much in your presence, master. This house is cursed. It's a curse that runs deep. Just as you bore witness to, the majority of those who dwell within these walls fall into misfortune. Yeah, I was like, are we going to see, is it going to be like a generational thing where we get to see the grandfather and the father and all of their stories, or not? I've served here for many years, and periods of happiness are as fleeting as a sugar cube and a cup of hot tea. Why did such tragedy befall them? If it were my guess, it was because you had not returned. But when you remember your true self, the mansion's curse should be broken. The next door is before us. It appeared to be the entrance to a cellar. The disconsolate wooden door was visibly rotten in several places, and it seemed it might crumble at a single touch. You could hear the sound of something devouring meat beyond the door. Maybe there was a beast living within. Before you had a chance to say, you thought it was dangerous, the maid opened the door with a chilling smile on her face. Your first impression was that it smelled of blood. Is this where they're keeping the sister tied up? What was the first one? It was like 1603. Was that the year? I thought it was the door number. Mansion sat in ruins in that era. Not a soul resided within. I think it is the year. The grandeur of the house was lost to the ages. It was in perpetual decline. Not a flower grew in the garden. Dust and dirt blackened the plaster. Cobwebs blanketed the corridors. Ivy shrouded the outer walls. It was not a pleasant sight. As hard as I tried to fight it, I could not stop the mansion's descent into disrepair. The depth of the previous owner's grief, perhaps despair, was far too much. After the beautiful flaxen-haired family, people stayed away from the mansion. They had no heirs, so their bloodline simply vanished into the depths of history. No! It had been about 50 years since the house last had a resident. The forlorn property appeared as though it had been abandoned for centuries, and the occasional villager who stumbled upon it did not remain there for more than a day. My time there was rather solitary. It was perhaps the loneliest time of my life. Everyone who visited the mansion feared it, and it was left without anyone to become its master. I even came to believe that my time serving as a maid would come to an end in this era. However, one day I noticed something out of the ordinary. As a servant of the house, I am almost immediately aware of any new presence within its walls. And there appeared to be someone downstairs. Can you imagine just how delighted I was? Though a part of me was anxious about what kind of person I might find, the possibility that it could be you had my heart aflutter. So resisting the urge to rush, I headed for the basement. The cellar was where red wine, smoked meat, and other preserved foods were kept. By that point, the wine was practically antique. As I had expected, a man had made his way into the cellar. Is anyone there? Although I'm unsure if referring to him as a man is entirely accurate. Oh, this is quite something. What? Is this just a demon? The very first thing I sensed was an almost unbearable stench. The odor emanated from the man, heightened by the food he had carelessly rummaged through. Blood-red liquid spilled from wine barrels, soaking the floor. His sunken eyes had a piercing wolf-like glimmer in them. His teeth were sharp and yellowed, visible as he ripped into a chunk of meat. He grumbled in a seemingly inhuman tongue. I was looking at a beast, or perhaps a half-beast. There was another source of odor in the room, though. It had something of a kind of metallic tinge to it, and when I noticed this, I nearly passed out. The red liquid was not wine as I had assumed. The beast had, I presume, stolen a weapon from the village. A sword, far too nice for him to lay on the floor by his side. I could hardly imagine how many people's lives he had taken with that blade. It was visibly wet with blood, even in the darkness of the cellar. At the same time, it had an imposing gleam. The fine, luscious aroma of the wine could not mask the stench of blood and the beast. Holding my breath, I took a few moments to ponder. Ponder what? Oh, master, you know. Tell me, were you summoned here by the mansion? Did you come here knowing what kind of place it was? If you want of money, you're welcome to help yourself to some of the furniture. I imagine the villagers would be willing to welcome you if you dress yourself up a bit more like a person. Then you could trade the furniture for food and make your way to a larger town. The wolf was able to fool the innocent little girl simply by putting on clothing after all. Dear, I was afraid you wouldn't understand me. What am I to do? Quite the predicament. Nevertheless, it meant a great deal to me then that I found someone who did not fear the mansion, be they human or beast. So I decided I should give him my assistance while doing my best not to agitate him. Could you perchance be my new master? The mansion sat near the ocean. To say it was perched upon a cliff might make it sound rather intimidating. You could see the beautifully clear sea through the windows, a glittering expanse of emerald and turquoise. If the mansion had been in a proper condition, it would have been breathtaking against the backdrop. I even wanted to plant orange trees in the garden. Though it was a tumultuous era, the sun still shone bright upon the land, which only served to emphasize the house's unsightliness. Perhaps I should give you some more background information. At that period in time, a war had just drawn to a close. The once gorgeous wetlands were infested with crows picking at decaying remains. Bodies of soldiers fallen in battle continually washed up on the shore of coastal villages. The people wanted nothing more than for a curtain to draw on the deeply political contest. And when it did, the kingdom, with its richly fertile shores, was stripped of its independence, beginning a new era under a new rule. The people were exhausted, their spirits wasted away. The splendor of the ocean and sky did nothing to help. In my mind, the beast was emblematic of the times, emaciated and enveloped in the scent of blood. But the war came to an end, and thus the beast did not have to remain a beast, I thought. Did he? So I endeavored to make the beast more human-like. First, I needed to do something about his appearance. I could draw a bath and scrub away the filth and dress him in clothing left in the mansion. However, having sat unused for 50 years, the majority of the garments had been devoured by insects and were of little use. So I searched the mansion top to bottom for anything the beast could wear, heated up some coals, and set to work ironing what I found. At the time, steam irons had not yet been invented. We used plates of iron heated with coal. They somewhat resemble kettles. I even prepared meals for the beast in order to teach him proper table manners. Although, with the mansion in a nearly uninhabitable state of disarray, there was only so much I could do in the kitchen. The only supplies I had to work with were what was left in the cellar. As such, I was not able to put to use the cooking skills I had learned in the flaxen-haired family's time. Now, you mustn't eat with your hands. Do you want to get your fingers and face dirty? I don't think he cares. You eat using a knife and fork. See, like this. I feel like I'm teaching a young child. What are you holding your head for? This music is very, very disorienting. Oh dear. Perhaps I should teach you to speak before table manners. Worry not. We have plenty of time. You needn't act so frightened. Or perhaps you do not want to be understood at all. Would you be so kind to tell me your name? You are, for now, still a guest. It's too soon for me to call you master. Or am I mistaken? Your name. And that is what people call you. How about I start by telling you my name? I am called... Oh. Bestia. Bestia. Your name is Bestia. Bestia. I see. Then that is what I shall call you, Bestia. You seemed rather perplexed as to how I was still alive. He had in fact attempted to cause me harm. However, I am a servant of the house. Yeah. The beast called himself Bestia. Curious thing. When I learned his name, he seemed to take on new importance in my mind. He was not a mere beast, but a thing called Bestia. Master. Should I ever have the chance to hear your name, I'm certain you too shall become more substantial a presence. But you must always remember, Master, that even if you do not remember your name, and even if you never know mine, you've always held a special place in my heart. And thus began my tranquil days with Bestia. Slowly he began to learn the human tongue, and I was, to be quite honest, rather thrilled. To be certain, I was afraid of the beast, but my fear was not so strong as my elation that there was someone else in the mansion, someone to whom I could speak, someone that might become my master. Come now, you must pull weeds out at the roots, or they'll soon grow back. This is a task that requires perseverance. You do it like this, see? There you go. Grass. You know what? I actually want to get up and stretch and go to the bathroom again. So I'm going to do that. I'm sorry for this music if it's disorienting to you. I hope you haven't fallen asleep with this music, or you'll have weird dreams. Speaking of which, let me save. Slow killing poison. So I will BRB. I'm back and I got myself a hot dog. Honestly, it's a little too hot. But that's okay. Well, it's a hot dog with no bun, so. I should have got more hot dogs and buns. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna drink a little bit more because I haven't been drinking very much. I'm looking at Twitter. Looking at the fan art. Nice. Beautiful. Gorgeous. I love it. I love looking at my Gundam fan art. I'm also getting a lot of posts about Persona 4 Revival. Seeing a lot of people talking about Dojima's new model. People are thirsting. I like it, but I also feel like his face looks a lot more broad and square shaped than his sprite. His actual like profile sprite. His face is much more lean. I'm looking at a couple more things before I'm drinking more water before I go back in. Go back in before I play. Oh, this music, man. Music? Background noise? When I was getting there, I was like, how is this going to be 35 hours? Because we're going to be dealing with, weird throat noise. Different characters throughout time, I guess. Different people throughout time. In the house. But now I'm kind of sad, because I really wanted to know more about, the Rhodes family. I miss them. And all their incestuous problems. Like, episode 1 was incest, so what is episode 2 even gonna be? Did you not expect that? What appears to be many plants on the surface is actually all connected within the soil. Like, why? I was gonna say, this new chapter is giving me very Fate Stay Night vibes, just because, even more so than before, it's the, are you my master kind of thing. And this guy is kind of given berserker. This is a task that requires a man's strength. If there were other servants, they could do it. So I apologize for making you tend to the garden, future master. Perhaps now that you're all dressed up, do you wish to leave the mansion, find someone to fool, as the wolf did the sweet little girl? Have you no interest in remaining in such a disheveled house? Go on. Not want leave. Oh my, is that so? If you wish to stay, then I shall not stop you. On the contrary, I will gladly attend to you. I'm waiting for the person who is to become my master. Forever waiting. I should be able to watch over you until the day you depart this world, old and wrinkled. Do you not believe me? Are you interested in becoming the master of the house? Oh, scared me. Thought I heard a voice come from outside. And I just heard a man's voice go, yeah? Right after I asked that. Will be. I have to wonder if you know what you're saying. I opened my window to cool down the place a bit. So hopefully they don't have like yard work to do up here. I have to wonder if you know what you're saying. Although it matters little whether you do or not. Look at that. This brings back memories. It's called a rose. Do you know what a rose is? The type of flower. Not know. Do not know. I see. Allow me to teach you. What you have here is not a real rose. The real roses wilted and are sleeping in the soil. This is called an accessory. Oh, I wonder if it's the white rose. The white rose or the necklace. The beast held, yeah, it's the white rose, an ornamental white rose in his hands. An object someone, sometime, meant to give to someone else. Curiously, the white rose was just as stunning as it had been the day it was made. Despite being buried in the earth for so many years. I hear roses make wonderful gifts. He stared intently at the decorative rose. I had presumed the beast would either discard it disinterestedly or destroy it. But much to my surprise, Bestia held it gently in his hands, as though it were something precious to him. Are you perchance considering giving it to me? So you are not. Very well, she looks so disappointed. Is there someone else you would like to give it to? In that moment, a thought floated across my mind, or through my mind. The thing I'd found in a pool of blood in the cellar was a monstrous creature indeed. Perhaps that was not at his core what he truly was. So I asked him a question. What is it that you desire, Bestia? This mansion fulfills people's desires. Well, I don't think so. If you yearn for something, want, live peace. Look at that filthy thing. A beast. It's a beast. It's eating goddamn sand. Are you really that hungry? You foul creature. Stay the hell back. I guess the first one is a witch and the second one is a beast? Is that it? Filthy beast. I'll kill you. Several days passed by. As Bestia began to act more like a person, the mansion followed suit, slowly becoming more habitable, though not yet back to its former glory. No flowers grew in the garden, but neither were there weeds infesting it. The dusty corridors, shattered windows, rust-covered kitchen gradually returned to their proper states. Bestia learned how to change his own clothes, how to draw a bath. No longer did I have to wait on him hand and foot. He could take care of a number of things all by himself. What we lacked for food, he acquired from the forest. Never did he go to purchase supplies from the village. Rather, he captured hares and gathered herbs hidden in the overgrowth. There were days without incident. And though such a life may be want for excitement, peace is something that you mustn't take for granted. Those who have it cast aside, finding the leisurely flow of time dull. Only those who have never experienced it truly know how precious it is. Bestia appeared to be content. He wore an expression of solitary serenity. Someone. Is anyone there? Then one day a crack formed in the uneventful tranquility. Is anyone in there? Could you part with some food? I don't need much. Some food and water. Just a little. That's all I need. Bestia looked over at me as if seeking my aid. Ironic, no? It was the visitor who was truly in need of aid. I pondered it for a few moments, deciding that I could not simply turn away someone calling upon the mansion. Had Bestia ordered me not to let him in, I would have followed his instructions, but he said nothing. Oh, who the heck? Thank God, someone's here. I was afraid it was deserted. You said you were in need of sustenance. Yes. Doesn't have to be much. Anything to quench this thirst. I got lost and it's been several days. Give me a few minutes, I'll find... Let him in. A firm, deep voice came from behind me. I was quite startled. When had the beast learned to act so much like a human? When had he learned to speak so clearly and to behave so much like a master? Upon seeing Bestia, a look of terror appeared to cross the wanderer's face for a moment. To my eyes, Bestia was the very image of the head of the house, but to an outsider, he probably appeared nothing more than a beast in man's clothing. Prepare him a meal and a bed. I suspect he is quite tired. Thank you very much. But in time, the fear drained from the man's face. Bestia sat precariously on the border between man and beast. Though he still had his doubts, the wanderer revised his first impression, deciding Bestia was human. As the wolf had fooled the little girl in the forest, he too had succeeded in playing the role of a man. Thought I was a goner for a while there, but you really came to my rescue. And a meal like this on top of that? You really didn't have to. Though I guess that's not an appropriate thing to say as I'm eating. What kind of meat is this? Hair. It's damn tender for a rabbit. Here I thought it was beef. You have quite the skilled chef. Oh, is she the one who cooked this? Is she your wife? Oh no, I'm merely a servant. Female servant, huh? Don't see that very often. This mansion's just full of surprises. I can hardly believe it. Lost for days, and as soon as I think I'm dead, there it is. Thinking back on it now, it's miraculous. Why are you two living alone in a house on a cliff? I wonder, was the house always on a cliff, or is it just on a cliff now? I beg your pardon. Asking so many questions without telling you about myself. My apologies, just a little too excited to finally see other people. I'm a merchant. I do international trade. Until a few years back, spice exports pretty much all came from one place. But now that we've established trade routes of our own, my country's fighting tooth and nail to push its exports. In fact, some have lost a few teeth in the fight already. That's just how it works. It's a cutthroat world. You have to do what you must to survive. That's just how it works, the merchant said, a sorrowful look on his face. He was quite clearly putting on a show, though. Confidence in himself and his homeland radiated from the man. I came to this land to do business. but much to my chagrin, I somehow ended up lost in this forest. Had I wandered around for much longer, I would have lost the chance to ever see my beloved again. Your beloved. Yes, sir, I'm constantly out on business, so we only get to see each other a few times a year. But she always waits for my return. I'd like to introduce you to her if I ever get the chance. She's a pretty girl, if not especially striking. Is that so? The merchant was a man of many words, and I for one do not mind a lively supper table. Though I know not how Bestia felt. At the very least, I was glad we had invited the wanderer into the mansion. He was, after all, holding a proper conversation with someone, and he seemed to be having success concealing his piercing beast-like gaze. However, oh, right, I stopped by the village before entering the forest, and I heard a bone-chilling tale there. As soon as the merchant brought up the subject, a palpable tension spread through the room. They say there have been sightings of a beast. It's a creature unlike anyone's seen before. Not a wolf or a bear or anything like that. It even attacked the village once, killing several people. Thankfully, the men managed to drive it out. But the creature is still alive. Nothing in this world scarier than a vicious beast. So you should keep an eye out. Wouldn't want to accidentally let a murderous beast into your home. At the villagers' insistence, I had the smithy forge me a knife. Is that knife with you now? Yes, I've got it on me. Only good to defend myself with, but it's better than that knife. You brought the knife. You're here to kill me with that knife. What? You're going to stab me. Again and again. With that knife. Like they did last time. That's why you're here, isn't it? What are you talking about? What's gone into you? Stab and stab and stab. Calm down. What are you so worried about? I'm not going to hurt you with this. Uh-oh. He's beasting out. What did you just say? Uh-oh. I like to imagine that before the wolf ate the poor little girl, he said, "Is this what I've always looked like? That beast. What's your problem? What's wrong? Talk like a human." Is me. Stop. Stay back. You get any closer and I'll stab you to death. You act like you only just realized I'm a beast. That's right. I'm a beast. I killed them. Stay back. And I'll do the same to you. Help! In his hand, Bestia held his sword. Perhaps it had been hidden under the table, or maybe behind his chair? Regardless, it was as though he had expected this to happen. The merchant kicked aside a chair, attempting to flee, but Bestia closed the distance in an instant, knocking him over. He lost his balance, slammed against the wall, but still he made to escape, though the beast stood blocking his path. No, please, stop this. Don't kill me. My beloved is waiting for me back home. I can't leave her behind. And why should I care? Damn. Didn't that guy get like a character sprite that we saw flash on the screen for like an instant? A dreadful scream echoed through the dining room. I reflexively covered my ears. Please, help! anyone. No one's coming for you. This mansion's a long way from town. That woman, why isn't she here? She's just... Yeah, don't worry about her. You'll kill me if I don't kill you. So I must show you that I will. Must show you that I'm serious. Must kill you or you won't understand. You just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bones understand. Kill. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Kill you. Monster. That's right. I am a beast. When will his beauty come along? I guess the maid is kind of doing that. Ho ho ho, hee hee hee. Ha ha. Ta ha, tee hee. He's having a good time. He's having a real good time. They had been enjoying a peaceful meal around the table together just minutes earlier. So what had triggered this? If I were to guess, the merchant saying the word knife is what caused the beast to snap. Simple small things set him off. I could not comprehend it. Bestia, who had said he wished for peace, was staring down at the ravaged corpse of the merchant, with a look of ecstasy on his face. Master, can you understand how he felt? Even just a little? Did he not yearn for peace, but for slaughter? What the? Alright, that does it for today's shopping. What is she wearing? The moment we've all been waiting for, snack time. There's quite an opening on that shirt there. Nothing better than having a ham sandwich in the park. Oh dear, maybe I should lower my voice when I'm talking to myself. It's so nice out, I just can't help myself. Oh god, is this really going to be kind of a Beauty and the Beast thing? Not important. Food, food. If he were here, it would taste even better. Maybe this is his beloved. No one will get to see him next. Pauline, there you are. Oh, what's got you so frazzled, Mom? Bad news. Your boyfriend's dead. Pauline. What is it? Did something happen? What's the matter, Mom? Ugh. Mom? Pauline. This isn't like you, Mom. Not like you at all. Tell me, what's the matter? Whoops. I clicked off the game. I told you to stay away from men who trade. Huh? Pauline, my dear daughter, why must God be so cruel to such a sweet girl? You're hurting me, Mom. Don't squeeze so tight. What's gone into you? Listen carefully, Pauline. You must be calm and hear me, understand? Your lover, the beloved man you wait for, is dead. I wonder what he did with the body. Just dump it in the town? The beast's humanity began slipping away from him after that encounter. To return to the thing I found in the cellar. Actually, he prowled the mansion's halls, looking more barbaric than ever. Despite all the effort he had put into learning to act like a human, he now ripped the velvet curtains off the wall, howling shrilly, stomping back and forth through the hallways and ravaging the garden. I watched him intently, though from a distance. Bestia was not merely a beast, but an out-of-control, bloodthirsty beast. Just a few days ago, we had been tending the garden together. That was no longer possible. I was quite disappointed. Eventually, Bestia discovered my hiding place. I had not felt regret in a very long time, but I felt deep regret in that moment. More. I don't have enough. Oh, this is him. Don't have enough. Not enough. Need more. Need more. Must satisfy these urges. You're saying peace was not enough to sate you. Did I mishear you when you asked for peace? I was mistaken. Asking for peace won't solve anything. Blood, despair, eyes filled with terror. These are things I need. I've always known it. You said the mansion fulfills people's desires, then. Give me prey. No more hairs. Live humans. Why did I ever teach him to speak human language? Before long, the mansion granted his wish. Once a week, a villager or a traveling merchant from somewhere would wander into the forest, ending up at the mansion on the cliff. Though something felt suspicious about the man who greeted them at the door, on the surface he looked like a proper nobleman. So, all eventually chose to trust Bestia. The mansion had an air of loneliness about it, but it was adequate to provide rest for their weary feet. There was food and a bed, and most comforting of all, there were other people. The lord of the house treated the lost souls like esteemed guests. He poured them fine wine and had me cook for them. No one suspected in the slightest that he was a beast. He put on a reasonably convincing act. Because, yes, I had taught him to behave like a master. The visitors all went to bed contented. But I'm sure you can imagine, Master, they would never see the light of day again. The penetratingly bright sunlight, particularly in this area, particular to this area. A beast! It's a beast! You disgusting creature! You hideous monster! Kill him! That's how you humans want to do things. And I'll play your little game. I'll play it even better than you. I'll kill you. I'll slaughter you. No, please, don't. That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. No one understands. No one can possibly understand my despair. What did I ever do? Was it just because I'm a beast? When did I become a beast? Why do beasts have to die? Beasts are savage, so they must die. I'm a beast, therefore I'm savage. In which case, I'll kill them. I'll show them what makes a beast so terrifying. Ha 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 ha. Moonlight crept through the torn velvet curtains, shining down upon the blood-soaked beast. It was a sight that would incite terror in anyone. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. More. I need more. Give me more prey. The mansion continued to sate the beast's demented cravings, sending not one, but multiple villagers into his claws. Into these blood-stained walls, off which echoed his monstrous howls. Stop. Please, I'm begging you. Spare me. Oh God. Sorry. I'm not familiar with your god. Beasts have no need of gods. I have a wife and son back at the village. Please let me return to them. It's funny, speaking of Fate Stay Night, I saw a little image recently. It was of Kiritsugu from Fate holding up it's like the Buzz Lightyear meme of Buzz on a shelf, and then it zooms out to see like the hundreds of Buzz Lightyear figurines. And it was said like, please, I have a family, and then all the other Buzzes are like, please, I have a family, and it's Kiritsugu like obviously showing it to his target, I assume. Like, you know, every target has a family, buddy. You're not special. Hiritsugu was insane. I kind of like him, but he was insane. Also, cheating on his wife. I know that they were technically married for convenience, but they also did love each other, so that was bad. He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy, but he's the hero. Kind of. Is he the hero? He's one of the main protagonists, I'll say that. He's a bad guy. But he's still better than some of the other guys. I have a wife and son back at the village. Like, well, I was gonna say, is he much better than the guy who sold one of his children? Gave one of his children away? Or whatever the heck was going on with Kirei at that time. I feel like that was kind of his early evil era. Is he more evil than Kiritsugu? I guess. And then you have the evil rape factory guy. Basically everybody was super evil. You have Karia, who's not evil, but gets pretty demented pretty fast. I guess the pompous guy who summoned Lancer was not evil, but an asshole. Really, it's mostly just Waver and Ryder. That's the closest you get to an actual heroic protagonist there. Why don't you bring them back to me? I'll send them to the same place you're going. I'm with child. Please let me go. Are you now? In that case, I'll kill the baby first. You damned monster. Hehehe. That's right. I'm a monster. And by killing, no one can defy me. I have to show the world that beasts are the most frightening thing on this earth. The beast began to change his style, making sick banquets out of his kills. Some days he would tie his guests up in the cellar, playing with them for hours until they finally died. Some days he would drain them of their blood and bathe in it. Some days he would spread them out on the table and feast upon them. Every week, another atrocious party. He did something imaginable. Or he did everything imaginable. As a faithful servant of the house, I'm confident I can do almost anything I'm asked. Though you can surely imagine my surprise at having to use the cooking skills I learned while serving the flaxen-haired family to do that. I can only wonder if any of it tasted any good. Vicia's peculiar sword was always with him for his twisted banquets of self-gratification. However, much blood stained it. It never lost its sheen. It was as though the sword drank of the flesh of humans. Master, can you imagine just how wretched I felt? The mansion, once a beautiful sight to behold, reeked of death and acrimony. The stench of rotting flesh seeped up from the basement, or from the cellar. Even the years it spent forsaken and in ruins were preferable to that. Or perhaps I only had myself to blame. I was the one who had invited the beast into the mansion. More, not enough. This isn't enough to satisfy me. But Bestia still sought to hold more of his perverse parties. Lost villagers were no longer enough to quell his urges. He was indeed a genuine beast. And in time, this is what he began to wish for. Can't you get me any better prey? Something truly exquisite. The perfect prey to quench this maddening thirst of mine. Do you know what he meant when he asked for perfect prey, Master? Perhaps a hero, someone courageous enough to stand up to him, with whom he could enjoy a battle to the death. Perhaps a dazzling nymph to satisfy his other primal urges. Perhaps what he wanted was not a human at all, but a demon or a phantom. I would soon find out as the mansion attempted to grant his wish, bringing yet another guest to the house on the cliff. What now? We saw Pauline. Is Pauline coming back? Although, I swear, we saw the merchant for a second. And then never again. If the devil guides us, if God guides us, perhaps I could accept that this was fate. That it makes sense that I'm here. Is anyone there? I've lost my way. Would you please be kind to spare a little food? Ah, there it is. Here comes the poor little offering. They never learn. They just keep coming again and again. The mansion keeps granting my wish. I would be glad to provide you some food. And you're welcome to stay the night and get some rest. I'll have a room prepared. Oh. White-haired girl. Then I suppose I shall take you up on your generosity. I've been wandering for a very, very long time. What was that, Master? Interesting. I was trying to tell if she had the exact same face model. I don't really remember. You recognize her? I imagine you would. That white hair, those red eyes, skin the color of freshly fallen snow, and that flawlessly beautiful visage. You could not possibly mistake her for anyone else. No, it is not someone who happens to resemble her. I can understand why you would be surprised, Master. At first, I could hardly believe my eyes. The wanderer knocking on the door that day was the very same fair-skinned woman who visited the mansion so many years earlier. The white-haired girl must have spent many a night in the forest. Her crystalline skin was covered in red scratches from where she had brushed against stray branches and tree bark. She had even lost her shoes and was standing there barefoot, looking quite disheartened. But that did not make her any less beautiful. In fact, you could just imagine the dense forest canopy parting to only allow the sun to shine down upon her. The beast appeared surprised by her angelic beauty as well, as though drained all the madness from him in that moment. He said nothing, but his eyes told all. What did they say? It was 50 years after the family died off or left? He was entranced by the sight of her ruby red irises and pure white hair. Pardon? I am a beast. This is what I asked for. Something to quench my thirst. You're allowed to be happy. But as I said it was only for a moment. So rejoice. Imagine just how gratifying it will be to see such a beautiful woman writhing in the throes of death. Follow me. I'll have a bath drawn as well. Once the moment had passed, the beast was barely able to contain the wellspring of madness within himself. He wanted nothing more than to run his sword through the white-haired girl that very instant, to torture her, to defile her. He tended to her wounds, served her supper, and drew a bath for her. Afterwards, the beast even made to provide her with a dress to wear. Even the outfit she had worn for one night so many years before was there, waiting for someone to put it on again. For her to put it on again. He said she could choose anything she liked. She, being a modest young woman, said she needed not such fine attire. What a shame that was. I too wished to see her in a dress once more. I need not such fine clothing. You needn't be modest. No, that's not why. Are they not to your liking then? No, oh yeah, he still has the white rose. My apologies. You are very generous. Foolish girl. Smiling and calling me generous. I was simply imagining what a pretty sight it would be. Sight of fresh blood splattered on it. Sight of her life slipping away in it. I'm glad that after wandering for so long, I ended up here in this mansion. And in a few hours, you'll be feeling the exact opposite. Get all the rest you need. Shall see you again in the morning. I thank you. Bestia then made his way out of the girl's bedchamber. His mask came crumbling off after only a few steps. There, that's precisely what I wanted. Just imagining how such a beautiful woman will scream. How she'll beg for her life. Hey, are you there? The mansion has given me a perfect offering. Hey, is she not here? Is someone there? Yes, I came by to ask if there was anything you needed. I cannot offer you anything extravagant, not like before, but I'm here to provide you with anything in my capacity. I appreciate the offer, but I need nothing. Being allowed to stay the night is more than enough. Do you work here in the mansion? Yes, indeed I do. I guess all stories will have a white-haired woman that is somehow related to this curse. There's some kind of curse going on with the mansion. A very long time? You might think this is an odd question, but I've been here for a very long time. Have we met before? Something about you seems familiar. And I get the feeling I've been in this mansion before. Yes, we have met. It was quite some time ago, though. When was it? It was an unimaginably long time ago. Do you remember a boy and girl with flaxen hair? Flaxen? I apologize. My memory fails me. Do you not remember me either? I see. You should probably not push yourself to remember then. There were joyous times and there were less than joyous times. But would you be so kind as to answer one question? What might your name be? My name? My name is... I see. So you are blank, 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 blank. Again? You should get some rest. I'll make tea for you in the morning. Also, go on, close your eyes. But Bestia never waited for morning to come. With his sword that smelled of blood hanging from his hip, the beast slowly, ever so slowly, crept toward the room where the white-haired girl slept. You know, for a beast, I gotta say, the fact that he, waits till people are, asleep in their bed is not very intimidating, or it's not very tough. He doesn't even, let them run. The time was soon approaching for the bloodthirsty beast to paint the walls with the young woman's blood, to turn her bedchamber into a gore-splattered altar upon which he would offer her to the devil. However, when he opened the door, the beast could hardly believe his eyes. She was not asleep, but sitting there as if expecting Bestia's arrival. Why are you awake? Did you not go to sleep? I heard footsteps, so I... And what were you planning to do when I got here? Surely, you didn't think we'd simply have a nice midnight chat. I was hoping to ask what you wanted. To ask what it was I wanted. Do you even realize what you're saying? Do you not see what's in my hand? You know exactly what I came here to do. Aren't you going to beg? Aren't you going to plead for your life? Aren't you going to ask me not to kill you? If it's necessary. But is that what you want? What I want is something much, much more gratifying than your pleas. I want to hold a banquet. It's not enough. No matter what I do, it's not enough. But you will be enough to satisfy me, to quench this unholy thirst, to completely, wholly fill me to the bursting point. You want to know what I desire? I desire to devour you. Bestia shoved the girl back, slamming her into the mattress. Okay, I was gonna say, are we... What... Is he gonna do that as well? He stabbed his sword through the sheets beside her, looking down upon the girl, the moonlight at his back. They did mention something about him possibly doing that as well. Punching her slender throat with one hand, he drew his sword once more, holding the tip but inches from her nose. No matter how much blood it drank, the sword continued to shine gloriously, as though it had just come from a forge. It was awe-inspiring, tear-shedding blade, the sight of which would cause anyone to imagine the misfortune about to befall them. Go on. Mock me. Ridicule the hideous, barbaric beast standing before you. From the moment you saw me, you thought me unsettling too. But you averted your eyes, because I had food for you. Because I gave you a place to rest. You pretended not to notice the beast. This is retribution. Retribution for you damned humans. So beg for your life like they all do. Cry. Plead for me. If you say that you are ugly, then I must be equally ugly. What? What came out of the girl's mouth was neither a plea nor an insult nor a scream. Fully grown men had wept before him, and yet this slight young woman did not. Despite this terrifying beast being upon her, moments away from extinguishing her life, even I almost shrieked in fright. Bestia could believe neither his eyes nor his ears. Do you not fear me? Can you not see what I'm about to do to you? What am I to be afraid of? I'm threatening to murder you. To rip your intestines out with these claws and watch you die in agony. I enjoy it more than anything in the world. Filling others' hearts with fear. The more lives I take, the more I enjoy it. I'm a beast, driven by madness. What he expected was for the beautiful girl before him to desperately implore him for mercy. He wanted nothing more than to see despair seep into every corner of her red eyes. For he believed that it would be a truly sublime moment, euphoria unlike anything he had experienced before. Bestia prodded her with his singular sword, poking a slit in skin smoother than silk. You mean to take mercy on me because you see me as pitiful. But she did not do as the beast wished. She looked up at him with sympathy rather than fear. This rattled the beast. He had never once seen anyone respond to him that way. What possessed you to say that? What on earth is going through your head? Mercy. Mercy, do you not comprehend the situation? How can you be so calm? Scream, cry, shout. Beg for me to spare your life. Throw yourself at my feet. Throw yourself at my feet. Otherwise, I'm a beast. A beast that never tires of killing. To me, you appear to be To me, you appear to be a person. You're lying. You listen to things I say, and you respond with your own words. I was taught how to speak. I'm a beast who speaks human language. But you think. You use your mind to come up with responses. And you hesitate. If I'm human, then why do they disparage me so? Why do they reject me and try to kill me. Because I'm a beast. A repulsive beast. That's why, isn't it? I'll do nothing to hurt you. We are alike. Alike. Don't be ridiculous. How can we be alike when you're as beautiful as you are? There's nothing beautiful about me. What value does outward appearance have? You've suffered much persecution, which is why you tremble in fear. I'm not trembling. I'm not afraid. I can hear the cries of your heart. What on earth is wrong with you? Why are you not afraid? Why do you not scream in terror? I am afraid, but more than fear, I feel like I know what my role is. Your role? If you will have me, then I would like to remain here in the mansion. Are you mad? I will eventually kill you, torture you, put you through hell, make you wish you were never born. That does not change my mind. Please allow me to stay. I find it very hard to believe that what you want deep down is to hurt people. I get the feeling I'm meant to be here, that it is my role. Bestia was at a loss. He was perhaps afraid of this girl who did not fear him, and even attempted to embrace him. She behaved too differently from all the other humans he knew of, who only ever harassed and pushed him away. Why are you so kind to me? To this beast, this murderer? Bestia's sword slipped from his hand, hitting the hard floor with a metallic whine. When the sound died down, the white-haired girl extended her hands for the beast with the utmost affability. Her fingers were white as freshly fallen snow, something this area never saw. They traced his distinctive frame. They ran along his unusually shaped nose. They slid across his rough, yellowed skin. They drifted around his rather small eyes. The beast trembled once more, this time not out of twisted desire from deep within, but from unimaginable comfort of physical contact. Her fingers moved so gently, so pleasantly, wrapping him in their warmth. Are you crying? A single teardrop slid down the arc of her finger. Looking into her clear eyes, Bestia came to a realization. At the same time, he felt somewhat dismayed. You are without sight. Taken in the throes of his primal urges, the beast had not noticed. But there was an emptiness in the girl's eyes. She appeared to be gazing far into the distance, not focused on the man, despite being close enough to touch him. Tears began running down Bestia's cheeks earlier, when she had called him a person. But it was not until one of those droplets had slid across the back of her finger that she had realized. She would indeed have no need of an extravagant dress. After all, she could not see what she was wearing. That is correct. I am blind. But whoever decided that reality is only that which can be seen? I know not what appearance I have. In the darkness, everything is as one. There's no difference between beast and man. If you are a beast, then I too must be a beast. To call the girl a beast would be paramount to eating sugar and insisting it was salt. To pardon the trite analogy, please. But you know well, master, the white-haired girl was not at all what you would call a beast. Not simply in appearance, but all the way down to her core. There was nothing beastly about her. Her words brought him faint pain, but the beast still felt on some level he wanted to keep her at his side, to see what would happen. His next words were in large part impulsive. I am grateful that you cannot see. Without exception, everyone who had wandered into the mansion had lost their lives before the sun rose the next morning. She was the first visitor who had not met this fate. Over time, Bestia's madness gradually subsided. He even began to seem rather tame. You would hardly believe it was the same beast who had once reveled in those perverse festivities. He was, I imagine, at a loss for how to behave. I too would be flustered in constant presence of such beauty. But it was not just her appearance. She had said she wished to live with him, a beast who had committed countless atrocities. Perplexing indeed. What's the matter? Do you honestly not fear me? Do I appear to be afraid of you? No, you do not. But you would, if you could see me. You would react the same as everyone else. You would mock me, you would despise me, you would want to kill me. You don't know what I've done because you can't see. I enjoyed it. I basked in their terror. So why? Why do I not want you to find out? I don't want you to know how many people I've tortured, how many I've slaughtered, how much blood I've imbibed. All the horrible things I've done. Horrible. I'm aware that what I've done is wrong, but I relished in it. I wanted for so long to slaughter them. I desperately desired to see blood. Human blood. What is it I crave? Murder or laughter? I said I had no need for peace, and yet here I am. Is something the matter? No. Some tea. Shall I make some? Are you thirsty? No. I made tea. It's probably cold by now. I thought you might want some. Alright, my throat was getting near its limit here. We'll look for a good place to stop. You don't... No, I'll take it. What are you laughing for? Because I'm happy. Is it to your liking? It's bitter. You know what it also kind of reminds me of? I said Beauty and the Beast earlier. It's honestly giving me Red Dragon. If you know the Hannibal franchise story of Red Dragon, the book, or also featured in movies and also Hannibal season 3. It's the mini story is about a serial killer, the Red Dragon, who at the same time in his civilian life begins having a romance with a blind woman. I think her name is Reba, actually. Their life together began quietly, their days without event. They had no extravagant meals. There were no swaths of guests lending life to the mansion's halls. There was also no one screaming in fear for their life. It was a peaceful life Bestia had lost. he had returned once more to that quiet realm. What's the matter? You're always so quick to notice my presence. My world is one of darkness, so I have a heightened sense of hearing. What is it like? Marathon this game in one sitting? The game is 35 hours, so no. It should take like at least 35 hours probably. At least 30 hours, so no. Not unless we're doing a 24-hour stream, which I am not. We will not be going much above 8 hours, if that. We are near the end. Although, honestly, I'm really, really digging the storyline. Part of me wants to stream it again tonight. maybe before midnight. I'll try my best to stay awake. Although, if I do stream today, I could potentially damage my voice. But, you know, what's life without living? What is it like? How do you perceive the world? This is so weird. This is like, I feel like if you jump in at this part, it's just so vastly different from the first chapter. Chapter? I don't know what they're called. The first room. I cannot imagine living in complete darkness. Occasionally, I can see light. Light. Not a radiant light like the sun, but a soft light floating in the darkness. I'm also like, I keep trying to remind myself, like, whenever I read, I need to make sure my eyes are open. See, this is me reading, like, naturally with my eyes half closed. Versus me trying to, like, keep my eyes wide open to read. Squinting, glasses. Hey, just because scared me. Just because I have my glasses on doesn't mean I don't squint. I'm just very, I'm kind of looking slightly downwards at the screen. I just naturally am a very squinty person. Like a candlelight, I suppose. How do you know what a candlelight looks like, lady? That only perplexes me all the more. I'm still really sad about the incest couple not working out. I mean the half incest couple. I need them. I miss them. The white-haired girl and Mel. No. Surely this one won't end in tragedy. Surely not. What do you think of my braids? Are they cute? I feel like it kind of matches because the maid in the game has a big braid. And also, you know what? My hair's been getting pretty long, so I thought why not show it off? Show off some long hair. Honestly, I think my hair is longer than this now. I just always have it in a ponytail now, so I don't see it. Or tied up or something. It only perplexes me more. I find it difficult to understand what you are describing. Is that so? It's difficult for me as well. I'm not sure how to explain it. You know, sometimes I do think about these things like, it's hard to really compare an experience of like being blind or deaf unless you've been blind or deaf. Because like, imagine if you as just a human with average human senses, if somebody was like, hey, it's crazy to me that you guys can't see, infrared and ultraviolet. Would you guys like the ability to see that? Would you take that if somebody was like, man, it's crazy to me that you guys can't hear, sounds above a certain pitch or below a certain pitch? Would you, maybe you should get a surgery so you can hear things, hear the true sound. You haven't lived until you've heard, like, ultra high-pitched music or whatever. Get the gunk out of your ears? You know what? I'm kind of crazy about ear cleaning. I use Q-tips in my ears. I know you're not supposed to, but I do. Like, multiple times a week. I think sometimes I'm like, maybe I should just try to get the little metal scoopy thingies. Yeah, they do feel good. You're not supposed to, because if you do go too far, you can damage your ears. But like, I'm a pro. No, clogged ear. You know, there's crazy like ear hacks for that. Like, it's something like you boil, if you use like oil, like olive oil or something, as like a way to adhere to the earwax or whatever, and then you rinse it out with water, I think. Yeah, eardrops. That's one way to do it too. There's also those videos. You would take that ability, the ultra hearing, ultra sight ability. You would be like, yeah, also give me extra vision. It'd be hard to imagine. I feel like extra vision would be very distracting, you know? If you could also see an infrared or ultraviolet. I mean, extra hearing, I'm like, I guess as long as it doesn't like hurt or damage your ears, it'd probably be fine. To hear high-pitched noises and lower-pitched noises. I don't know. But who knows? Maybe we're missing out. Just use earmuffs if it hurts. Yeah, but you don't want to wear those all the time. Sunglasses? I guess. It's not complete darkness. What? I could sense your presence, for instance. I can tell how windy it is from the way the windows vibrate. And also, I also feel as though I can sense the wavering of emotions. The candlelight begins to flicker erratically. From fear, intense sorrow, or other similar emotions. My emotions. I do not know. Could be yours. It could be mine. The mansion is a very peculiar place. Candlelight is always wavering, and yet seems somehow stable. Makes me feel as though this is where I belong. I don't think I understand. I am a beast, so I lack the intelligence. But you... I am going to go hunting. Is there anything you would like? Whatever you like. Alright then. If you find any fruit, that would be nice. Fruit. It's sour. You picked it before it was ripe. I didn't know. Is that a bad thing? I don't know anything. I cannot see, but if fruit is still green, you're not supposed to eat it yet. What color are these? Blue. Shall I give you a hand preparing supper? I cannot ask for help of someone who cannot see. You'll hurt yourself. Don't worry. I can tell for the most part where things are by touch and sound. Are you worried? Worried. Worried. The thought of blood dripping down her finger doesn't excite me. What's going on? What on earth has happened to me? If I appear to be in any danger of harming myself, please let me know. Then you have nothing to worry about. You You do not seem any more comfortable in a kitchen than me. She always cooks. Where did she go? She always comes when I call. The maid is gone. I had hidden myself away. Bestia had learned how to go about his daily life without my assistance, and the two of them had no need for others in their peaceful world. Oh my, what is it, master? I was not lonely at all. No. It was an absolute pleasure simply watching them. I mean that. It was not my role to be at his side, nor was I the one to be at hers. If she could make Bestia into the master of the house, then my presence was unnecessary. I appear when I am needed, as I appeared to serve the flaxen-haired family. Nothing more. If they sought a servant, then would I show myself. Certainly. After some time, they began to sleep in the same bed. Ooh la la. Oh dear, no. Oh. Not for the reason you are imagining, master. You thought no such thing? She called me out. She called me out on the ooh la la. Hey, man. If you're sleeping with a manimal, like, what else are you going to be there for? Though they slept in the same bed, they did not lay together. Oh. They did so because they were more comfortable in the same place. The two acted more like family than lovers. Hey, hello. Are you asleep? No, I am awake. Is the candlelight wavering? Right now, it's very calm. I see. Say, tell me about your childhood. Me? Won't you? My childhood. Yes. I have no such stories to tell. When I was a child... Oh, this is him again. I lost everything. Hold on a second. So For as long as I can remember, I did not have a father. I lived alone with my mother, but I never felt like that was a bad thing. Was she kind? She was a compassionate woman. But we were poor, because I cannot see my mother was the only one who could work. She would always be away for long stretches of time, supposedly because she served at a respectable house. I do not know whether or not that was true. Perhaps she was doing much more demanding work. I never asked. I believe not asking was best for her. From time to time, I would receive letters from her. Someone who lived nearby read them to me. The letters went something like this. Life in the mansion is difficult, but everyone treats me so well. And they say I do good work. I'll be back with more money soon, so you be a good girl. Other than that, she allegedly expressed concern for my health and safety, as well as repeatedly saying how much she loved me. You have a good mother. I did. Nearly everything I remember my mother saying to me was written in her letters. So much kindness and warmth. Why do you not live with her now? Come on, man, read the room. How did you end up here in the mansion? Before long, she lost her life at her place of employment. I was sent the money she had earned. It was, I imagine, enough to survive on. When my mother was alive, she often lamented my blindness. Only you could see, she would say. I would show you just how extraordinary this world is. So I decided to visit a renowned physician in order to fulfill my mother's dream. A physician in this country. However, upon examining me, he said he could not restore my sight. Dejected, I was on my way back home when bandits attacked. They robbed me of the money I brought to pay for my treatment. I lost everything my mother saved for me, the money she gave her life to earn for me. I failed to repay her for anything she did, which cast a dark cloud over my heart. My world has always been wrapped in darkness, but at that moment I was in the deepest abyss. There wasn't even a speck of light. I was at a complete loss. With nowhere to go, I simply wandered, no destination in mind. And that was when I miraculously arrived at this mansion. It was as if it had summoned me here. You were being summoned to fulfill my cravings, but it didn't end up that way. Wonder if the mansion is disappointed. See. I apologize for not having a brighter tale to tell. I imagine you were hoping to hear joyful childhood memories. No. Did they hurt you? Pardon? The bandits. When they attacked, were you hurt? You're so compassionate. I am no such thing. I am not compassionate. I was perfectly fine. I took a few scratches, but nothing you need to worry about. I see. I believe that I'm happy now. I was unable to regain my sight, and I haven't the money to return home. But I believe I left in order to come here. We're getting very close to the end here. My throat's getting a little scratchy. Talking for 8 hours straight, like a psycho. Is your life happy? Is your life right now happy? Yapper? No such thing. No yappers here. We just play the game. No talking to chat. I am terrified. I'm volatile. Am growing accustomed to this woman's comfort. I'm afraid of losing her. A beast should not have these feelings. A murderous beast. The white rose. Take this. What is... It makes a good gift, supposedly. I was planning to throw it out when I learned that, but I couldn't. It felt like I was meant to give it to someone. That could only be you. Actually, this is very apt, though, because I'm pretty sure that, like, people or even animals with albinism do often tend to have worse eyesight. don't know exactly what the reason is. You know what's a crazy thing about eyesight or about eyeballs that sounds fake? Like the color of your eye is not actually determined by pigment. It has to do with like how much melanin your eyes have. Which sounds crazy because like you wouldn't think of like blue and green to be related to that. But I guess it is. It's not actually like a matter of pigment. What color are my eyes? What do you think? You never noticed? Here, my head is cut off. You gotta see a doctor? Why? Why do I gotta go? Red iris? No, that's normal. That's normal for people with blue eyes, buddy. Haven't you ever had a photo taken with flash? Ganja? Hey, that makes your sclera red, right? Not your eyeballs. Or your pupils. What color are your eyes? Red with blue in the middle? What a coincidence. That's crazy. American eyes? I mean, kind of. That's just kind of my theme colors. I got red and I got blue. Sometimes even white. Sometimes black. I do like those colors. Not just as an American. Maybe they're French. Maybe it's French eyes. Your skin can be blue? I don't think so. Not until you're dead, buddy. Red eyes with blue in the middle. What a mysterious creature you are. Although I suppose... Wait a minute. Hold on, I just had a thought. This is crazy. Hold on, pause. You know how, like, last month we were talking about Xavier Renegade Angel? Is that why your username comes from? Is that why you're an ex-angel? I don't remember. We talked about it, but I don't think you said... Who? What do you mean, who? Were you not there when we talked about Xavier Renegade Angel? Angel was taken. Are you like an X-Man? An ex-angel? Angel was taken? I see. And you were born in the year 2000? Such a little baby. No idea? You can't fool me. You can't play with me, buddy. I'm very easily fooled. I'm just too naive and trusting. Born in the 1900s? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Old ass baby. With red eyes and blue skin. That could only be you. It's a fake white rose. A white rose accessory. Do you not want it? No, I do. Just for some reason. Never mind. Oh, you just have old internet, old DeviantArt style username. Add a couple X's to the beginning, X's to the end. Add some underscores. Hey, I mean, I think, you know what? I'll say this. I think underscores are very useful. I honestly prefer an underscore to a hyphen. In fact, this is how I prefer to name my files, because I find an underscore more reliable than a space or a hyphen. So like, I like an underscore. I feel like having like numbers in your username though is always going to make people think that like, oh, is that your birth year or is that the year you made your account or whatever? Like that's what I did on like one of my first Neopets accounts. I was like, yeah, Japan lover, 1999, or just Japan lover 99. That wasn't actually mine, but that was basically what it was. It was Japan thing 99. What do you mean? What's the question, buddy? I was gonna say my age at that time, but no, I will not. I will not give you my exact age. No, that's not the year I was born. That would be the year that I made the account. That was the year I was logging on to Neopets. I actually don't remember. It was probably closer to 2000. I don't remember exactly when. But yeah, it was something like that. It was Sushi Roll 69. But yeah, I like an underscore. I think they're very cool. So, you know, good on you for using an underscore instead of a hyphen. Scouring the Wayback Machine. You know, before I became a VTuber, I was like, I need to start clearing up some of my internet searches, or, you know, my internet footprint, my digital footprint. And there were some things which I could not clear up. You know what's funny is the one thing that I did only do recently was I was like, oh yeah, I totally forgot that I have some fanfics that I've written up online. I should probably delete those. Because I'm not a very good writer, and they're not very good. And they're very old. So I went back last week and I finally deleted them. Smut? Some of them. I'll never tell what they were. And I didn't even really look at the stats before I deleted them. They weren't like mega popular, but I do remember getting some praise. I do remember a couple nice comments people had. I was not into Gundam at that point. Gundam was new. But I was into some cringy stuff. I was into some really cringy. I wrote a couple fanfics for things that were pretty cringy. But I shan't tell. But it wasn't like I was very well known or anything. It was also like, it's not like it's a username connected to my current VTuber username. It just felt like, I was like, oh yeah, you know what? It's time for me to go clear some stuff out. So I did that. I didn't even tell you what fanfic site they were on. Come on. Every day I pray that all of my digital footprint gets exploded. If there's any Tumblr reblogs out there with my art or dumb comments on it, I pray that they explode. There's another website which got taken down that had a lot of my art on it. But then somebody else went back and like just archived the entire freaking site, which is cringe as hell because I'm like, no, please don't archive the entire site. Ooh, my art is still on there and I can't take it down. But, you know, as long as nobody knows what the website is. We live and we learn. There's even like one or two really rare... you know what? I was very lucky though in that I did not post very many photos of myself online ever. Because I just grew up in that era of being afraid of people on the internet. I think the only photos, I think there was like one or two I posted when I was in college. And those were just kind of really crappy webcam photos from my really crappy laptop webcam. And they weren't even bad, they were just stupid. And then I think the only other ones was like, there was a couple years when I went to, not even blurry, more like crunchy. They were really crunchy looking, you know what I mean? Really, really low res. And then there was a couple photos from when I was kind of messing around with cosplay for the first time. Of my cringe ass cosplay. Although I'll say this, I'm not very good at it. Like, I did make a couple costumes. Although I mostly just, like, what is the word? Revised. Made adjustments to, like, existing pieces of clothing. There was only a couple things that I sewed from scratch. Yeah, I did a little bit. But mostly I just revised things. So there's probably like a couple photos out there of me that I posted and a couple that somebody else might have posted, but nothing like crazy or provocative or like sexy. In fact, if anything, I actually kind of like to cosplay characters that a lot of people didn't cosplay, just because, you know, when you cosplay like a really popular character, it's like there's a dozen of them. You know, it feels like there's certain things that trend every couple of years. Like, if you went to conventions a couple of years back, you would always be, what is it? The girl from Darling in the Franxx, 02 or whatever. I didn't watch that show, but like for a while, everybody was cosplaying her or whatever. Or like back in the really older days, like people were always cosplaying as CL from Black Butler. Stuff like that. Like, I prefer to, like, choose, like, less popular characters, because then even if you're not very good at it, you know, if somebody's a fan of that thing, they'll see you and be excited. But, like, if you're cosplaying the thing that everybody is cosplaying, like, you know, people are not going to care about you when you're an Uggo and your cosplay sucks. You know what I mean? Cosplay Gundam, I think about it. I'm like, but I'm too old and busted. I only have a couple of years left to get in shape and cosplay characters and look good. Otherwise, I'm just going to be that grandma. I'm going to be convention grandma. I haven't even been to a convention in freaking years, like basically since COVID. I should go to some, but they're kind of expensive. And it's still kind of scary to go alone. It's just like very overwhelming at times. I would like to go again, but I just don't have money now. That's the other thing. COVID, traveling, saving up money. The grandma from Dun Dun Dun. She's barely a grandma. I know she's called a grandma, but she's a little too young and sexy, if you know what I mean. I need old and busted. Oh, Turbo Granny? Maybe. I don't remember what she wears. Maybe I could go as when she's the Maneki Nickel. Wear a big cat suit. Not a cat suit, but like the cat onesie kind of thing. Look like the lucky cat. Here, let's wrap up. Let's get a little bit further. Furry? Hey, wearing cat pajamas is not furry. And there's nothing wrong with being a furry. Like, I would do Digimon cosplay. Like a big furry animal like that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Excuse me. Actually, that's probably the best stopping point. He gives her the rose. Yeah, this is a good stopping point. It's 8 hours. We gotta... Sheesh. back to the main menu. Load? I guess I don't. 20 hours? It was only like 15 or 16 hours. It was not 20 hours. I can't go back to the main menu. Oh wait, maybe this. Oh, you guys can't see it. This was very weird. It's like a proper little Windows thingy at the top where you can return to entrance? Yes. There we go. Memories. Oh, that just means load. Okay. Extras. Chapter select. Ending list. Yeah, how are there different endings? That's weird. Interesting. And mystery. Very good. I'll think about whether I want to do a stream tonight. I don't want to push my throat too far. But it's been pretty fun. Maybe not 8 hours again. But it's honestly kind of nice to do a long stream for once, where my internet isn't cutting out and I'm not terribly ill or even just coughing, and I'm not terribly tired or hungry either. Rare streamer streams for a regular amount of time. I mean, sorry for you guys that it was like unplanned in the middle of the night, so most of you were not going to be awake for a lot of it. 8 hours is not regular? Depends. I honestly think 3 or 4 hours is just a good basic. But like, I feel like a lot of people do kind of do 6 to 8 hours. I guess it's maybe just well, I don't know if it's for VTubers. I just feel like a lot of streamers on Twitch, but I guess a lot of the people that I'm thinking about are probably people where this is like a large, if not their job, at least a large part of their lives and their livelihood still. All right. That's enough chit chat. I'm probably gonna lie down for at least a little bit. If I do stream, I'll try to stream before midnight. And if I don't, who knows? Maybe I'll stream tomorrow, maybe I'll stream never. Bye!